Hey, peace. Turn it one time. Hey, y'all, jump on that like button. Share the video out. Y'all know we don't go live as often. So we're gonna need y'all help with getting us in the algorithm. A lot of people might not know, but the other day YouTube went down. YouTube actually went down the other day. And one of the things that was affected was their ability to keep up with the numbers in real time. So they say, so they told us, right? That the numbers may be off. Last time we went live, we had like 100 and something in the chat. And when we got off, we had under 100 views. We had more likes than we had views. So they got some issues going on YouTube. So yeah, we're gonna need y'all to share the video out. Let's get some shares. That's Facebook, TikTok. Shout out to the homie Wild Indian Dunn. I seen he got us over there on Instagram and TikTok. You feel me? I shared it out myself as well. Yeah, we don't get a lot of love over here. When in actuality, I'm gonna be honest, nobody should get more love than us. But this is not a perfect world. Why you say that, Chief? Why you say that BCU should get the most love and support? Why you say that? Because we the ones got to fight. If we're not here, then a lot of your favorite teachers will be exposed. Can I say it again? Somebody said it is Jesus weekend. Tell the truth, Topcatz. Yeah, if I went here, a lot of your favorite American teachers would be exposed. All right, simple as that. If BCU wasn't here, America paradigm wouldn't be at number one. I think that's clear to see. But yet and still, we are the least appreciated. When niggas wouldn't even be able to walk this block. Niggas wouldn't even be able to walk this block or throw up no American shit, nigga, if we went here. And that is a fact, Jack. Ain't no way around it. Bro, we got too much tape. We got too much tape out of people not being good enough. When the lights come on, Topcatz don't like that. Topcatz don't like that. Say, nah, we number one. And that's where it's gonna stay. This is the era of the Jaguars. So even if we gotta wait all these niggas out, or if we gotta be Secret Service and make sure these niggas make it out alive, say we gotta special operation contractors. You hear me? We special operated contractors. We got fake names, fake passports. We got security clearance cards, all that. Now y'all know when Trump came in office, a lot of the CIA members and all of that, if you were there and you had security clearance, even if you ain't worked there, you still would have your security clearance. Well, when Trump got there, Trump eliminated all that. If you don't work for the CIA, you're not leaving here with your security credentials, homie. So they transferred it to independent agencies. You know what I mean? And Trump, a lot of Trump homeboys got rich off of it. It was a play. But so now, but if you leave, if you ain't working for the CIA, then your clearance card don't work, because a lot of the agencies were getting the people who had the most, security clearances and all that. And of course, I want that person on my team. Well, Trump said, if you leave, you ain't for the CIA, then you ain't taking that clearance with you. The door locked. Now, man, that's who we are, bro. We go in with our favorite master teachers, and they get in a firefight, and they might not be equipped the way that we are. We train to go. That's what we do. We hit. Nigga, air, water, land, We the ones they come get. We're gonna get you in and get you out safe. And that's a fact, Jack. While everybody else watch and get free, they get to walk around freely, bro, and they ain't gotta put in no work. My thing is this: no matter what, the guards are watching. And the guards only take the best. So they might be your favorite teachers, but to the guards only take the best. Give a fuck how much you resonate with the people. If you can't fight, the guards don't want you. Okay, say the guards don't want you. If the guards gotta say, hey, go get my guy and send him in there and make sure this nigga get out before they kill him. Go get my boy, Big Chief. He'll take care of it. He knows what to do. Clean him up. Check my resume. check my resume, man. Yeah. Y'all looking at the title. Yeah, I fell out with some Hebrew last night. And this is why I don't go nowhere. That's why I stay at home. That's why I stay at home, try to get a bat signal in the sky, and they say, hey man, the HBO help a brother out. You know what I'm saying? Every time I look around, I gotta help a brother out. And I'm just trying to figure out when people gonna start helping BCU out. When BCU was trying to put something together to bring people outside, a lot of niggas told us no. But when it's time to fight, we gotta go help. We gotta go get them out the fire. They can't fight. We gotta say, man, look, man, we got an event. We want to bring the people out, man. We paying good than the motherfucker too, probably overpaying, right? Because me personally, I'm a gladiator. I want to pay the nigga who can fight. But anyway, yeah, we paying, we flying y'all out, man. We got this and that. No, damn. We don't mean nothing to these niggas until it's a firefight. Not cool, bro. Not cool. But it's a fact of life. Turn up. Shout out to everybody in the building. Yeah, Turtle, man, the HBO. Niggas need that HBO package. Help a brother out. I'm in trouble. Niggas ain't celebrities no more. Nigga, I am in trouble. Somebody get Topcatz on the phone, nigga. Trouble. Get Topcatz on the phone. Throw up some Hail Marys, nigga. And the guys say, they just give me their look. Man, go get cuz. Go get cuz and them out of there, man. It ain't a fucked up thing. I gotta come in by myself. Yeah, I got a rope down by myself, man. Yeah, man. Black Hawk done dropped me down. I done rope down, and I'm out here by myself. And guess what? Ain't nobody coming. No backup. I repeat, no backup is coming. You all in. Yeah, I wouldn't give a damn if you had to swim the Atlantic Ocean, nigga, to get back. Find your way back. I told y'all, one of my first missions I went on, man, my homeboy, he was living with us for the summer. And they went to the club. And they got the car shot up 17 times. It was on the news and everything. So I put the whole play together, right? Dolphin, rental cars, everything. Throwaway guns, everything, right? And we was meeting in the back of the duplexes. And just so happened, my cousin them had pulled up from Louisiana. They had went out there to go take care of some business. The troopers ended up taking the car. So while they was going to get the car, I'm like, nigga, I'm calling the shot. You know what I'm saying? I put the play together. He got back, found out what I did. He said, nah, get in. You want to be bad, motherfucker, get in. And he threw me the bag of guns. Anything happen, you get out and run, and you find your way back. You ain't doing no shooting today, nigga. Yeah, because see, you thought all you thinking about is going to go get out. You ain't thought about how you going to get away. So you take this bag, and if anything happen, you find your way back home. And that was a valuable lesson to me. Because you got to look at the whole picture. Another thing he did was, It was about 10, 11 of us behind that house. And I think he sent off like 8. Cause we went like 4 deep. Yeah, he got rid of all of them. You hear me? And I found out you don't need everybody. You only need the niggas who know how to take care of business. You hear me? We don't need everybody. We gonna fuck around and have to do something to them. A lot of them don't even have the experience. This who we going with. This our crew. This who we rock with. And nigga, you grab his bag. And if anything happen, you find your way home. Cause you don't go do nothing if you don't know how to get away. Yeah. So I've been a bad motherfucker. Yeah. That part. Turn up, man. They get some goddamn love and light in here. And we gonna get to the Hebrew who tried to jump on me, man. And you know it was crazy because this be my thing, bro. Niggas always trying to make it out like I'm tripping. Cause I ain't tripping. You'll know if I'm tripping. One thing I don't like though, you're not about to talk about America, bro. I don't care what you do, what denomination, what religion, what school of thought, any of that. I respect everything, homie. But nigga, one thing you do not, I repeat, do not bring that shit to America. Cause man, I want everything I love. I'm the coolest nigga in the world. But bro, you step foot on America soil, bro, you got a problem. You got to deal with the baddest motherfucker that the game ain't never seen. Why you say that, Chief? There has never been a debater out here that people feared. A lot of niggas didn't fear polite. A lot of niggas wanted to fight polite. They were lining them up, back to back, lining them up. They didn't fear polite. They didn't fear City. Nah, they didn't fear City. Nobody feared Jabari. Nobody feared none of these other people out here, bro. No, I'm talking about fear. I'm talking about I'm not fucking with him. Anybody but him. Nah, bro. No, nigga, them niggas fear me. Period. Don't let him talk. Why? Because everything that we worked for and our ancestors worked for, he gonna tear it down. He here to tear it down. So what they do? He's a villain. He's a thug. Yeah, he need to be taken out of the streets. He's a thug. He did see that. Nobody never feared nobody, bro. When I come in the room, nigga, they fear me. Politics. A lot of people need to learn how to politic. It was a lot of people who had you know, their opinions on what happened, and that's cool, you know. This podcast era, everybody got an opinion. Everybody ain't tie their shoes up though. Check. Everybody watch the fight, but everybody ain't fight. So we're gonna get to that when we get I just want I'm feeling real good in this shirt, eh? I'm feeling good in this shirt, eh? I'm feeling good in this Saturday, and I want to slow it down. Hey, Dosey Do, what up, though? Let go. I testify for you. I do that 3 more times again. I testify for you. I'm so that like you that protect. All I will find is getting. I'm not. Don't give you joking now. I got it. I be skinny, do it. I your body. As long as you dream about me, ain't no problem. I ain't got nobody there with you right now. But the truth, I look better under you. Let go. When I'm hold on, bro. They say we missing 43 likes. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is exactly what I am talking about. Man, Bobby Hemmett wrote that Bobby Hemmett had a lecture called "What If the God Was the Devil?" I believe everybody should get love, shown love, and their contribution should be appreciated. But please understand, bro. If it was no BCU, then none of this should be possible. Nobody would even have the platforms. Will nobody be trying to hit that shit? Because niggas will get attacked. And if you can't fight, they gonna get you out of here. Brody, when I got here, it was so many people making videos on American content creators. So many, I mean, flooding the internet with them. I stand here today in 2024, and it's down to a bare minimum. You damn near don't even hear it, bro. And do you understand, Nick? You don't even get no, and you don't get no awards for that. You don't get no awards for that. But that is called dominance. A lot of these people, they weren't talking about me. They talking about everybody else. They got videos, thousands of videos up on everybody. Them niggas ain't talking about me, cuz. I ain't there. They ain't talking about me. They talking about everybody else. But when they found out that, nigga, if you say something about America, then you got to deal with me. I don't give a fuck if you wasn't talking about me, nigga. Keep America out your mouth. And I start smacking these bitches up. And today, you can barely find it. And I can't even get a like button. I can't even, while my numbers ain't growing, I'm not finna come buy them like everybody else. I'm not buying them. When you got 1,000 motherfuckers in the chat and 200-300 niggas leave at a time, something's not right. I'm not gonna do that. I ain't gonna fake it. I believe if I'm good to the people, if I do what I've been sent to do, then there are some people out there who will see it and appreciate it. But there's other people that are getting by doing nothing. They don't carry none of the weight or responsibility that I carry. Nigga, America will fall fucking with these niggas. I'm here and I'm not letting it happen. And nigga, I'm only one man. One man. And I'm able to put so much fear in these niggas' heart. I have broke them down through the years of being here that they don't even want to attack the paradigm no more unless they got an advantage or they find a weak link, a soft target. But you don't get no credit for that. Everybody else freely, no engagement in warfare, can walk around and talk in politics freely. Because I'm on the board and ain't nobody gonna fuck with you long as I'm standing right there. And I can't get a like. I know y'all ain't gonna support, but can I get a like? Can I get a share? Can y'all go tell people about me? Because without me, nigga, there is no American paradigm. I wouldn't give a fuck. You go get any one of them old niggas or any one of these niggas that been around this motherfucker and press play on they fight. They ain't never fought and they can't fight. The game needs me. Fuck what you talking about. If they didn't, the guards wouldn't have sent me. Because every time something go down, the guards say, look out, chief. Go take care of that. The guards only want the best. They only take the winners. Now let me get back into my R&B. I can't just do the moment. You just do it. Nobody like you do. In the top shot right with you, I feel like Scarface. Hold up. The party bitch with the bob, I'll be your main one. Let's take this on and get back up to my place. Just remind me I'm not your day one. We had you, yeah. Smash and grab you, yeah. Smash and grab you, yeah. Ariana. Ariana. Let go. When I will miss you. How can I choose him in the moment? He's you to support it. Nobody. When I was missing you, how can BCU? You just to support it. Nobody like BCU. Nobody like me to you. Yeah. Hashtag Mr. Run my page. Yeah. Hashtag run me my page. Yeah. Hey man, get my likes up. Share my video out. We've been 30 minutes and 100. You gon' just do nobody like you do. Hashtag run my motherfucking face, nigga. I'm tripping. That right, Virtue. He's the big chief, not the little one. Hashtag run my motherfucking face, nigga. Yeah. Big Indian. Big Indian. Hashtag run my motherfucking face, nigga. Yeah. Yeah, I chase niggas around office rooms and all type of, yeah, these niggas running around office rooms and everything, man. Sarnetter. Hold on, y'all. Because, see, it's important that y'all missed. It's important y'all missed. And then we're going to get into what we came to get into. But it's important y'all missed, right? It's important y'all missed. Jabari threatened Sarnetter. Jabari threatened Sarnetter that night. A lot of people missed it. A lot of people didn't catch it. But Jabari is going to threaten Sarnetter. Hold on, I'm finna show y'all. He threatened him. Hold on, let me go to mine. I can find it a little faster. I can find it faster. He threatened him. He threatened Sarnetter. Y'all didn't even catch that. Then we're gonna deal with some other things too, you know. Hold up. I can't look when I with you. How can I lose it in the moment? Man, there's something else happened too this night. Hold on, something else happened this night too. Let me take this down. Something else happened at night. A brother claimed that I intentionally blocked him out of the live stream, bro. Why would I do that? Like, people be walking off and they be feeling some type of way about me, like
that they are liars. That is what you are saying. There's no other way to look at it. By the way, really quickly, let me say these things quickly. Our brother mentioned 40 Days a Slave. If you look for that, their journeys into Africa.
You gotta keep Jabari on his back feet. Out on the foot. Hey, come on, let me knock you out. You keep referencing
where was the location of the Portuguese in the 13th?
Yeah, you heard what the fuck I asked you, nigga. Well, no goddamn Portuguese. You talking to Portuguese. You thought I was gonna let that shit ride? You had the treaty of you listen. You had the Dumb Diverse of 1452. You had the Intercateria 1493. And then you came back with the Treaty of Tordesillas, which split Spain and Portugal, which sides they were gonna get. Jabari, you don't know that. So you want to come out here and make a mistake and say nothing about no Portuguese in North America because we know Spain got that through the Intercateria. You're talking to the best that ever did it. But hold on. He gonna tell me so the Portuguese.
You gotta get control.
I'm explaining, I'm edifying.
He cannot just, he asked me a question and he can't just continue to.
Okay, how about we move on, Jabari? How about we move on from there? Okay, now you brought up Clotilda. Can I ask you, have you ever heard of Julia Perkins?
Now, let me say to you.
Hell no. 1788.
Stop that. You are always wrong. I'm
always wrong, right? Hold on, y'all, because I should have did this the other day. and shows out. We're gonna get out Jabari, but I just want to hear y'all threaten. I want to hear y'all hear him threaten Sarnetta to not come back on this show if he continue to if he let me talk. Okay, here you go. Make this very, very simple. All right, we're gonna go to a quick source on it too. So Jabari had it wrong, right? The Association for Promoting the Discovery of the Interior Parts of Africa, commonly known as the African Association, founded when? June the 9th, 1788. That's all I was asking the brother. He got to talking about South Africa, and it was earlier, Herodotus, and all of this here. No. I want you to look up. Let me get this bit larger. What does it say? The formation of this group was effectively what? The beginning of the age of African exploration. When? June 9th, 1788. Chat, can we get some flames in the chat? I am the greatest American Indian fighter that ever lived. Now watch this here. Now I taught him, and he's a professor. That's why I kept saying professor. And you know what he gonna tell me? I'm lying. Well, we clearly just switched it up.
Not what's happening. What's going on? Come on.
I'm very
Ask the question and you interrupt the whole time.
I'm being very patient,
That's
but
not how this works.
I'm your kryptonite, so
brother, you're not even a Samsonite. I mean, I don't even know what you think this is.
Well, Jabari, you're the professor. You don't know the date to the age of Africa. Like I told him, Jabari, you're the professor, and you don't know the date to the age of exploration of Africa. I just helped you out. You doing all of this here for the audience, but they not used to seeing you out of character like this. Only when I come around, you jittery, you jump. You gonna ask me if I had coffee, nigga? I don't drink no motherfucking coffee, nigga. Clearly, nigga, you see me steady drinking I'm drinking water. And it's on tape, nigga. You see me, I'm drinking water. I got a water bottle in my hand. You jittery, and I'm very comfortable and patient because look at Sarnetta laughing. But because I know, listen, I'm behind enemy lines. You know, I heard people saying, I thought Topcatz and Sarnetta had a good relationship and they was fucking around. Y'all ain't seen me on Sarnetta since I debated Guerrilla Hebrew. It's just business, bro. I go to take business, protect the American paradigm, and then I'm back over here. I'm not no person that travel and be on everybody's channels and all of that because I don't need no mix-ups or nothing happening. We really have things going on over here. We really have set dates and projects and things like that. So we don't have time for the other things. I'm not going nowhere because a lot of these men are not men. They are inferior to me. And there's no way to look at it. And a lot of even niggas on my side are envious of a nigga. Nigga, help me fight. Don't get beat up if we going to go fight. Yeah, I'm going to be mad at you. You get beat up if we going to go fight. I'm mad at the motherfucker. You know why? The guards are mad. They don't want you. And they asking me, why? What is your allegiance to losers? If a nigga not gonna help you and put you in position, you steady running around here for 4 years, Topcatz, putting people in position, and they steady backstabbing, trade, turning, or going to go see if the grass green on the other side. And you're always left with all the responsibilities. Period. You left with all the responsibility. When you go fight, you got to fight by yourself. It's crazy. When you get attacked, ain't nobody getting out there or taking up for you or none of that. You have nobody coming, nigga. So you bet not miss. So yes, I stay dangerous. Let's walk.
Brother, you have never heard of Mutapa.
Mutapa ain't got nothing to do with the age of exploration of Africa.
Never heard of
Mutapa. I just hit
you said that the first time the Europeans are in Africa is in the 1800s.
No, sir. I said June the 9th, 1788. I said June 9th, 1788, which we just sourced up. Let's move on. Talk to people after 2 times. We're talking about fellatio. This is
what tribe did you speak?
Chris, get out of here. I embarrassed you already. You told us you ain't know what tribe you was from. So don't ask nobody about nothing about what tribe they from if you can't provide the same evidence on your side. So what do you get out of asking somebody that and they don't know and you don't know, Both of y'all need to go study. Both of y'all deserve some lashes across y'all back for not knowing. But y'all are scholars and out here talking about all this other shit that ain't got nothing to do with you. You don't know your story. You can't help nobody else. That's been my game when I came in the door, and it's always gonna be my game. Then that means both of y'all need to go study. But don't come out here holding your nuts like you some tough ass nigga or you some kind of scholarific ass nigga when you know damn well, nigga, I'm gonna knock you out. Playing with nigga and you light skinned nigga like you bruise easily. So nigga, you better chill.
Any of us was always here.
Let me get over here.
Seminole freedmen, the largest
Already.
Everyone spoke most of the time.
I
want to go.
Can I show my screen for 30 seconds?
Hold on.
Boys intimidated of my scholarship.
I'm gonna come back to you, Topcatz.
Okay, appreciate it. Why? Because they're looking for me to act a fool. They're looking for me to raise my voice. They're looking for me to go crazy. I'm behind enemy lines. I'm gonna sit here until Rob leave. My goal is to stay here, finesse my way. Because what a lot of people don't know is a lot of people saying they wouldn't let on the panel. Do y'all know how long I sat back there? If I didn't have a respectable name, if the chat didn't start once they found out I was back there, shout out to Big Mama Sister Freedom. She said, I'm gonna drop down and let Topcatz come up. Somebody else said Topcatz in the back, right? Sarnetta knew I was back there. Sarnetta wasn't trying to let me up there because Jabari already told him, keep him away from me. Now, only reason why I got up there because of my reputation and who I am. All right, they had to let me up there, but they weren't gonna let me come talk. But you got the chat and you have people on the panel saying, let Topcatz in. Now that's the part that people need to know. Because I heard a lot of opinions and I'm okay with it. Because I know they don't understand. So I'm gonna tell y'all what happened. I sat back there 15, 20 minutes like everybody else. It was full. The panel, the backstage was full. But it was people politicking saying that Topcatz up there, even Africans, Pan-Africans in the chat. So now, homie, I had to politic to get up there. And I'm typing in the background, hey, look outside, I'm up here. What's happening? What we doing? What we doing, homie? I'm back here. I know y'all see me. And I'm politicking. Why? Because they got Rob in there. Rob just did a show on Sarnetta, right? He was just on Sarnetta. And I know Jabari. Jabari sat back and said, he fooled. I'm finna go get him. And he got a big name. He can't get Dane Calloway. He not coming my way. You know, Jabari want a big name. And so what they'll do is get him in there. They'll get a panel and they're going to try to jump you. When Sword went over there, Sword, goddamn it, by the time we clicked on, they was already talking to Sword. They finna run him through there. No, nigga, I'm pulling up. Because I know if I'm standing right here, y'all not finna do that. But y'all have to understand these people are down, they're losing. So they're gonna find a sacker like they did Indian Tay and the other guy, when they jumped on him and started the war, and the Indians and the Aboriginals teamed up last year, and we wouldn't have took care of that. These are the type of things I'm saying. So what if nobody would have went up there and y'all would have left Rob up there, and this is, you know, it's not his first time there, but maybe his second or third. I don't know, but I think to my knowledge, his second time there. So he's gonna come with a humble. Everybody know Rob is humble until you piss him off, then he gets. But you know, he coming there, he humble, and he, you know, but his style of information, and so where he's saying he's getting downloads and all of that, they not trying to hit it. These niggas scholars over here, these niggas professors, these niggas read, these niggas sourcing up. That type of shit there. They went after Dr. Phil Valentine. They went after Bobby Hemmett. You hear Unks and Ross Squad and all that. They went after these people who talk to metaphysicals and all of this type of shit, right? They'll deem you crazy. You talking about aliens and all. I know what's going on. So that's why I strapped up. We're gonna get the big homie up out of here safe. And I'm not leaving till he leaving, so I'm not gonna put myself in the position to where I have to leave, but I am gonna defend myself. And every time I did it, and then you had people talking about he was laughing too much and they weren't taking him serious. Oh, they took me very serious. Very, 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 very. They know that I am very, very serious. They know that smile and that laugh, nigga, he gonna smile before he kill you. That's game. And I was laughing. The reason why I was laughing because this nigga is running in front of everybody. He's just this scary ass nigga running from me. Yeah, I'm laughing. Because I'm saying I'm sitting here like they were so tough before I got here, but when I got here, niggas are running. So yeah, that was funny to me. And if you ain't never made a nigga run and the nigga ain't never been scared of you, that's what I'm saying. A lot of people were speaking from opinion, which is okay, and they have the right to their opinion, but they're not speaking from experience because they haven't been the number one in the game before. They don't know what it feels like to be the goddamn undisputed champion. So that's, they would never know how I feel to have all this responsibility on their back and to move through here like it's nothing. They don't know how to be the best player on the floor since you got here. They never had that experience in their life. So their opinion is coming from an emotional place and not a place of experience. Cool. Now, listen to Jabari threaten Sarnetta to not come back to his show.
Now, Sen, let's go.
Peace. What's good?
Don't think about
So I really want you to understand that I am not going to spend more hours with this foolishness.
It ain't gonna take an hour. Yeah, I killed
foolishness.
I don't need but 60
I don't
seconds.
know why you feel that you need to let him respond.
But you let everybody get the mic and tell me. Why are you so intimidated in my scholarship?
Everybody, you have to hold some decorum here.
They let Chris come up there, let Chris close out, let Chris share his screen. He didn't get a time or nothing. He has nothing. His name not in the title. I was hoping Uncle Rob would have stepped up and said, "Hey, hold on, this man here in defense of me, so let me make sure I politic too. It's my show too." And I say give him 30. Jabari, you gave him 30. I say give him 30. Y'all gave the other guy 30 to attack Rob. So we know it's a mismatch. We know what they trying to do. But I'm here so they can't do it. It's not working. And Rob just sat back quiet. He didn't have to do nothing. Because I'm going to put myself out front and I'm going to, get them to engage with me while you move. Squeeze his shoulder, move out, nigga. I'm going to expose myself. I'm going to get off. You need to run. Once you get to a safe spot, clear the lane for me. I'm on the way. But we finna get up out of here. I got to get you out of here.
Yeah, and see, that's the only thing it is, though, Topcat. You don't have...
fuck this. Nigga, I've been respectful the whole time. Nigga, I'm sick. Everybody get the mic and tell me. Why are you so intimidated in my scholarship?
Everybody, you have to hold some decorum here.
Man, I've been holding the decorum.
Trying to get away out the emergency.
That's propaganda.
Fade.
Have decorum.
At all.
I've been here shit. I ain't even got to say
when you allow him to do that, when you allow him to do that, you cheapen the platform.
Look at this nigga. Look at him. Bro.
John Burnett, he again wrote self.
He's bad. Look at man, let me do.
Okay, Julia Peterson wrote several novels about a plantation south. The
word.
Look at Chris. Stop. Y'all see him?
Okay, Julia Peterson wrote several novels about a plantation south, the Gullah people in the Low Country. Okay, she was one of the few white authors that wrote about this here. Her work is going to be, come on, brother, said 30 seconds. Don't get mad because I'm on your road. I'm on your heels. I'm on your heels. So she, listen, y'all, Jabari is about to threaten because Sarnetta going to tell Jabari, chill out. And Jabari going to threaten him. What? Wrote this book and plagiarized. That ain't 30 seconds. It was plagiarized by Zordnia Herkinson, right? She also plagiarized Emma Rose's book, right? They use the same characters. Hold on. We're going to go to an African source right here where it says that it is easier the name Gullah Geechee came from apparently. So Sarnetta say, Jabari, chill for a minute, brother. Now watch Jabari response. The Ogeechee River. Right here say the Gullah Geechee came from the Ogeechee River.
It's gonna be a long time till you
let me kill Chris. Y'all heard him? Y'all heard him? He said Sarnetta told him to chill. He told Sarnetta, it's gonna be a long time before you have me back, brother. Listen.
Word.
Look at Chris.
Stop.
Y'all see him? Did y'all see him? He Googling. Look at him.
It's easier the name Gullah Geechee came from apparently. Now listen, Jabari, chill for a minute, brother. That's side. Now listen to Jabari threatening him. The Ogeechee River. Right here say the Gullah Geechee came from the Ogeechee
It's
River.
gonna be a long time till you
Let me kill Chris. You hear that? Sarnetta, it's gonna be a long time before you have me back, brother. So for a lot of those people that had their opinions, I'm not tripping on y'all opinions. But it's a lot that y'all didn't see in this. It's a lot y'all didn't see in this. Nobody mentioned the fact that Jabari threatened Sarnetta and told him it's going to be a long time before you have me on this show again. Why? Because Sarnetta is allowing me to show the information, and Jabari knows the information that I'm sharing is going to kill that whole doctrine. So when we sit back and say these people know that they are intentionally colonizing you niggas. They are doing it intentionally. And Jabari knows I have the information to take down this whole paradigm that they standing on. So after he said that, why Sarnetta gonna jump in? And now Sarnetta heard him. And you can't be mad, nigga. I thought Topcatz and Sarnetta were cool. Bro, I'm an Indian. What they stand for, I have the potential to tear down. So how much of good buddies are we really gonna be? I'm an op to them. A lot of people have their own personal feelings towards Sarnetta. I don't have to share those sentiments. I don't have to share those. But with my position in the game, homie, when it's time for warfare, I'm strapping up. I'm not the Monday morning quarterback talking about what a nigga should have done. No, what should have happened is you should have had your ass on the battlefield so I could take a break. I don't want to have to fight every time, but I have to. I have to fight. And nigga, y'all got me out here fighting by myself, but had a nerve to have an opinion. I don't get it. Sarnetta came over here talking about the Aboriginals ran from Jabari and all of that. These are the type of things that they'll do. So my point is, they'll tell Rob to come over there and it's not a fight. You know, lure your guard. And you get there and they want to fight because their thing is they understand they losing. But if we can go pick out some of these people, especially they big names, then let's get them. Jabari saw that video Rob did over there. So he said, you know what? I think I can whoop him. Go get him, sir. And people not understanding that. No, you need to go out there and fight and protect the homeland. Fuck, we look like, nigga, this shit gonna be on the front page of every Pan-African news, every Pan-African channel was gonna be saying this, saying that they dethroned Rod Hayes and now the American paradigm is taking the loss and all of that. And I'm not having it. So why when other Americans got their boots on the ground and getting out there and scrapping? Unless y'all scared of Jabari or something. I'm there to protect the interests of American. I always done it, whether it be Indian, Aboriginal, or whatever. I'm there all the time. That's what they know me for. The people that was terrorizing the community, I took care of all of them, one by one. And today, you ain't got nobody throwing rocks. They are reduced down to rocks, throwing rocks and all of that. A lot of them gave up. They don't even make content no more. We didn't get a thank you. We didn't get a pat on the back. We didn't get a share. We didn't get nobody to say, hey, y'all go follow these people over here. They're doing good work. None of that. We saved niggas' lives and niggas went on with their careers and try to act like it never happened. And we are forced to pull ourselves up by our bootstraps. But yeah, right there, y'all heard Jabari threaten Sarnetta and tell him it's gonna be a long time before you have me back on your platform. So this was Sarnetta said.
Look at Chris, y'all. Look at Chris.
Real quick. Watch this.
You agreed to something and you didn't keep your word.
Look at Chris. Y'all see him? Did y'all see him? He Googling.
Wait a minute, Sarnetta. If you let him speak, it cannot
plagiarized by Zordnil Hergensen, right? See, our just got beat up off one sniff time. You agreed to 30 seconds, and now you're not trying to keep you.
one of the first enslaved African revolts in the New World occurred in Mexico.
You agreed to 30 seconds and now you're not trying to keep your word. Why you got to try to handicap me and you still...
Have y'all ever seen the movie Gladiator? Maximus? Well, at the end, the Caesar, they chained up Maximus and he stabbed him, told him patch up the wound, put his arm on. Those are the type of positions that I'm in, bro. Ain't nobody else getting put in them type of positions because they know they can't beat me. So they got to try to find a way to handicap me. And guess what? That didn't even work. Because before we walked out of there,
ass niggas you hang with. You agreed to 30 seconds and now you're not trying.
Before we walked out of
there.
In Mexico. Most of you are...
Yeah, I do want to correct myself because sometimes I begin to speak a little bit too fast.
Nah. That I was saying he be talking too fast. He said, I do want to... He said that the whole time off on you. Nigga, put my shit down, nigga, and you stay over there with that suit on.
Thank you.
Right. Chris, you want to add something?
Yeah, I do want to correct myself because sometimes I begin to speak a little bit too fast when I'm talking because of all the interruptions. Joseph Opala is a white African-American anthropologist, so I probably misspoke on that. So I don't
probably misspoke because that's not what you said. You said this is written by a Gullah Geechee himself. Why the Geechee not saying what they saying? The Geechee people are saying this. Here's a Geechee man, Joseph. And then you went into your little spiel about that fake ass Afrocentric story, nigga, and found out, nigga, it was your white daddy, nigga. Yeah, nigga. And now you want to try to come jump over here, nigga. We saw you Google. We watched you, nigga, get to Googling. And now you said that the whole time, like, goddamn. And you had to come out there, nigga. That's why you said let him play it, because all you do is steal my sources. That's all you do, nigga. Fake ass nigga.
I want to take that away from Topcatz. I guess that was his best dagger.
Okay. Nobody mentioned the fact that when we left and the show closed out, the Indians was on top. Nobody mentioned it. People made it like I got played on and all that. No, bro, I'm behind enemy lines. I need to stay alive. I need to make sure I don't get kicked off this panel. And I need to make sure I get Rod Hayes up out of here safe. Before they play on him and he be on the front page and everybody calling him a pseudo and this and that, and he ain't got sources and all that. He don't read books. A lot of the propaganda, things that they were saying. He didn't have his information on spot. They faulted him for that. You got to keep it on you, though. I'm gonna be honest. Don't get caught. Better get caught with it and wide it. But yeah, nobody mentioned the fact that when the show closed, that the Indians was on top. That what Topcatz did, even though he was handicapped and all that, he still found a way to detonate a motherfucking bomb before he left. And they closed out on saying Topcatz daggered them, but everybody missed that. Everybody missed that when it was clear as day. Nah, it was they thought it was Jabbar and Chris show, but Jabbar and Chris ended up getting exposed. Both of them backdoored each other on the Gullah Geechee topic and lost that one. Both of them. And Chris said, I guess that was, I don't want to take anything from Topcatz. I guess that was his dagger. Yeah, I daggered y'all. And that's when the show ended. So nah. Y'all got me out here 1D fighting. So I never say drop the link. Y'all got me out here 1D fighting. So nigga. I deserve all of the props, all of that. I bet I got Rod up out of there safe. And that was my only mission. Chanel, the link in the chat. Now, if Tyler say, what happened with Jabbar saying he won't be coming back on Chanel show again? Yes, sis. He threatened Shy. He told Chanel, you're losing me. You're losing me right now. You're losing me. Cause Sarnetter said, Jabbar, I gotta let Topcatz respond. Sarnetter Sir Netter, you're losing me. And I'm gonna let you know right now it's gonna be a while before you have me back. That's what he told him. That's what he told him. Turn up, Si. What's up with it?
Yeah, what's up, Topcat? you a funny dude, man. But you right. You know, when Jabari hit me with that, I couldn't believe it. I was like, what? I said, yo, you're not gonna come on the show for a while. Hey, yo, you was doing your thing, and you know, Topcat, I'm not biased. Whenever you come on, I let you do your thing, brother. You know that. I wanted to, when Jabari kept saying, yo, stop, son, that's it, let him go. I said, yo, Jabari, let him go, let him get more out.
Yeah, I heard.
And then he hit me with the, yo, I'm not coming on your show no more. I said, I can't lose my man Jabari, man.
And I understand that. That's what I'm trying to tell the people.
Yeah,
like,
man.
y'all have to understand, bro. I'm an Indian. Jabari and Sinetta got an event coming up at the African American Museum, and they have things going on. So I understand the politics. So I wasn't mad at you. I understand you got to protect your interests.
Right.
But a lot of people miss Jabari threaten you in that, though.
Yeah, but Topcat, that's why I said to you why the joint was still hot. I said, yo, why don't all the Indians come on? And you could have did the review right there.
Yeah, but it wasn't gonna be the same. I wanted to get them while they was right there, because if I come on the show, they not coming up there while I'm up there. So
who ain't coming?
You didn't put out almost every name in the conscious community, and all these people got big names from Umar to all of them. None of them has ever been feared though. These people fear me. None of them. Everybody wanted to fight polite.
Listen, when I had Ron, I wasn't gonna let nobody disrespect Ron Hayes. That's why.
They was coming. They was gonna come get him. They was coming to get Rod Hayes. I'm sorry.
You mean Chris and Jabari was trying to get him, right?
Right. And they because they don't agree with the metaphysicals, and like he said, he don't do it the traditional way for his books. He get downloads. Jabari, that's food for Jabari.
Yeah, well, I got Phil Valentine coming up on Tuesday, so maybe you might want to join him and get it in.
Hey, did you see me and me speak with Phil Valentine?
I saw a little bit of it, but why did somebody say, yo, you ain't gonna do me like you did Phil Valentine?
That was Mighty Hebrew.
Why did he say that? You mean you was going in?
No. I'm respectful. That's why when you said like my decorum and all of that, if you go look, Phil Valentine passed me the torch. Phil Valentine say him and Queen of Four, when they was together, they took care of John Henry Clark. And he would give them the game, and he told them that they would be next. Well, he said his time is up, and I'm gonna be next after him. He passed the torch to me, Phil Valentine. Not only him, but Grandmaster Teacher Tariq Bey.
Right.
Yeah, right. They say, hey man, you next up. We ain't never seen nothing like you. So
now, you know, a few Hebrews hit me up this morning, brother. A few Hebrews hit me up this morning, and they won all the smoke, brother. Some top names, brother.
What's the top name? Give me one.
I didn't speak from the Mighty Hebrew yet.
Yeah, Mighty Hebrew got beat up by Seti on your platform. But Tahuti, I remember that. That's how long I've been watching you. You had Tahuti, Seti, and Mighty Hebrew in there, and they watched him.
Yeah, they heard about the conversation. They saw it with you and the Mighty Hebrew. And some brothers hit me up early in the morning, woke me up out of my sleep. I'm like, God damn, this shit is fire right now. So one of the brothers I could tell you is Elder Yara. He hit me up. He said, "Brother Yara." Well, Yara is he's a big tuna. He's a big tuna out there.
He's selling honey tickets.
No.
Okay, then it can't fuck with me. My last lecture was 141 tickets. I don't think he can do them numbers at $30 a pop. So I don't think he can do them numbers.
Right.
Only big Hebrew out there that I fight is Tazariot.
I think you and Mighty Hebrew would be able to pull off a nice crowd.
Nah, they don't. No, a lot of people don't respect Mighty Hebrew because of the accusations or whatever happened. And I'm not saying that it's true or not because I don't know the brother like that. but he not gonna get a lot of support because a lot of people don't even agree with him being on platforms. You know, they putting him in the boat with Dr. York and Polite and all of that. I'm not disrespectful. I don't know what happened. I don't want to know what happened. But
Right.
I don't think he can sell 100 tickets. He don't have, Tazariak will be the only person I'm open. I beat up ISUPK, 2 generals out of ISUPK.
Have you ever called out to Zariak? Have you ever spoken to him?
I have. I spoke with him. I got a picture with him and everything. He invited me. Yeah, he invited me to the Passover and everything, but it was my daughter's birthday weekend, so I couldn't make it.
All right, now if you want the captain, I could get you the captain.
No, captain don't want no parts of me. I beat up 2 of his captains. I beat up his everyday homeboy, Katazai.
Get you the captain, bro.
And he know he don't want. He know he don't want none of me because he would have been done something about it. You ain't gonna beat up my brothers, especially the person I hang with every day, and I ain't gonna fight you. But I like Cap.
All right, I'm gonna talk to captain. I'm gonna give him a call. I'm gonna see.
Talk to him, and he gonna tell you no. Because like I said, I am feared. None of these other debaters ever been feared. Jabari ran from his life from me the other day. And I'm trying to figure out, and then, I'll just leave it at that.
Hey, hold up for 1 minute. You see how people lie so much in the comment over said, Saw only pop out when money's involved. That's a lie because I've been doing debates for damn near 2 months straight for free. So what are they talking about? And
people go always
I've been on the goddamn street for damn near over 20 years. So what are they talking about? Only with money. And what's the problem with money, nigga? Like y'all niggas don't want to make, not you, Topcat, but y'all act like y'all against money. What's the problem with making money?
Well, you seen they took away. We had the biggest debate,
right? But
of the century last year. And then the people messed it up.
Hold up, you ain't taking no money from nobody. You bringing forth a service. If they want it, they can pay for it. If they don't
have to pay for it.
What's the problem with trying to make a money? See, when it's time for black people to make $1 is all right, but everybody else can make money off of our culture. Am I right? When you look at the Chinese, when you look at the Arabs, all of them make money off of our culture. But when it comes to us trying to make $1, he only want to make money. That shows you that these people still think like a little child.
Well, now I say this here, the black paradigm ended up putting it out there. Black paradigm wanted us at the bottom and looked at us. That's that black mindset. Black mindset think like that. Don't want to see their own people, but they'll go shopping by designer and all of these other things. Yeah.
So you have to give Topcat more privilege when he speak. Right, but see, look, when it's Topcat show, I could do that. But if it's Jabari and Rod's show, and
Rod Hayes should have gave me 30 seconds too. I needed him to step up for me because I'm like, I'm taking up for you too.
Now, I agree. If Rod Hayes would have said, "Yo, Jabari, you got to let my brother speak. I want to hear him," then I would have had to say, "Well, Jabari, this is."
But I got to get this to Rod too. Rod. He that was his second time over there, right? If I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, that's the second
so he
time.
wasn't too comfortable. You know what I mean? He didn't know if he wasn't that comfortable to speak out like that.
He gonna be fiery next time, though.
Yeah, he gonna be ready because even though whenever y'all say, "Hey, it's just a conversation, just come in here," I'm like, "Fuck that, I'm strapping down." You know what I'm talking about? I got on bulletproof vest everything. And I'm not going to.
Rod Hayes was saying some good stuff that I was liking. And the part that I was liking is the part about the ammonia, the gas chamber. I was like, damn, that right there.
Yeah, he had it. I mean, Jabari stumbled over that one.
I even said on the show, I said, damn, Jabari, that's a good one right there, bro. Where was they doing this stuff at? Now, Chris came on and said something about
man, and I asked him to source up.
Something about holes in the bottom
and
of the
they throwing salt. Yeah, they talking about they had a drainage system for this side and that. And then they'll throw salt down there. Where is you getting this from?
Now, Chris saying that, Chris gonna have to come on the show and source that up because I ain't never heard nothing like that before. Never.
Chris' last debate was so bad that nobody bought tickets. They had to play the debate for free.
Hold on, no. They told me, they said that they made a lot of money.
No, it was free. It was free TV. They had to do it. Matter of fact, A1 on the panel, they had to do it on his channel for free. Now look, Sarnetta, if you can see my screen right here, this is what I told Jabari. June the 9th, 1788. What was that? The formation that was the beginning of the age of African exploration. I was right. Jabari said I was wrong. He don't know. I'm better than him. I'm too better than him, and that's why he don't like me sharing sources.
Yo, so if I was to get Jabari, would you debate him? If I get Jabari to come out and debate you
in London, I told you that was the only way I do it. If we go to London, we supposed to be going to London this year.
Wow, that's I'm gonna look into that.
That's the only way. Yeah, because I got family down there, so that'll be great. That'll be the only way though. But other than that, Jabari is not gonna fight me.
Where we gonna get the place at? You know, you got people that will look for
well, you know, the brother, what was his name? He built his show off of your show. That's how long I've been around.
Oh, I know.
Right?
Yeah.
What's his name? Kaleem.
Yeah.
Something like that. Yeah, good brother. But I mean, he owe it to you, sir.
Yeah, if I had his contact, give me his contact. I mean, somewhere
I don't know it, but I'm pretty sure. I don't know if you and Garfield and them still cool or whatever, but Garfield knew how to get in touch with him.
Yeah,
because that's how I got in touch with him through So
yeah, okay. Oh, all right, okay. Yeah,
but yeah, that'll be the only way. Let's go with that. Let's go to London.
You know, I always let you shine. I never stop your fire, never. And that was the first time
when you got down. A lot of people was upset at you the other day.
I know.
It ain't like that.
It's all right, but when I heard Jabari hit me with that, yeah, Jabari. Now I'm gonna be honest with you. Even Chris called me and was like, "Yo, man, tell Jabari he gotta chill. He gotta let Topcatz talk." This real shit. Chris hit me up and said, "Yo, you gotta let Topcatz talk because they're gonna come back and say Jabari running. Jabari's scared." You know? So I was
like, Chris used my source because Jabari, that was my thing. Yeah, I can't speak. I'm here for Rob, but Chris here for Jabari, and they playing tag team. Chris don't have a time limit. He get to close out and everything. He get to question Rob however long he want. And it's like, I'm here for Rob, so why I'm not getting the same respect? But you'll let Chris in, so my source, they brought up their Gullah Geechee, and I came out and showed that white folks brought up, was the first people to write about the Gullah and the stories about these people of the Gullah. And Chris said that this is coming from a Gullah Geechee, and then I showed the picture of the dude getting a Sierra Leone passport, Joseph Apollo, in Washington, D.C., Chris Googled it on the spot, and when he closed out, he apologized and said, I misspoken. Topcatz was right. Joseph Apollo is a white guy. I guess that was his only dagger of the night. But I killed him and Jabari before I left. And Chris admitted it because I'm his teacher. So Chris wanted me to talk so he could screenshot my sources because I'm his teacher.
Yeah. Yo, I think I got a powerful show tonight with some Indians. You know, have you ever heard of Chief Eagle Eye?
OG from Harlem.
Yes.
Yeah. Shout out to Eagle Eye. I like Eagle Eye.
I don't know if he's from Harlem,
but he be in Harlem though, right?
I don't know.
Chief Eagle Eye, the dark skinned guy, right? You did a deal with him.
No, not him. It's the other one.
Okay, but I don't know the other guy. I know the real Eagle Eye.
Yeah, he called me and he said he want all of them. He said he want everybody. He said,
man, I hope he don't get beat up. I hope he don't get beat up.
Yeah, I know. He was calling everybody names. Jabari, Reggie, everybody.
Yeah, man, the boys better have their shit together.
So I'm gonna bring him on today, see what he got, see what kind of smoke he got. Man.
I'm gonna sit back on this. I'm gonna watch though. I'm gonna come support, but I just, I don't know everybody. So
right,
if anybody know Eagle Eye, man, good luck, brother. But you better be ready.
Yeah. All right, Topcatz, do your thing, brother. Do your thing. We got. Is that Neftali on
that's Neftali.
Oh, shout out to Neftali. Great show yesterday, sister. My sister, you did great. And I know you did your best to handle at the end of the show. I know you tried your best, did your best, but you don't want to go against your elder. I agree. I understand. And I'm not mad at you. We're not mad at you at all. You know, in fact, we even talked about you after the show. And we both agreed that, yeah, we ain't upset with Neftali or none of that because, you know, you did your thing. You did great yesterday. Great show.
Okay, well, thank you so much, Sinetter, and Most High bless everybody on the panel and in the chat. I had a good time. You know, it was great. Things did kind of edge up at the end, but you know,
Yeah.
I'm debating on. I think we're gonna edit it out. But right now we're just trying to figure out how to do that while it's, you know, still on the
It
platform.
messes up your show at the end. And that's why I was saying. I
Yeah,
said,
it kind of messed the show up. I agree.
Neftali's show. It was a great show, brother. Now with the arguing and the trying to bring back old arguments, brother.
Because the ladies, they started out together and it was going smooth.
Yeah.
And then the masculine energy came in and
it just messed up the whole damn show. You know, so people is not going to talk about what you and the Paul talked about. They're going to go all the way because, you know, they like the drama. You know what I'm saying, Nathali? So they're going to go to that and it just wipes out everything you and the Paul was saying.
Yeah, my little spill with Hebrew too, you know, I kind of, you know, but that was my intentions though, now. So
now
cool. I just wish that it was on you all's platform so I can just sit back and enjoy it. Instead of, you know, my little soft voice try to control those men. Oh, y'all, yeah, I was like, I gotta figure out how to do this.
Hey, Neftali, you better be careful over here with Topcatz now. He going that Israelites.
Yeah, but see, that's my sister though, so she
okay.
Yeah,
right.
she
will get you with anybody. She'll take you on too if you.
I come over here and learn from Topcatz. I like what he says. It's the first time I ever heard of it. But besides that one guy, I don't remember his name. But yeah, that's my brother over here. So we have our moments, but we know how to give back.
That's good. That's good. All right, hey Topcatz, peace to everybody on the panel. I'm gonna talk to y'all later. Peace.
All right, man. You watching them fights tonight?
Who's fighting?
They got Rolly against Pitbull Cruz that fought Tank. And
wow. I didn't even know that. Is that pay-per-view?
Yeah, it's pay-per-view, but you know you can
you know
yeah. And somebody else on that card too tonight.
It's on Amazon Prime. It's on Amazon Prime too.
It's on Amazon. Yeah. And Tim Zoo fighting Sebastian, the tall 6'6" dude. 154. So that's gonna be a good fight too.
Yeah. Hey, what do you think about Tyson coming back, man?
I think Tyson gonna knock that white boy out.
Yeah, and that's gonna be like, I think they were showing the money. Tyson gonna get like some millions again.
Yeah. Tyson from New York. Tyson will knock that white boy out.
I think they said something like 20-something million, but the other dude get way more than Tyson.
Yeah. He got a bigger. I think them coming together they're gonna make a lot of money out of it.
Yes, Tyson still hit hard. I was looking at his workout. I was like, damn, this dude here ain't no joke. Tyson.
Hey, Sinetter, before you drop off, do you have any tips on how to edit that out at the end?
Yes, you can do it. Go to YouTube and do it. You know, when you get off, let your husband call me, and I could go right through it with him and show him.
Okay, I'll have him call you. Okay, all right.
You have the essence and all that inside of there, the tools.
Okay, thank you. I'll have him call you.
All right. Peace, y'all.
Hey, Sinetter, hold up. Oh, before you finish, Sinetter, this A1.
A1.
I mean, yo, we was in the chat. We was in the back, the last on that bill right there, man. You wouldn't let me or AP on the panel, which is cool. I already know why you wouldn't let us up there. But we was in the back. You mentioned the Aborigines. We Aborigines.
Uh-huh.
And we came to represent for Rod Hayes as well.
Now, you know, I didn't see you. I did see Aboriginal Power. And I thought that me and
I seen him pop in and then he came, and then popped him out. So
yeah, I seen me and Aboriginal Power. We got to talk first, like men, just talk, because I don't know what's going on.
Let's make that happen then. Let's make that happen. We good. Let's make that happen.
Well, let me say this here. Yesterday,
hold up, I don't have no issue with you, Aboriginal. I never had an issue with you.
No, my name is Thompson. My name A1.
A1. I never had an issue with you, A1. Never. So it was just me and the brother, you know,
No,
Aboriginal.
I know what happened behind the scenes, but I mean, we can. That's something that we can resolve and we can iron that out. That
Good.
ain't, you know
Yeah,
what
I'm
saying?
looking forward to doing that as well.
Well, I said this here yesterday when Sai came. Sai made a statement that Jabari made AP run, and I said, "Now let him run it back. It don't have to be a debate. Let it be a discussion."
I say he made AP one.
Right, yesterday.
No, I didn't mean that, bro. I was just, you know, I just talk about shit.
I know I knew Dunn King, but I said, nah, if they ain't fight, we can't say that. So put him in the ring.
Nah, he ain't making him run. But I won't put him in the ring. He can get in the ring, and if they want to smoke,
it don't have to be a debate, because I think sometimes the debate it fuck it up because a lot of people might not want to see it, or you know what I'm saying. Right. So make it a discussion like with the Rod Hayes situation.
All right, hey, so A1, yeah, make that happen, man. I think you still got my number, right?
Yeah, I got you. I'm gonna get AP on the line after I get off the panel. So I got you. I definitely make that happen. We could clear that up.
All right. Hey, instead of saying shalom, I say shalom and hotep. But what do y'all say again? Halito? Halito?
Yeah. Nah, it's all good. All right, A1, you was up first, but we got the sister now, so I know you ladies first, you gentlemen, and then you go out the sis.
All right, no doubt.
All right, now what you got for us? Okay, she probably talking to her husband. All right, turn up, A1.
All right, nah, I want to try to bring a closing to any issues that me and you may have, or Aborigines and Indians have. And the reason why I'm saying that is because the other day on the panel, you know, I didn't like what I seen up there, like how, you know what I'm saying, they definitely wouldn't let you speak. And I'm never hating on anybody that's going up there representing us. So like I'm always champion for my peoples, because we fucking got. So whether we Indians or Aborigines, we got, bro. Cause we got a whole system working against us, bro. And you know, I didn't see the video that you did the response about me mentioning your name. I just seen that shit yesterday. That was the first time somebody sent it to me yesterday.
Wait, what response that you mentioned my name?
Nah, with the Shrugs, how Shrugs went on OTK, and he was saying how
Shrugs gone on vacation right now.
No, it's cool.
Now it wasn't Shrugs. You talking about Sword?
Okay, Sword. Well, I'm sorry, my bad. I apologize to Shrugs if that wasn't Shrugs, but Sword, how he went up there. Like, listen, when it comes to this debate and shit, nobody's cheating. Nobody's like. I honestly thought Root Word was going to take a L. I honestly thought that Aborigines was going to vote for OTK. The reason your name came up is because Sword got your logo, and Sword was over there talking. He was talking some crazy shit, and I'm like, yo, like I thought we was all cool. Why is you over there saying what you saying? I ain't got no dog in the fight when it comes to these debates. I'm the only dog I got in the fight is when I'm debating. And you see how people
I was out of time on this, so
yeah. So I mean, I don't want you to think.
I ain't know what happened, bro. So.
I seen, and I didn't take it as no disrespect. You had to write the clip anything.
No, I'm mad at niggas on my end because I'm like, bro, why every time when I leave, like even with the Tariq Nasheed did the Maroon document, I could have got our information that. I left, go to Mexico, come back. These niggas done fell out with Tariq and them people. So it's just like a cycle that's keep coming. So I was a little frustrated. I'm like, God damn. But it ain't towards y'all. It's towards people on my end.
But I don't want you to think, because listen, regardless of whatever, if you know, you may throw little shots.
Yeah, if somebody over here do something, then I'm have to take the case.
Yeah, but it's the same. Look, Topcatz, it's the same way if we looking for a nigga and he be on your block. And nigga be like, yeah, he be on Topcatz block. We not talking about Topcatz had nothing to do with it. We just said,
I get it.
You understand what I'm saying? So it wasn't like, look, listen, bro. Any situation that me and you got, we can always get in the back and talk about. I think me and you got that type of rapport.
Bro, I just shouted you out when I was at Till walking.
Yeah, so I don't want you to think that I'm on no And like I don't want you to think that, like, you know, I come over here and the a lot of them Pan-Africans be trying to instigate shit or whatever. And I'll be like, look, man, I ain't hear that brother say nothing. You know, you understand what I'm saying? As far as I know, I'm still 100 with you, regardless of whatever happens behind the scene. I don't have no malice towards BCU or towards anybody who out here pushing this information, because we all we got, bro. At the end of the day,
I understand that. That's why I fight.
You
for
understand what I'm saying?
I fight for Aboriginal, bro. I've been doing this since I've been here. Rod Hayes, I chopped it up with him a couple times, but he from America. I'm not finna let them jump him.
That's a fact.
And
That's
so,
a fact.
yeah, I'm finna go there because I already know what they finna try to do. Last year when they did Indian Tatum like that, the Aboriginals and Indians came together and we fought. I came to AP channel. I said, hey, bro, I don't think that was cool. They agreed. Nah, it ain't cool. Well, fuck it. We finna take these niggas to war.
And that's the same way I felt. That's the same way I felt when I seen that bullshit. Now, this is what I had coming up, right? I don't know if you want to debate Chris Harris on that Gitchy Gala thing. No. I called them out. So, you know, this shit gonna happen.
Whatever information you need, I can help you out. I'll send you what I have and you can put it with what you have.
Yeah, no doubt.
I ain't gonna let Chris put his name with mine because he don't deserve it. That's all he want.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. So if you
I thought it was something personal though. It
is personal. Nigga told me he hate me.
Yeah, that's
it's just envy though. It's just jealousy.
Like, yeah, but see, like situations like that, you just gotta dead a nigga, shoot the fade, and just destroy the nigga. Cause I know
I done did it so many times. I did it outside of the platform. I asked him what kind of African he was in front of everybody. He said West Africa. I said what part? He said I don't know. He gave me the slave trade excuse, and I told him, well, nigga, how you gonna tell me about DNA when my methodology genealogy got me further than what you got? And everybody laughed at him, even Sarnetta. I mean, I was in Mexico one time on the balcony, chopped it up with him. He pulled up a picture, and I said, that Native American look more like you, that Asian look more. It's so many times I done got this, and even the other day where he had to close out and say, Topcatz dagger me, because he said Joseph Fowler was a Geechee, writing in his own words, come to find out he a white boy.
Yeah, he a white boy.
I killed him on that, and he had to come back and say, okay, well, Topcatz was right. I misspoke. Nah, nigga, you every time I do you like that. So you don't deserve to put your name on side of mine. But if you fight him, I'll give you everything I have on the Gullah Geechee.
Yeah. Now you know I got Bill. I got that.
Yeah, you can just put it with what you have.
Nah. I definitely listen, brother. We get behind the scenes with that. Definitely. I seen when you pulled that source up, and I was just telling myself, I said he about to smoke him. He don't even know what he getting himself into. And it's like, you know, they also killed Jabari when they was talking about the feces. They were talking about the biomatter that comes.
Yes, I never even disagree with that one.
Yeah, and he couldn't make. He talking about, oh well, how did some of them survive? None of them would have survived, bro. Do you not get it? None of them would have survived, bro. You understand what I'm saying? And he couldn't. He kept bringing up them slave ship drawings. Now look, when we pull up drawings, just look at shit. They don't have an actual slave ship. They got a board from the Clotilda. They don't have an actual fucking ship from the Clotilda.
Clotilda story in my last lecture, I what I did to him at first in my last lecture, I completely took it all the way out.
Mm-hmm.
Because it wasn't only plagiarized by the lady. The first person to mention it is the guy John Bennett. First person ever mentioned Gullah.
Yeah.
So my thing is, white folks made up this identity of Gullah and African. This was the same time around 1923 when they was trying to put African characteristics on Negroes. So it's gonna all develop out of that. So that's why I went down the line from John, went down the line to Peterkin, went down the line to Emma Roche, and then all the way down to Sylvester Turner and what's his white daddy name, Melville Herkovich, and then they didn't complete the job. So that's where Joseph came in the 80s and completed the job. And so that's why I bro, they out of there.
And they changed the spelling to Gullah. but they changed the
The
spelling.
Geechee part is
Peace,
different.
peace. A1, I'm glad
Yeah.
we all here as one big family. So let's start back from the top. What crazy shit or wild shit did you hear me say?
Look, all I heard, real talk, was, oh, that's a Moorish platform, and they had all these Moors in the motherfucker that was voting and all that. And I'm like, yo, real talk, I thought OTK was gonna win that one, considering what just happened
Now
to me.
wait. Before we move forward,
Okay.
is that all you heard me say?
Mm-mm.
Okay, what else did you
Listen,
hear me say?
I mean, I'm paraphrasing. It was like, what was that, a month and a half ago? I mean, we can go to the video of OTK and we can pull it up. But I'm just saying, but you, since you here, I'm not gonna put no words in your mouth. What was said?
Nah, I want you to say it, so that way we can go ahead and get the correction right now.
Okay, well, I'm just saying, like I just
Can I
told
get
you.
can I say something?
Sure.
Anything that was said that was speaking on this would have been a problem. I wouldn't give a damn if anything that was said and it wasn't good, it would have been a problem. Even if it was a personal opinion, that's gonna cause a problem. That's something I know. So when A1 fought Y2K, I said I'm not giving no opinion on it because you gotta understand the politics around here. And
Well, I understand that, Chief, but here's the problem. What he just said never came out of my mouth. That's what Sister Bessie said.
but that's
Okay.
cool.
So
Listen,
that
this is what I'm saying. You're gonna get a case. Anything you say is gonna be a case on it. That's how fucked
so
up the tensions in the politics is.
right. I get that part, but the part that I find interesting is all this bullshit that A1 throwing out right now. If it was really that serious about BCU versus Chief, rather than going live and saying people over in BCU coming out here spreading rumors and talking wild, he would have not did that and called you first.
Brother,
So that's why. So that's
if
why I'm
but you
trying
know
to figure.
what though?
Well, I was out
That's
of
why.
town, so
All right, so
I know.
nobody
listen.
I
called
know.
me.
No,
Let me
it's all good.
respond to that real quick. All right, you
That's
get short.
why I'm
If we
trying to.
want to have a
That's why I'm
conversation.
trying to figure. That's why I'm
Okay,
trying to
all right.
figure out because when you say I said some wild shit,
Yeah.
but you can't tell me what I said, and then the first thing that come out of your mouth was something that never came out of mine. It was someone else on the platform. That's what I'm trying to figure out. What the fuck this for say?
Brother, listen, what I'm saying is it was a big conversation over there. It was a motherfucking full panel of
Uh-huh.
people talking about the fact of how OTK lost, and you was
Uh-huh.
involved in it.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not sitting up here. I'm not gonna put no dirt on your brother. Listen. Other than me being on the panel on the debate, hold up, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you loud and clear.
Yeah. Other than me being on the panel with the debate, AP would have handled that. You understand? But just the fact that of this, the conversation of, oh, we rigging the debates
AP
and all.
wouldn't have handled that because AP didn't know it happened.
What you mean, AP? We all knew it happened.
No, you didn't know what happened because that's
Brother,
how
how
we
you gonna
got.
tell me what I didn't? Listen, look.
Nigga, because you didn't see the shit.
Okay,
You would have
all right,
Hey,
told
so
we
me.
ain't gotta
sport.
do that, man. We can have a respectful conversation, bro.
All
That's
right, so
what I'm
nah, but
saying.
look,
But
all
he's
right, so
saying
sport, look, so sport. So you saying I misrepresented you? You didn't say what you said, right?
that's correct.
Okay, all right. So if you saying that and I misrepresented you, then I sincerely apologize as a man, bro. That's it. We don't even need to go no further. We can dead that with that. If you, cause I done been up here with you many a times, bro. We never had no smoke.
My
I'm
thing is
saying,
this right here,
but
though, bro.
all this shit blew
If
up.
you're
But
on the panel and it's people on the panel saying it, and you there, BCU is gonna get a case for that. Period, bro. So we shouldn't even be there. That's my thing.
I
Just
got you.
because of what's the politics gonna happen. Because even if we don't say nothing, or if you agree, or if you have anything, any opinion on it, that's gonna start a problem. I know that. And at that time, I'm like, listen, every year it's a war at this time. I ain't even been going live, staying off the internet to get out of this season because it's every year it's the same cycle. So you listen, other people don't have the same responsibility that we have. Other people are, they see the world in everybody get along when it ain't true. it's respecting his boundaries there, and we stand our boundary. We don't cross them because it could cause a conflict. Now, other people who wasn't in BCU, because that's who you were there for, and they ain't come out and say, hey man, we apologize if BCU got through some shit. They went over there and apologized to the Aboriginals. But damn, we don't get no respect over here. We don't get nothing but because we caught in the middle. Instead, niggas just don't come over here no more and say nothing, but make sure that their relationship with the Aboriginals is still kosher.
Well, and look, I say this, Topcatz. Let me just say this one thing real quick, right? Let me say this one thing. Let me say this one thing, right? Look, when I come over here on BCU, I don't come over here I come over here to build with my brothers. I don't come over here for no clout chasing, or I'm coming over here trying to cause any disruption or anything. I come over whether we already know, okay, we don't agree on everything, but we have conversations on the shit that we do agree about. And I've been over here many times, and I'm not coming over here to be pump faking or fake. I come over here sincerely. I don't come over. I don't listen. I'm 48 years old. I don't have time. Like, real gotta recognize real. You understand what I'm saying? And like I just told Topcatz, real talk. Real talk. All we got is us that's promoting this information. We got a fucking $1 trillion industry that is keeping niggas like Jabari, the niggas like Chris, and all the rest of the Pan-Africans talking points, you know what I'm saying, relevant. That's who we going against. We going against them. So I don't have time to really going against my brothers and sisters or people who I assume to be my brothers and sisters.
Let me say this here. This is my thing. Far as politics, I hate to make this analogy, but we'll make it like this here. If somebody in a different gang and they're in a different gang, you can't speak on the politics or anything that's going on over there. You can probably do it amongst each other, but if you got other people who not, you know what I'm saying, that's in the room, then it can cause a conflict. But you can't publicly give an opinion on something somebody else have going on, because you'll never know how they'll take it the wrong way, even if they don't have, you feel me, that it can be taken the wrong way. There's other people here who are being negative, and since you're on the scene too, then it look like you agreeing with whatever the sentiments that they carrying. And so it's politics. It just stay out the way. If it ain't got nothing to do with BCU, then I'm gonna come stand over here and let them handle it, because when that shit went down and BCU name was brought up, people that y'all was over there defending didn't defend BCU. They went over there to go make sure that they relationship was still cool with the Aboriginal. That's not real to me. Niggas wouldn't even know these niggas' name if it wasn't BCU.
I didn't mention BCU. I said. And like the only
I knew what y'all was saying. I knew y'all. But everybody knew y'all was talking about BCU.
But look, it wasn't when I mentioned your name. I didn't mention your name in any malice intent. I wasn't really.
Yeah, I feel that, but you gotta understand there's other people over there.
No, as long
y'all
as
side who is gonna look at it in a different way. They not gonna see it like y'all.
Yeah,
they don't talk to me. We talk. They don't talk to me.
I'm not worried about them. I'm
but
worried
we still
about.
Gotta keep it in
as long as me and you
context.
Yeah, as long as it's clear between me and you, all that other stuff, I'm talking to you. I'm talking to a brother. Like I said, I'll be over here.
And that's the fucking problem, bro. That's the fucking problem right there. What you just said is the fucking problem. As long as you and Chief good, not you and BCU. Because
I'm not talking. I'm talking before
brother.
BCU was established, brother. I get that.
I get that part.
I
get that part. I get that part. But Chief ain't the only motherfucker that's a part of BCU. So when you go on a panel, when you launch a live, immediately after saying niggas over there in BCU talking wild.
I didn't say BCU. He just told you what I said.
Brother, nigga, I heard
Topcatz. Did I mention BCU or did I say Topcatz platform?
Brother.
Well, you said you mentioned my name.
Brother,
that's right. I mentioned Topcatz. I didn't mention nothing about
this
BCU,
shit crazy because when OTK came on your channel, you did the same shit in front of OTK that you're doing right now.
Okay, what I did?
When OTK was telling you what the fuck happened, because I did not give my opinion on a platform.
Bro, I
What,
just apologize to you
brother?
though?
God damn, man.
Did I not just apologize to
This,
you?
this right here is the fucking problem, because your
Nah, it shouldn't
loyalty.
be a problem. So what he just said, if he misheard and it wasn't you, then he apologized. So I think we can skip over that
Chief,
part.
think about this though, Chief. The shit that he just said never came out of my mouth.
And
So
he
why
said
the so what?
he said he apologized if he misheard you.
Man, goddamn. All right, y'all got it.
I mean, but Sword, I mean, what can we do? You still want to fight him on it? Damn, I thought if you ain't said, then I apologize.
It ain't got nothing to do. I can't even get the whole goddamn sentence out of my
Go
mouth.
ahead,
Go ahead,
go
speak
ahead,
your
brother.
piece.
Go
I'm
ahead.
not gonna
That's
answer.
what
I'm
I'm
gonna mute
saying,
my
man.
mic. Go ahead, speak your piece,
It's all
brother. Go ahead.
man. Y'all got this shit, man.
Come
It's
on,
all
bro. We just said we gonna go on mute and let you have the floor.
brother, I can't even remember what I was gonna say. So just go ahead.
Well, look, going further, right? Listen, going further. Everybody doing their own thing. Everybody got their own panels, brother. All I'm just trying to imply, like, listen, when I seen that shit the other day, it just kind of made me think about, like, listen, regardless of what anybody ideology or understanding to what we say we are, nigga, we going against, we got work to do, bro. Because we going against a system, whether or not that's just a debate, and that's just between two third dimensional beings, or Pan-African and the Aborigine or Indian, right? It just made me think about how serious this shit is. Because all these niggas are control oppositions. Everybody who preaching this whole Pan-African theory, the whole shit what Jabari was talking about. You understand what I'm saying? That shit gave me an epiphany to where I was just looking at, I'm like, nah, this like, here we back on this shit again. So now we all got to assemble once again, bro. It ain't no going back and forth. And like I just told you, Sword, bro, if you didn't say what I thought you said, then I sincerely apologize. And you know, I could be an asshole. I'm not up here. I'm up here. I don't have no reason to come up here and fake no moves. If I didn't like something, I'm gonna come up here and speak on it. But I can't say much because, like I said, all I seen was your logo on when all of them was engaging in the conversation.
Now,
And it's
Sword, do
cool.
you remember what you was gonna say? Because I think it'd be best if you go and get it off your chest.
Nah, man, I can't even remember.
So what's the status
You don't
of
want to
like?
dead
And I don't
right
really like really. I'm asking you. So as far as me and you, what's our status? Because I don't want to be over here and then niggas say some foul shit to me, and then I gotta get out of character. I'm not even trying to do that. That's the whole purpose why I came over here to conversate and talk, because I feel as though I can do that. I don't feel as though I gotta come over here and you or say, you know, anything outside, because we always been able to have this conversation. So I don't have
think the conversation need to get had. I never got filled in on what happened or nothing. I left it at that. I ain't come to the internet. You feel me? I'm gone. I'm chilling.
And that's why I'm over here, because I
well,
like,
this the first time that you spoke that we spoke since the shit happened, and this the first time Sword came. So that's why I'm telling Sword, if anything, get it out of the chest, because obviously y'all need to have the conversation.
Yeah.
So right now is the time, because it might not be no other time. It ain't like I done already hollered at one of y'all already, and I got this person's side, so I already made up in my mind what's going on. I don't know what's going on, so I left the shit alone. I just, you feel me? And so if this is the first time the conversation coming up, it'll be cool if y'all can get it off y'all chest right now.
It ain't really nothing to get off the chest. It's just what I'm trying to figure out is what he's saying now. If this shit, here's the way I see it. Everything that's being stated right now, as it relates to what I'm hearing from A1, if he truly believed what he's saying, he would have never did that video immediately after, saying, whether it's him saying people from BCU or people from Topcatz channel out here saying wild shit.
How long did I elaborate on? I didn't listen. I'm trying to dialogue with you. I just want to say this just in defense of what you just said. Right? I just want to say this in what you just said, right?
Right.
Nigga, I didn't make go on no rant about Topcatz or BCU having anything because was it was it a logo that's part of BCU was up there? That was a small part of the conversation that was being said. So it was the conversation wasn't directly like it wasn't even it was directed to the people who was having these strange conversations about somebody trying to rig a debate. I don't have no problem with OTK.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? I don't have a dog in a fight. I don't have no problem with him.
So A1, who
Yeah.
who was the person on the panel? So the title that you made, what was the reason you put that title up there?
Man, that shit was 9 hours, my dude. I can't tell you everything. Man, listen,
I didn't ask you what I didn't ask
I'm
you
trying
what
to
you
remember
said.
what I did Monday.
I didn't ask you what you said. I said, what was the reason you put the title up that way?
The title that way because the way people was talking, like
what people?
I'm not the people. All right, exclude yourself from it since you wasn't part of it.
No,
I'm just saying the people that was on the panel.
That's the thing, A1. That's the thing.
Brother, we just cleared that up. I mean,
we didn't clear it up.
So if I went on a tour with y'all to the pyramids, would you try to hook off on me and sneak me or something, bro?
I don't even understand that question.
No, I'm asking you because like I'm trying to
I'm saying when no shit like that happen.
Yeah, so like what else do we listen, bro? Look.
Wait, let's no, because we moving away from this. You immediately after the debate, you put a title up. And my question is
conspiracy theories of the debate league. Yes, I did.
Right. What was the reason you put it up?
The reason I put it up because people were saying, oh, this a Moorish platform and niggas try to cheat OTK and all. And I'm like, listen, I don't like Root Word, my man. You understand, bro? I knew Root Word for at least 8 years. Was it me and him go back and forth and curse each other out every now and then? That's just what it is. But at the end of the day, when the debates is being done, I don't have a dog in a fight if it's Indian against Indian or Aborigine against Aborigine. I don't really give a fuck about like we let that shit play out. And the votes came out the way they came out. So now for people to be saying or like accusing people saying, the votes came out like that because such and such had something to do with it. You know what I'm saying? And my name was brought up. That's the only reason why I said something. Well, then again, I said something just.
Man, I say this here, man. I feel like that wouldn't BCU business. If a BCU nigga wouldn't debate, that wouldn't BCU business. You feel me? BCU shit had no business in none of that type of shit, bro. Because when we get into some shit, ain't nobody coming over here to help us or nothing. Nigga, we ain't nobody promoting or trying to get us or doing. We doing all that on our own. So if it ain't got nothing to do with BCU, bro, I feel like BCU ain't got nothing to do with it. We didn't see what happens with this shit too many times. Like how many times, nigga? It just luckily we just kept going, but it's a lot of shit didn't happen like this here because niggas go outside of BCU, bro, and fucking with niggas outside of BCU, and when they go down,
but you know a lot of people in BCU.
Man, this is the clubhouse.
But Topcatz, but listen,
so you done seen the foul lies. All of the foul lies happened from other niggas who wasn't in BCU.
But here's a challenge that I have with this because if that's why I said there ain't no point in talking about it because we can't get down to the bottom of it. I understand what you're saying.
No, get to the bottom of it. That's we have to get to the bottom of it. So that's what I'm saying.
But part of that is going to be because Chief, I never got a call from you.
I ain't have nothing to do with it. Why should I call? This is my thing. Why I should be expecting a call from you?
No, I did.
AP got a call from. Hold on, AP got a call from you.
Say what?
Did AP call you or did you call AP?
Aboriginal Power?
Yes, sir.
No, I reached out to him.
Okay, so why do I have to reach out to you if you gotta go reach out to them? I ain't had nothing to do with it. I'm out of town.
I know.
I don't even know what happened.
I know.
So why should I be the one to reach out to you when you reaching out to other people? I think you should have reached out to me. You got my phone number.
I did.
You ain't called my phone.
I did.
Well, I must have missed it. I
You
ain't
was
see it.
drinking tequila. Then you say you was
I
on
ain't see
vacation.
it.
But
This
that's what I'm
time,
saying.
nah, a little tequila this time. I can't. I don't know. I can't
Hey,
remember.
but you know what though? Look. Hey, Sword. I didn't know you had I didn't even know you had a conversation with AP until it was just brought up right now.
It was on this stage. I went up
I
there
didn't
because
even know,
I
bro.
know,
I'm
I know,
telling
but
you, I didn't even know.
this what I'm saying, because at the end of the day, I represented BCU the way it should have been represented. I understand Chief saying don't go to other people's platform. I get that. That was
No, I
where
ain't saying don't go to other people's platform. I'm saying don't let nobody else get you caught up in nothing unless it's BCU. If we gotta go fight, we gonna fight for BCU.
well, if that's the case, if what you saying right now, and leave some room for flexibility there, if that's the case, then I ain't do nothing wrong, because the only thing I did was went on the platform, or not on the platform, but I sat in the audience for 2 hours, and everybody was giving OTK feedback on why he lost the debate, and nobody told him what actually happened. So I went on the platform and I said, OTK, here's actually what happened. Pull up the video and you can actually see it. And what he noticed was that on his PowerPoint slide, he had the right title that was agreed to. On Root Word slide, he put a different title up there, but he did a whole bunch of other theatrical shit to take people's eyes off the title, and he drove it home. So in all actuality, it looked like OTK was winning it looked like Root Word was winning the debate, but it was only based upon the title that he put on his slide, which was incorrect. Now, during the actual panel conversation, I actually protected AP. I told everybody that it was a mistake. So how did it come out in the wash or in the rinse that Sword is talking shit about AP when I literally said multiple times, and OTK repeated it, that it was a mistake, the shit happens. But then all of a sudden it comes out in the wash that Sword up here saying wild shit about the Moors. That was other people. So I'm saying all that to say, a lot of people didn't hear me say it. But you even had people that out here saying, somebody named Connors or some shit posted on the channel that, BCU and Swordfish, which is Chief Topcatz student and shit like that, talking about they trying to tear up the Aboriginal community. And I'm sitting here looking at this shit like, well, goddamn,
Yeah.
because
A lot of propaganda.
I'm the one that was
So
actually saying that
But
this
it's never
brother.
gonna be looked at like that
and
though.
you know what,
So
Sword? That's why I just said what I said, bro. Because as far as I can remember, when I'm up here on these panels, man, you ain't got no contention like that.
yeah, but see, it's not gonna be you, it's gonna be the people.
Well,
And
you
see,
know
that's what
what?
I'm
I
trying to
mean,
get
but
forward to see though. This is what I'm saying, bro. Anything. I'm saying it from experience.
yeah.
I stopped speaking on shit. Because no matter what, a nigga gonna get through with something.
No, I'm
And
not
to
going. I'm not
avoid
going to let
that,
that man. I'm not
but
going to
no,
let that
listen,
man.
you can only do so much because
Yeah,
A1, you'll go over there and them niggas will be mad at you for being a moral on
yeah.
some day. So it's even here, it's people over here who not gonna like everybody that come on the panel, or they gonna have some, man, it's just how the game go. But Swore, if I leave and nigga you in charge, I shouldn't come back in something fucked up around here, bro. Nigga, you come up under Shan. Nigga, I left. Shan was in charge. Nigga, come back. Nigga, you know what happened, bro. You know the history. So we shouldn't let it repeat itself. That was why I say, well, shit, I'm going to lead toward the keys while I'm gone. We go to Mexico. Swore, you driving. Nigga, you with me. You know the way back? Take us back. So now, so if I'm gone, bro, I feel like you ought to, then you there with the ladies. Everybody there, TT, Feather them, you there with the girls. So you gonna be the first line of protection. You got to make sure they all right. So when that situation happened, I just felt like you shouldn't have, you know what I mean? Come on, bro. You got the keys. If I'm gone or something happened to me, then this shit not gonna, I need to know it's gonna keep going and ran the way that, and one of them is not putting us in any type of conflict, even though you feel like you didn't do anything wrong, but it's unwritten rules and politics out here.
And so those are the things that you're gonna have to learn too to navigate. I've been here by myself, one deep, for so long, for 4 years, and I managed to stay here this long. Not because my information just that goddamn good, because I learned how to politic. And so that way I don't go nowhere. I don't travel. Last night I went to my sister's channel, I ended up getting into a fight over there. So I don't go nowhere. So you feel me? But that's where I was coming from. And for the conversation, I'm waiting on your phone call, because if the Aboriginals can get a phone call, then I can get a phone call, especially when I left you here with the keys.
Well, I'll just chalk it up to this because I did call you. I sent you messages, and it really wasn't much that I could do after that, but just sit back and wait. And they responded, and I understand that they trying to protect their fort just like everybody else trying to protect their fort. So we'll just chalk it up as something's wrong with the internet or something wrong with the phone network, communication towers, because I did call you. I called you multiple times and sent you some messages. And I didn't know. So when you came back and, niggas started reaching out to me saying it seemed like Chief ousted you from BCU. And I didn't even
No,
know he was.
whoever
Not,
said that is a messy ass nigga. Let me say that off top. Now, what looked crazy is you going over there to apologize to the Aboriginals on a platform in front of their people when you didn't come over here and apologize to BCU for getting them in some shit. That's what looked crazy. Then you not showing up. So you going over there saying that, then they saying, oh damn, it must be something going on in BCU then. If you over here saying this and then they ain't seeing you over here, so it ain't no, because I ain't talked to nobody. So I ain't
Hey,
told nobody nothing.
hey,
So,
Topcat,
right.
look.
Hold
Hey,
on.
nah, but
let
I'm
me
just
try to
gonna, that's
regather
just
something real
real.
quick.
No,
Let me try to.
hold
Hey,
on,
hold on,
Let
Short.
me.
Hold on. I'm hold on, real quick. Just give me like 10 seconds. Give me like 10 seconds, right? So look, the whole purpose to why BCU or Top Cat was brought up because I did a video. I did a video and mentioned Sword name, which I just apologize. If Sword say he didn't say what he said, then everything I said in that video is null and void. You understand what I'm saying? So he did represent BCU good because he did try to make amends or at least try to clear the air to what his name is involved in.
I understand that part, but see, he got brothers and sisters over here who fight for him, and I think they deserve the same apology
And
because
no
they
more
ain't
than,
had
and
nothing to do with it.
right, and I agree, but I ain't got no problem with that. And no more than happy to apologize to my brothers and sisters. But I can't help the fact that if I call you or if I send you messages and I'll never hear nothing back,
Bro,
ain't really
I'm
nothing I
busy,
can do.
bro. I've been gone. Ain't nobody
Now
heard from me.
I got that, but that's your side. What I'm saying is that on my side, and that's why I said we just gonna chalk it up as a loss to the communication towers,
We don't
because
have to do a loss to the communication call because it ain't. You didn't have to talk to me to go talk to them. That's why BCU is there. Them they men and women too. A lot of them converse and they pile up. Man, you been on the trip, and you know I'm gonna go off by myself because it ain't about me. And I know I can go out here and have a relationship with everybody. But if the people can't have a relationship with themselves, then we ain't got nothing. So I go off to the side because I can't fuck up one time.
well,
Other people can make mistakes. So,
how else would
far as
I
the
apologize?
communication, you didn't have to come talk to me. You could have talked to, you got Ken them, you got Chief of Chief them, you got niggas who been here for a minute. You could have, they the ones saying Schwartz should have came and hollered at us. Them niggas feel like Schwartz can go apologize to them. He should have came and hollered at us, or at least put us on game if something was going down, because they blind. Because all of them are not hanging out with people outside of BCU. Some of them don't leave BCU, and so they don't know, they blind. So it ain't just about getting in contact with me when it's a brotherhood and a sisterhood there. You could have hollered at them. Then I'll get the word, we'll chop it up. We have each other number. Everybody don't have my numbers for it. Niggas knew me for years. They ain't got my number though. You got my number. So it was different. Eventually we would have talked. But it's you still got real niggas out there like, goddamn, Sword, what's going on? And then there's some shit that happened around the corner. It didn't even happen here. So that's the shit looked crazy, bro. But it's just politics. And then I know you was trying to make it right. You know what I'm saying? When you went over there, hey man, look, this ain't nothing between BCU. We ain't got. I understand that part, but that's what I'm for. I can go over there like A1 just said. We have understanding, maybe not with the people over there, but I can go over there, talk to them, and we can work it out. You feel me? And so, yeah, next time, just come to the house, let them know. And then once I get here, I figure out I go over there and politic, and we'll take care of it. And so that's my view on it for the communication part. It's not just talking to me. No, damn, I don't talk to no, and it ain't that I'm doing it on purpose or I think I'm somebody, but you gotta understand my story, how long I've been here, letting motherfuckers close to me, and it was all the motherfuckers that was close to me is the ones who ended up damn near burning the shit down. So now I stay away and goddamn let the family build a family. Either y'all gonna get a camaraderie, y'all gonna come together and have something. What if something happens to me? It's not about having a relationship with me, it's about having a relationship with the people. I'm legendary Topcatz, the people of BCU. That's my game. That's my take on it.
That y'all brutal in the chat room. You said A1 being messy. A1 ain't being nothing.
No,
being
A1 ain't being messy. The conversation needed to happen. You gotta understand.
Exactly.
And nobody talked to. I ain't talked to nobody. I don't even know what happened. So with them talking, now I'm figuring it out. The part that A1 said, I don't know. All I just knew they were saying niggas over here out of Topcatz chat. And so I came and asked, do anybody want to tell me what happened? And that's all I was waiting on. It got to a point and I had so much shit going on. I'm like, fuck it. It's over with. You feel me?
Hey,
But
real quick.
yeah.
Nah, but check this out. Like I said, man, hopefully whatever was said, we cleared the air on it. I ain't coming over here playing no games. I come over here really build, right? But you know, the individuals, right? Because like I said, I was on the panel when the debate took place. You know, and you already know I say I'm a more. So I don't know was people throwing shots at me or whatever. I don't really even keep my ear to none of that shit, yo. I come up here to build, talk about the information, and then I'm ghost. I'm on to do what I gotta do. So as far as being messy, I felt as though I could come up here. I ain't listen. And as far as anybody else who had, conversations that was being said, right? Whoever had conversations, right? When you come over on Aboriginal power platform or come on my platform, we don't do nothing but show respect. We ain't ever disrespect nobody over here. Or not over here, but just in general. The people who we had prior situations with, people push it to the limit and then words come out. But as far as anybody that come on a panel, we have always showed you respect. Always show respect, always been courteous, always, especially with women. Some people put their foot in their mouth to where they try to create division. I don't even give a fuck about the division because the people who rock with me gonna continue to rock with me. Cause I'm not up here pump faking. I am for the fucking people. That's my whole purpose of even being here on YouTube. For the fucking people. Because it's fucked up when you got a reality that you was brought from Africa and then you can see the deception in the system and our people being led astray. So I have a bigger calling even when it comes to this. And like I said, I've always showed, I may curse, I may get heated, I'm a sad, so I'm spontaneous. But then at the end of the day, I've always treated people with respect. If you see me disrespect anybody, because they deserved it. Everybody that come on the panel, besides Pan-Africans, we all build, we go, and then we split up and do what we doing to the next build. I come over here on BCU because information is being said, and I like the conversations when I'm part of it. You understand? When I do have time to come over here. You know what I'm saying? And that goes for anything. Like I just told you about swordfish, if I had any if I said anything, and this man, and what I thought I've seen, right? then I apologize. I ain't got no problem apologizing to this brother. You understand? And I think he did what he was supposed to do as a representative of BCU. He hashed out whatever situation. He said what was said, and that's it. That shit is done, bro. Hopefully we can get past this, and it won't be nothing no said. I'm not saying nothing else. I'm just at this point in time, I already know what the mission at hand is for our people to recognize who the fuck we are, and know we've been here, and know our history, and know our ancestry, and everything else we need to know. So if you got a problem with that after I get off this panel, then that's cool. But like I said, love and light to everybody, man. Peace to the gods, peace to the goddesses. Like
Man,
I
you
said,
ain't gotta burn out. We can build. I wanted to build on Teotihuacan. But Sword, you got any words you want to say on it? I done already made peace with the shit, man. I didn't talk to the ancestors. I done been to the Holy Land, man. I can't, man. That shit there been dead to me. But for the politics, I'll work it out, man. I ain't gonna let nobody fuck with nobody over here in BCU. But we don't need to fight no wars for niggas who not. We can be cool with people, but we don't need to fight get in anything because of somebody else, that's not with us. We made them mistakes in the past, and we rebuilding from there. So, that's my take on it. I done made peace with the shit. It really ain't a big deal. You know what I'm saying to me? The shit over with. Swore, you got some last words on it, and we just gonna throw the shit in the trash.
Nah, I'm good.
All right, man.
You show? Hold on. Hey, when you show, you good? Nah, I'm just saying, because shit, if you good, if you know what I'm saying, then we ain't gonna never know how you feel. So I don't know how you feel when you leaving here. You feel me? I don't know what's on your mind. So if you good, we good. I'm gonna leave it at that.
I think the thing is, what happened on that stage can happen on anybody's platform, including right here, because it's literally someone's taking, and I'm not talking about A1. I appreciate the apology. I received it. I accept it. And I apologize to you as well if I came off any kind of way. All right, that aside, what happened on that platform where you can literally take someone's words, repackage them, remix them, or whatever the case may be, and tell it to anybody. So I understand what you're saying. When you're saying you got to be careful where you're tracking and stuff like that. I get it. I received that. But the part that I'm just trying to communicate is that even if OTK would have came over here and I'd have told him, hey, this is actually what happened in the debate, and he actually pull up the video and he can actually see the shit happen in real time.
Y'all could have did that in the back, bro. Because that's where it started from. Y'all watched the debate in the back. Then y'all went over there and got on the panel and started giving y'all opinion. Y'all could have kept that shit in the back amongst each other. None of this shit would have never happened. And that's just real.
All right.
But when you go public with it, then it's political. And I'm gonna be honest. If I'm on a panel and some niggas getting down, and I'm after everybody that was on the panel, I wouldn't give a fuck if you ain't came out mute now time, nigga. Everybody up there, I'm gonna get you niggas one by one. That's my mentality. You know what I'm saying? So I don't even travel no more, bro. I got into it with some niggas last night. I'm like, damn, I'm just passing through. And
who you got into it with?
The Hebrews.
You
Mighty
already
Hebrews.
know.
You know
You
Mighty
already know how
Hebrews?
that's gonna go, man. Come on, bro.
You know Mighty Hebrew? You remember Mighty Hebrew, huh?
Oh, the Mighty Hebrew, yeah.
Yeah, I got into it with that nigga.
Yeah, he said some crazy. And see, the thing about Mighty Hebrew, that he actually showed the map of West Africa underwater. And he's talking about we came from West Africa and all that other shit he was talking about. See, that come from reading too much and not having discernment, thinking that you can just read history as the way that these Europeans then regathered our stories and told it in so many different ways. So a lot of shit he was saying up there, man, I was surprised. But you got into it, so what happened?
Yeah, I'm gonna play it after we done with this conversation. I'm play it. You know, niggas started going wild. He started tripping. Then man, what's that other nigga name? Apostle jumped in, and I called them niggas Gentiles. Nigga, I called them niggas Gentiles. It went up in that motherfucker last night. The other nigga was on the panel, you know. It went up in that motherfucker like 2 in the morning, nigga. Yeah, I'm over here working on my lecture. Man, I got a badass Native American lecture coming. Finna kill everything on this, man, bro. I got some work, some real live work, bro. This gonna close the casket. It's nothing to talk
Native
about.
American, what would you mean?
Who these Native American people are?
Yeah.
What happened? The funding, the programs, the languages they thinking they speaking that ain't their language. They gave it to y'all, man.
Yeah.
All
that
down,
shit,
bro.
all that
And I'm
shit.
in this crystal clear note. I got government documents, everything. I got names, dates. I got funding. I got the numbers. I got it all, bro. And this shit gonna blow y'all away. Watch. So I was working on that last night, and I seen they were live, so I slid in there. The nigga was talking about America. I do not like niggas talking about America. Y'all keep that shit with Israel and all of that. So I went up there, and the fight broke out.
And the mighty Hebrew know better. He know better, but he
was like, man, I cut for you, Topcatz. How you go disrespect me? And I'm trying to tell him, homie, I'm not disrespecting you. I'm just saying, keep that shit in Israel. Don't bring that over here in America. He brought up the Davenport stones. He brought up the Newark stones and all of that. And I'm saying, my nigga, that shit fake. And I break it down. You know what I'm saying? So he started going right. I had to kick him out the panel. Yeah, the nigga started, yeah. But I would play it. Play it when we done with the conversation. I just want to make sure this shit out, you know what I'm saying? I'm not mad at nobody, bro. I'm not mad at OTK. I'm not mad at nobody, bro. I know Cuz just beginning, and nigga gotta learn the politics in this. I know some people want to see everybody together, but man, they're just not the universe ain't, it's a timing for everything. You gotta build it. You gotta build that up. You don't just it just don't come together because the nigga wanted to.
Yeah, it was a Saturday night though, Talk. It was a Saturday night. Shaw was chilling, you know what I'm saying? He got with the Aborigines and other Indians, and you know what I'm saying? He was just chilling. Like I said, it was I heard OTK say what Shaw said like that happened later on in the week or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But however it go, like I don't like honestly, if the brother just said what he said and whatever, and like, listen, I know how shit is. I understand that, people will have assumptions or whatever, but trust me, them assumptions ain't real. Like AP don't give a fuck who win these debates. Well, I mean, when it's talking about our information, he cared. But when
we don't even want to bring them politics over there, man. We'll just keep that job politics. You feel me? And you know what I'm saying? We don't even want to have an opinion on it. You feel me? Cause we can't, because you know what I'm saying, that's y'all shit. So we can only speak on ours. You feel me? So out of respect, you know what I'm saying, we just not gonna speak on it.
Yeah.
Y'all run y'all politics. I say this loud and clear. I'm the one said y'all better start cheating at. Cause y'all see when we go on their platforms what they do to us. So nigga, you come over here, we gonna get down on your bitch ass same way y'all do us. So
yeah, but y'all kind of like we won that. I won that debate against Not a Coincidence, and y'all did a review on it, and you asked.
That was the last. I said I ain't doing that shit no more.
It was. You know what though? Because like,
that was my last.
That's the first time somebody done that on me. So I didn't really like. Honestly, once I got over here, like everybody's opinion is good, but that's the reason why. Like I'm quite sure, like even you, when you're about to do a debate, you got to get in close quarters because you might get other people's opinion, but you don't want to get too many opinions because then you start second guessing shit, right? So you got to kind of be the one, because you doing the the most. You doing the most of the research, even if somebody is helping sending you sources every now and then. But at the end of the day, it's like when you doing a debate like that, something on white slavery being owned by niggas. That's not easy. You ain't gonna find records that's gonna be straightforward like that. But we under the assumption, and the evidence point towards that emphatically. So it was definitely a tough conversation, but it was a conversation that needed to be had, even for us, just to be able to form an opinion and understand that look, niggas was that bad to where we have the real slaves were white people. So like these are conversations to make us feel better, because all of the roots, and I'm doing something too, like like going back into like how Roots was written by all these Europeans and these mestizos, right? Alex Haley ain't had nothing to do with that. The same thing with Kwanzaa and all of these agents. Even a nigga Stokely Carmichael was a fucking CIA agent, bro. He the one that brought black power to the people, and he was a foreigner.
Hey, let me ask you this here. I wanted to ask you this here about Teotihuacan. Man, did you see them videos, man, of Mexico City?
You put some up?
I put some videos up going through
shorts
Mexico
or
City.
you put it?
No, it's a video.
I'm gonna check it out.
I went through it probably like 30 minutes.
Okay.
But what I wanted to show was the structures. So the famous picture of Montezuma, Cortez, you always be showing, you know what I'm talking about, with the buildings.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I went and stood in front of the building.
Okay.
I got all of the videos. I drove around that whole motherfucker, got a lot of the buildings. I couldn't get all of them because it's so big. But yeah, they can't say that, you know what I'm saying? Oh, this ain't that. The technology went there and this and that shit, bro, it's there. Like nothing they can do about it. But
they
yeah,
couldn't cover. They can hide that shit, bro.
Yeah, check it out, man. That shit.
Now I'm definitely checking it. Did you go? Hold up, Teotihuacan. Hold up.
I went to Teotihuacan. I went to Tula. I went to Tula first, with the toe tick and the Temple of the Warriors, and then I went to Teotihuacan with a Pyramid of the Sun and the Pyramid of the Moon. Pyramid of the Sun, stupid big, too big. Yeah. No, that place, that shit like walking in church, bro. That was the best place I ever been, bro. That was most spiritual. I ain't talked to nobody for a whole week. Nigga, I got back. I ain't talked for a whole week. I did a live, and I got off that live. I felt so drained because I said, man, it ain't time for me to come back. I came back too early, man. I ain't go live for that for a couple more days. Like that shit really fucked with me, bro. I'm telling you. It was so many downloads, it was so many confirmations. So you look at London, they are identical. Mexico City and London is identical, and the next one is New York. So what New York is to the US is what Mexico City is to Mexico. It's crazy, bro. They got underground tunnels, they got underground railroads, they everything, bro. Same thing that they got in London, the same design, the castles, the temples, all of the monuments. I'm talking about it's crazy, bro. Watch when you go see it. Nigga, I got one out there look like you in Spain, but Spain's smaller than this. Somebody brought up David Fagan. Shout out to David Fagan. David Fagan was a Buffalo soldier. He fought in the U.S. and Philippine Wars, 1898 to 1902, and he ended up leaving and going over fighting on side with the Philippines. Yeah, he ended up living in the mountains, was polygamous, died an old man. They put a bounty on his head. Shout out to David Fagan, Buffalo soldier. Inspector Ratchet. Shout out to you, homie. Rounder say he said up to us. We going in a couple months. We going in July, May. I don't know. God damn it. What Ebony is? We going July, May. One of them. I think it's May. Or it may be July. Goddamn. I don't know. I'll get the flyers up by this week, guaranteed. Cause we gotta start now. Cause we're gonna be in a big ass hotel, but we're gonna be right on the strip, right by the party. So right by everything, private beach, best side of the beach, no seaweeds. You can walk in there, no socks, Ain't gotta worry about stepping on nothing. We're gonna be on that side. And yeah, we can't go to Mexico City though. The airport too small, everything fucked up. It's different. Don't nobody speak English. So it was crazy, man. It was hard getting through that shit, but
How far is Tia Nocheland from there?
it ain't too far because you can see the signs driving
Damn, so that shit is bigger than that spot.
Yeah,
Damn,
it's over 5 million. Listen, it's over 3 million cars on the road every day. The city never sleep. It was 4, 5 in the morning, bro. People were still walking outside, holding hands like they was on date night, going to a bar. It's a different planet, bro. I'm telling you, and it's so
they
many.
Won't let you walk up on them pyramids.
Nah, no more. Since COVID hit, they closed it down and they never opened it back up. So they ain't let a nigga walk. But you get to walk Quetzalcoatl pyramid though. But yeah, the moon pyramid of the sun, the pyramid of the moon, nah. It's nothing like the pyramid of the moon though. Nothing like it. 216 feet in the air. How wide it is, you can't even get it in your camera, even if you turn it sideways.
Damn.
It's that shit that fucked me up, nigga. I'm telling you, that shit changed my life. Nigga, before talking about downloads on the information, it's crazy. Talking about underground, the same people built the 13 colonies, it built that place. But I'm gonna tell you what the dude told me because I started talking about they came from America. And then he burst out, I can show you right now. He say they came from Utah. The people that built Mexico City said they came from Utah.
That's coming from the Pacific area.
Came out of Utah down in Arizona.
Also, they came through that way, but they also came through Peru, because Peru Peru
was where they mined the gold at and brought it back. Mexico had the silver and the copper, and you know them same people gonna see you gonna have two. The Mayans ruled on the other side through the Gulf Coast, Florida, all of that. These people right here gonna be in the 13 colonies. These gonna be who your Algonquin people gonna be that's gonna go over to England. Because they're gonna go there and start mining. Because England have a lot of some of those areas in Europe you can go mine over there. This is what they're doing. This the guards mine. Because you gotta know where the shit is. They were the ones mining. So that's how you follow your Minoans. That's bloodlines of the guard fire. That's how you follow the Minoans from America to Europe.
Yeah, but the Minoans are the Greeks.
Well, they became the Masonians, and then the Masonians became the Greeks.
But they all the same people, bro. Like,
right,
like the same eras. Way.
Like, yeah, different eras. Different eras.
But it's the same shit now. You the same people, your ancestors, whether or not a person may look at you and claim that you are African American.
Right, and then a couple hundred years ago by they'll be known as different, different time. So yeah, during that era, that will be the Greeks.
Yeah. Bro, they talk. When I was in college, when I took history 103, right? So on my textbook, we was going over the Minoans chapter, right? And I seen like because they got like little pottery. They got pottery, right? And they got niggas on the pottery. And then you could see like, all right, the next page you may go to, they may have whitened out the nigga leg and shit. This, that, and the third, right? But they tell you that the Minoans spoke Nahuatl.
Well, we go deeper than that, man. What we're gonna find out is Latin is coming from over here out of America. Latin was spoken in the southwest parts of America. I shouldn't be talking too fast. I should wait to put it in the book.
Bro, that's what.
I'm gonna give you another one that I tripped them out on the other day. Watch this. I'm gonna let you grab it. I told them that corn wasn't first engineered in Mexico. It was first engineered in Mississippi. Mm-hmm. That's what I got when I just went down there.
Mm-hmm.
And
corn is from North America. It's not from South Central.
It was first cultivated in Mississippi.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Sword, when we was with in the truck, we brought up corn. He said corn cannot naturally grow here because it's a jungle. So that's where the engineering part gonna come in, because they had to engineer the soil there in order for them to grow, and they had to grow it with the three sisters around it. That's what our instructor told us last time we went. But I got the work that it come out of right here. It automatically makes sense. The mounds were built before the pyramids.
Yeah, the mound is older.
So
the mounds is
agriculture,
probably, but look, Topcatz, the mounds, we don't know how old the mounds. The mounds are probably fucking,
the mounds are stupid old.
yeah, they like over 50,000 years old, bro. Because the shit that they find in it is not nothing that's even within the last 1,000 or 2,500 years of history that we
They use
actually.
for the same purpose. Because even Teotihuacan and Giza are identical far as their alignments with the constellations.
But
And
the
the equinoxes and all.
mounds, so the mounds, you got different mounds. You got mounds like for the ceremonial purposes. Then you got mounds for to bury your ancestors.
Right.
When we went from mounds, we went to graveyards. We created graveyards.
We
We
store
went from,
food in them too. We used to store
yeah,
food
store
for
food,
the
yeah.
winters and shit.
So now as we get more advanced and start making bricks and adobe and limestone structures, right? And even cabins, even wood structures, right? We start learning other ways to do it. That's why I say them mounds, like that mound that they say in LSU in Louisiana, that they talking about is 5. That shit is older than some.
Shout out to TP2 Live. TP2 Live just sent a picture down there. He was just down there, New Orleans, a couple weeks ago.
I've been to that one. I've been to a couple of them. I've been to that mound.
They got a gate up there now. BCU went down there. They jumped the gate. Them niggas jumped the gate and when they did it. Yeah, it's a video. I played it in that Guerrilla Hebrew debate.
As you should. Y'all should. That's your shit, nigga.
We was at the Serpent Mound. Shy Carey Bay, New Orleans. They got a security guard watching us, walking with us, and a sign up say,
"You talking about Ohio?"
Yeah, we in Ohio at the Serpent Mound. They tell us we can't go on there. Me and Carey ran in that motherfucker anyway. Nigga, fuck these niggas. We ran up on that bitch, nigga, at the tail of the serpent. Because while you walking, you don't even realize you going up. We fuck around and got all the way to the top, and we was looking over the trees. Yeah, shout out to the Serpent Mounds, man.
Yo, I wanted to ask you, Topcatz. I'm here in Canada, and there's a serpent mountain. They call it the Serpent Mountain, and it's not too far from me. I've never been there, but I don't really know no indigenous people up here in Canada.
Man, you gotta go get that work. How far you are from Halifax?
I'm closer to Toronto.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like
it's still indigenous niggas in Toronto.
You know what?
Micmacs was
like,
up there.
I don't really know. I'll tell you straight up. My mom, her family is from Guyana. My dad's family is from Jamaica. We moved up here in Canada. I was born in London, England, and then my mom came back here. And then I lived with my dad, and we lived here most of our life. But
hey, you ordered my book. You the one ordered my book from Canada.
I'm gonna order your book. I'm gonna order
okay,
your book.
Yeah, man. I sent a few orders out. Man, I sent 3 orders out to people in Canada. I'm like, damn, these niggas from Canada buying.
Like, so we already know. Like the way I see it, when I see you guys here, you guys just like we just family because I read the culture, right? And the way I see it is because I got family all in the States, right? From New York to Florida to California to everywhere, right? I know the West Indian, we all mix up because we can trace my grandmother, we can trace our past to Cuba, to New York, to everywhere. But what the problem is, and I was trying to say this the other night on the live, is that the classification and our names got changed a lot. And that's one thing my family said is like, we got classified as Black, but they wouldn't take, like back in Guyana and stuff, like if they saw you Black and you were indigenous, they would call you Black. And that's it. So if you were saying I'm from this tribe or whatever, no. And then some other people in my family, they say they're indigenous, but they're another looking people. They don't look like me, right? And there's some of them that are Indian like I wouldn't even say India. They're Tamil from a part of South India. And before Christopher Columbus came over here, that was called Hindustan or Bharat. It wasn't called India. So I even told some of my families, you got to get that straight, right? So I try to educate some of my family on who we are. But let me tell you, my mama, my grandmothers, and all my grandmothers say one thing. We is from here. We've been here. Maybe some of our family has Indian. Maybe some of our family has white. Maybe some has West African. But we is from here, no matter what. So even when I went to school in Canada, they still teach that slavery narrative. My daughter is 8 years old. And in her school, they're still teaching that slavery narrative. She came to me, she said, Daddy, what's this whole thing about us being slaves? Because I let my daughter know who she is from a real early age. No doubt. So when the
So
school,
do you think your descendants, whether or not they was Indians or Aborigines, were slaves, were enslaved by the white man?
let me tell you something. My spirit tells me we never took no blood clot lay down. And my people never laid down. The only reason in generations we had to amalgamate into our system because we had our own stuff, but we got forced into the system. And there's a lot of deception. I know there's a lot of deception. There was black people coming out of Europe. I'm going to tell you, there's one family member, they traced some of their family back to England. And some of their England, he's thinking his family is all white. But some of them English people that were coming into Guyana were black.
Yeah,
And
they
this
was
is what got
mulattoes.
us
They was
twisted.
mulattoes though. They was a lot of them
They were
that's
mixed.
coming.
They were all
But
mixed up.
yeah,
But
but them
a
was the
lot of our
ones.
family
But
thinks
look,
like
but my brother,
Europeans. Go on.
let me just add this to what you're saying. I did because
Yeah.
you talking about the Caribbean, you talking about the mulattoes that was taken out of. A lot of them would have been classified as white today, right? But a lot of them was the rednecks. A lot of them was the people that was working in the fields. Like even Barbados,
Yep.
you got white slavery. You got
Yep.
white slavery all through the fucking Caribbean,
Yep.
but we don't recognize it as that. We look at them people being the colonizers. When if you go back in Jamaican history, you will see that up to a certain point in the late 1900s or maybe early 1900s, the Jamaicans or Jamaicans that's there was already running it. The same thing with Haiti, the same thing with some of these other Caribbean islands we see. It was only into like we call it Western expansion from the previous slaves, because these Europeans didn't come here and conquer nothing. Because if the British was black, they telling us in history the British was white people.
White.
Exactly. So now, okay, so now that
I
right
know
there
that.
changed the whole narrative.
Yep.
That changes everything. That's a big, and see, that's a big historical change, because now you gotta sit here and think like the whole time.
They imprint this in your image, even if you don't go to school. You see this on TV all the time, right? You hear these whack ass stories. I don't know. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro. Go
Yeah.
ahead. Take it.
The imprint of that image, right? Whether it's true or not, everybody around the world ever since there was TV and then you know what I mean? They get this image that all black people are the same and we all come from Africa. But what they do, we know the British whitewashed everything. So if there were black people over in China, melanated just like us, wipe it away.
So why do you think they do that? Let me ask you. Particular
because
here.
Let me tell you something. They do it. It's deception, right? It's deception because they want somebody to pick up the white man, right?
But it's also for the land.
There's a reason. White man really never really had their time. So
that's right.
They had
that's
to
a
have
fact.
their little bit of time, and it's ego. Come on, if you walk around and you know that everybody, like, there's a certain group of people that do run better than you, that think better than you, that are stronger than you, spiritual, they're better looking, they have the women. It's gonna hit your ego a little different. So instead of being like, yo, I respect that, the ego gets to it.
And they
even
also
some of our
did
own
that.
people, their ego, you being confident in who you are,
Mhm.
knowing I'm an original person of the land. I've come from the soil, my granny, you know where you come from. And nobody can tell you that. That's what they don't like. So they try to break you down with their receipts because that's what they capture in their mind of you. But they don't know your story. They don't. Nobody knows your story but you.
You heard me, brother man? Them receipts are forged, right?
Yep.
The main purpose is basically for the land. Because these people don't have nowhere else to go. They never even in Europe was never theirs. It was always
They've been
ours.
nomadic since. They
Yeah.
nomadic tribes for
Hey,
what?
y'all see
6,000
Vladimir
years?
Putin. Vladimir
Come on, man.
Putin showed that
He showed all of them.
yeah, he opened up the box on them, but everything come back to miracle bloodlines of the gods and civilization.
Well,
Hey, check it out on the screen right here. A1, this Mexico City right here. Now I ain't do no research on it before I went, so I ain't know what I was gonna see, but it fucked me up. I'm talking about. Hold on, let's get up to the buildings. This type of architect,
Man, come on,
they
bro.
got out here.
Boy, who you think built that, Topcat?
Shit, we built it. We the
right,
only niggas know how to build it. Look
Okay.
at this shit. This the street, bro. This shit for blocks.
Come on, man.
This for
Ain't
blocks.
nobody
Look at
got
that building
flavor
right
in
there on the
style and
corner.
class like us over here.
Look at the building right there on the corner, right there.
See, they on the other side of the corner.
Oh my God!
You know what I'm talking
yeah, yeah.
Bro, everywhere. Look
That
how many
shit look
people
like
is
Europe.
outside.
That shit look like Europe.
It's the split image of London.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But also
the
wrong.
dude told me that the people that came there came from Utah. What them niggas say? Put the J in front of it, you get Utah. Look at this shit. We go for days, man. This the whole city look like this, bro.
Damn,
They got
look
us
at them
saying these
buildings.
niggas out there living fucked up and all of this shit, nigga. This is
Them row houses, nigga. Look.
Beautiful,
them
bro.
row houses. Them brownstone row houses. Look.
Like New York, like East Coast.
Exactly. But not just like New York.
I say
Philly,
13 colonies.
Chicago.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, Chicago is made in the image of all this too.
Yeah, that's
exactly.
Detroit, Chicago, St. Louis, all of them play, and even in
the
Canada.
French Quarter, New Orleans, Galveston Island.
Yup.
Man,
even
look how
Canada
far
too.
down.
Look at that shit, bro. Look, that shit look like New
See this
York.
kind of architecture in Canada.
All
that stuff, man.
He telling you, you see this architecture like in Toronto. I've been to Toronto. I've been to up there where you just talked about Halifax, where the Micmacs was at. I've been up there. You see this shit all through the fucking Americas, bro. Look at that
when
shit.
When you search those buildings, I search them all the time. It just says founded.
Look at that one right there.
It just like they came up on it.
Founded. Yeah.
Look at this here.
The other thing you gotta understand.
Now, hold on. Remember you were talking about the Cortez and famous Montezuma Cortez picture right here. Is in this. There you go, right there in the back here. This the area.
Do you look real quick, right? When you was traveling, you seen statues of Poseidon too, right?
Man, I saw all of that. Why? You gonna see it all on here. You gonna have the Florida Reese's. All of this gonna be down here. I got the inside of this right here. I got the inside of it. Watch when I walk in there.
That's us right there. That's us right there. All that's us. All them houses you see with them pyramid shapes, bro, and the 3 pillars in front of that's us.
The detail the design. Hold on, I'm finna get on feet.
Come on. They don't ever want to say that we built that. That's what they want really to get away.
They ain't got no choice though, bro.
African people.
Look at that shit right there.
If you from Africa, you gotta go back to Africa and claim Africa.
Nah,
but don't come here trying to claim and say we.
Now Africa ain't got nothing like this.
Stop right there. Stop right there. That shit right there look like one of the buildings at the Chicago World Fair, bro. That look like the same exact building.
Bro, watch my legs coming up, bro. I got so many downloads, bro.
Yeah, man.
No, I didn't see it before, but I didn't see the front of it. I didn't see the front of it. That right there. So yeah, man, look at that.
Or they destroyed all those buildings. They go in and all those World Fair buildings, they just tore them down. Why are you tearing them down?
Not all of them.
Not all of them. But
like
you know
even
that,
in New York,
right?
Like, look, even
Philadelphia too. Philadelphia made me. I thought about Philadelphia when I was here.
Yeah, even in New York, all the museums are ancient buildings that we built. All of them. The Montmartre, the American Museum of Modern Day History. And they all got tunnels underground.
Underground.
Yeah. Mexico City have world underground. They got
all of them got tunnels underground.
The guards are Teotihuacan say they come from under the ground. Stop it. Yeah, they stories say they come from under the ground.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm finna get on feet now.
That's why you have to destroy all the history of us.
Dang.
I'm on feet now, just walking. This the whole city, bro. Look like this.
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. So outside of the pyramids, once we built the pyramids or whatever, this is what we started doing. Or the
Right,
pyramid,
this the structures. Exactly. This is where the science went to.
and that's the same thing with the mounds. You see what I'm saying? It start off with mounds. Then we start making like, so we ain't got to store like precious gold and sitting there. We came up with like banks or with like spots to where it was secured, right? Then we came up with graveyards, right? So all of this shit, right? That shit dope. I'm gonna check that. I'm gonna definitely check the video. I love to see them buildings because that take the game. That changes the whole game.
Yeah, there's nothing to talk about. There's nothing to talk about then.
Yeah, it's nothing
if
to talk
Africa
about.
can't produce that, give us somewhere in Africa they doing it like that.
It's nowhere. There's nowhere in Africa, brother. Nowhere.
This Tula right here, this shit here look like West Texas, New Mexico, Arizona. Bro, this is Arizona all over again. Then we come out here to the ball course. I'm talking about the ball course, the same exact as Arizona. Watch, I'm finna tell you that.
Yeah. Look like the ball course in Arizona. Oh, they're similar. Okay. Yeah. It's over 80.
No, it's over 180. Over 180 these ball courts. This Topcatz shit.
He said 180.
180 just in Arizona. Just in Arizona. They held the Olympics out there. Hold on, I'm finna get over to the temple.
Come on, man. They just mimic the whole style. The whole style they mimic and then just try to.
See, but they tore some of that down right there. That ain't the original structure right there.
Yeah, some of the parts that's original. When you watch the video, I'm gonna be asking him on there what's original, what's not. So hold on, let's get on the wall and I'll be able to show you the original, and he'll point out like this here, this original in here with the colors. That's what he's.
Palace, El Palacio Quemado, because one of the theories, Tlaloc, they got the water, and this for like the ball.
Oh, I forgot what I just asked him.
So they have these in Chichen Itza.
Oh, okay.
But here they're square. Chichen Itza, some are circle.
Oh, okay, circle. Yeah.
Right. So they say the Topcatz built in the squares and the Maya built in the circles.
You know, most of the time in the Teotihuacan culture and many other antique civilizations, the circle represents the cycle of the water. Okay. Representation of Tlaloc, they got the water. And this for like the ball game right there.
Hold on, let me get up because I'm finna ask him something up. Because I'm finna trip by because I'm finna see the circle. See,
this is circle. Yeah.
See, he tripped me out because I said, hold on.
And that's another astronomical.
Because first you see nothing but the squares. When you see the squares, that's the Topcatz. Chichen Itza, you got both.
So
the circles.
Okay, so now these are circles.
Yeah, different. This is columns. Yeah, in a square, and this is circles. Yeah.
You know, the Romans built in circles. Yeah. So, do you think it's a connection?
Probably. Yeah. If there's a connection between Teotihuacan and Egypt.
Okay. Yeah. Nah, man. I got some good shit, man. Y'all go check some of this shit out. What's up, Big Mama Freedom? Yeah. Nah, that shit that was I asked him, was it a connection between the Romans and these people? He said probably. Now when we got
he already know.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. When we got in the car, yeah, then we got a 2-hour drive. I put his ass to sleep. I had him in there be sleeping. I worked him. Cause see, when you know something, they ain't fuck up, and then we started talking. He started finding out that I knew more shit than him, but he was open to learning, So I had a good build with him, man. I taught his ass though. Yeah, I ended up being the instructor that day, but he had some good shit on the Aztec though.
Now that shit right there, them structures are tens of thousands of years old. Them shits are nothing like what we just seen. Like when you went into the actual town Those buildings are thousands of years old.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So the pyramids and them structures you just was wrong, because that's the same thing the Topcatz. When you go look at the Topcatz structures, they look just like them.
Yeah,
just like where you were just walking through.
I got him to agree that the Topcatz was from North America. He said Topcatz not from there. They came there.
Okay. I mean, shit. They got the same structures, bro. The Topcatz. They just got the statues up in there.
And see what I was mad about, they took the images off because the images had niggas on there. Yeah. I asked him about this. Say, bro, what happened? And he was like, they took him down and took him to the Museum of Anthropology. But I went to the Museum of Anthropology and I didn't see him. So
yeah, of course you didn't, because they don't want us to
see it. It kills their whole narrative. That's why.
I have to see what
it kills their whole narrative. Because they'll have to say that we were here.
Mm-hmm. Now I do want to show you on there too that they showed it on the codex. They showed the Aztec being niggas on the codexes. Now they did have it in the Anthropology Museum. Now they had some with the white ones.
Which one, the Mendoza? Or
yeah, I'll get it for you. What's up, Sister Freedom? Brown Hawk, appreciate that love in the cash out for my birthday, Brown Hawk.
Peace. Happy birthday. Peace, everybody on the platform. Right? Hey, how you doing?
I'm good. How you doing?
Alito, peace.
Hey, Top. I just got a phone call requesting for you to come on to Unscrambled Minds. Rod said that he got something to say and he needs you.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna start the show tonight at 9. So it should be built because he must got something to say because he just called. You want me to call him?
No, I'll be there at 9. You say 9.
That'll be 9 o'clock. I don't know. 9 o'clock my time. I live in Delaware. So yeah.
Right.
Yes, it's 3:55 here now.
Okay.
Eastern time.
Right on.
Time, yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and make it. So you tell me how to put it on. You know, I don't know how to do all that, but
Unscrambled Mind pulling up D. Dustin pulled up. What I do? I'm in trouble.
So saying this morning popping because I don't know what you know. I don't know. But I'm gonna go ahead and build it for tonight at 9, okay?
Yes, ma'am. I'll be there.
That's gonna be live.
Yeah.
Yeah, tonight.
Check that out. All right.
So, so please, everybody, come over because this is last minute. So you get a call like that, some things must be gonna be safe.
Yeah.
It is Unscrambled Minds, right?
Yeah, get the campfire shit. Get the campfire shit. When Indians coming, y'all get them drums.
Okay, I like that. The campfire, I like that.
Yeah, we Indians. You know,
that's funny. You just had a campfire. I'm about to throw a campfire for my daughter tonight. Actually, man, that's crazy you saying that, man. I like that.
So isn't that YG up there?
I'll be chiefing by the fire, man.
Who up top? Who up top next to you?
A1.
Oh, that's A1. Hey, hey, A1.
How you doing today? How you doing, sis?
I'm doing just fine. So we're gonna see you this evening.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely got some things I need to build with Rod though, but I'll probably do it behind the scenes. But I definitely like as far as the history, yeah, I mean definitely.
Pull up, come through tonight.
He be talking that. He talk that shit. I be talking. That Anunnaki shit. I like that. I like that shit.
So pull up tonight.
I'll pull up. I'm about to go see King Kong. I'm about to go see King Kong versus Godzilla. Take my daughter.
You know what?
Yeah.
They got daddy daughter date today, but if you make it back 9 your time.
No, I got you. Definitely. That's a fact. I'll be definitely signed through.
Okay.
All right.
All right, then we're gonna get off and let you men build. And I'm gonna go ahead and make
that campfire good.
What you say? Name it campfire.
Get that campfire go. Yeah, you can figure it out, but just have the campfire up.
campfire and smoke. All right. All right.
Okay, then we'll see you this evening.
Peace,
Okay.
peace, peace, sis.
One love,
Peace.
sister.
Peace.
See y'all later.
See y'all
you,
tonight. See y'all tonight, because this must gonna be.
Hold on, Freedom, watch this here. Dash, you had that pink on last night.
Oh,
well, red tonight. Yeah, well, red tonight. All right, we'll see y'all at the campfire.
I'm getting off of here.
Bye. Bye.
Yeah. Turn up, how?
Yeah, man. Yeah, I had to, I was fast, the equinox and all of that going on, you know what I'm saying? So, I had to deal with fast and discipline myself, and also I had some family how it is, family issues, deaths,
Yeah, same thing. I've been going through the same thing. That's why I've been missing.
Yeah, but
same shit.
But I was missing and everything like that. Also too, I purchased a book and all of that. I don't know if you know that today too. I purchased the book as well.
Oh, that was you. Okay, well, I will see you a hard copy.
Yeah, that's in the. Yeah, I paid for the hard. It was $60. Yeah, I paid for the.
Okay. All right.
The autograph and all that type of stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? With the autograph, man. But it's a couple things, man. One thing I had to say, I'm glad that you showed that, but it was a lot. You know how you fast, so you start seeing a lot of things come. You start seeing things from the spiritual and the physical perspective. You get what I'm saying? And then when you fast, and then I went and saw the video. When you and Jabari and all of that, and that you start getting some downloads, man, and you see the spiritual and the physical situation was going on with the intellect war. You see what I'm saying? And I look at it like I have no mercy no more, because I see it how detrimental it is from the spirit level, and also taken away from who you are. And maybe he realized it, don't realize it. But homeboy is he's public enemy number one. He's an enemy. Like my spirit, it was like I know I'm calming down, but it was like, yo, man, I cut that, almost like you'll cut that.
You felt deceived, like he was up there deceiving you, right?
It's
like
war,
he wanted to cut his head off. Like my spirit wanted to cut his head off, bro. Like damn, like literally said if I had an axe right here, I would cut that nigga's head off. Like literally, like
let me say this part though. It's war, man, and I understand. Listen, they on one leg. They on one leg, so they can't let me come there. Jabari not finna let me show no sources, because every time I show sources, they lose more and more ground. And so he threatened Sinetta and told him that Sinetta, you're not gonna have me on this platform for a long time.
I heard him say that shit.
Yeah, Sinetta came up here today and said, man, he tripped me out with that one, man. The nigga threatened me not to come back. So you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Empress. Hold on. Shout out to Empress Hobart. All right, turn up, my bad.
No, he don't need Sinetta no more, because he already got the Ghana connection. Now he talking about he gonna teach over there to continue to spread the colonizer mind. And then he said, I don't know if y'all caught this, but he said he was gonna go to Mexico and show the African presence over there.
Yeah, Veracruz.
Yeah,
Veracruz, man. Yeah. I was like, yo, this dude, that right there even made it worse.
Man, he a modern day colonizer, man. Like
dangerous.
How do you feel about your children learning that shit, bro? How do you like that shit? I'm just saying, just really, real talk. How do you feel about your children being taught by some fucking weasel nigga like him? How do you feel?
How I feel? Well, they don't even listen to that dude. You know what I'm saying? Anyway.
Oh, they know better. They know better, man. These kids is more educated than you think, man. They smart. Smart, man. The young kids know who they are. They can research it. They can research their own stuff.
Can I show y'all why Jabari completely irrelevant?
He's not even
I'm gonna show y'all.
man.
Hey, can I share my screen, Topcat?
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
All right. Let me see if I can turn it. Y'all see this paperwork?
Oh Lord.
Let me see if I can turn this shit around. You never know. Peace. But this is my mother's grandfather's paperwork from the Cherokee Nation, right? I don't know if you remember, Topcatz, but like a year or two ago, I showed YK my mother's grandmothers. You want to know what this man in this Cherokee paperwork looked like? Let me show you what genealogy looked like. This him. Can y'all see that?
Yeah, I got you. 100.
That's Cherokee. This is Choctaw. When they went down to Shibuda, Mississippi, and they wanted to write a book about Shibuda, Mississippi, they interviewed my cousin, my second cousin, for this book. That's Choctaw. This is the family reunions. I was looking for the 1963 one, or at least the one from 2020, because the one in 2020 got the family genealogy of my great grandfather. This is the one we threw down in South Padre Island. This is the cookbook. For all the ladies, can y'all see this? This is why Jabari's irrelevant. And this is why I respect Topcatz. Topcatz told y'all, these is the bloodlines of the gods. You know who the gods are? What I'm on?
Facts.
Bars.
Facts.
I got a library. I could show y'all my library, but I got a library. You understand what I'm saying? I even take it further. And my dead brother, I still got all the letters he wrote me in the pen. That's a real library. You know what I'm talking about? I got, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I can never take Jabari seriously, bro.
No,
I could never, like, somebody in my in this league, nah, bro. He's nothing but a distraction.
It's not you and a lot of people from the BC. It's all the other people that don't know, that trying to really find themselves. You get what I'm saying? And that is a detriment of what he's doing. Continue on, where people like he's stopping people from elevating to who they are. Like he's trying to keep them trapped. Like he's like Mr. Smith in the Matrix, bro. Like
He's a salesman. That's all he is.
But listen, he flipped, man. Listen, when they was talking about the slave ships, brother, and the biomatter that comes as a result of people being tied together, laid in the close proximity or whatever, and what type of diseases and like illnesses you can get from just being around that. There's no way out of that. See, people not thinking. See, now people thinking. See, now, before when we seen movies like Roots and these reenactment stories, you understand what I'm saying? Some people fell victim. Then other people sat there and really said, "Nah, this is impossible, bro. This is impossible. There's no way that that's going to happen."
Yeah, but that right there, he killed the argument, but he still want to use academia to try to debunk.
Brother, we know academia was created by eugenics and by the CIA and these other operations, brother. Rome or listen, every time when you look on the back of a textbook, nigga, all them textbooks go back to either the Carnegies, the Rockefellers, these other individuals are the ones that created this curriculum. And that's the same curriculum that he's dealing with. The same one that Dr. Henry Clark taught, which, brothers have showed that Henry Clark got funded from the CIA. And they was using them to go into Africa and infiltrate Africans. And they was using, like, the Nigerians had newspapers saying that black so-called scholars that was coming over there in Nigeria was working for the CIA. They even got the fucking articles, bro. So we know all of this shit goes back. All of this shit traced back.
Yeah, that's even the New York Times.
So what you think?
I can pull up.
No, I'm just saying. No, Topcatz.
I got you, but I'm gonna say the New York Times even admitted that it was a CIA operation.
Right. So what you think Jabari is doing? You don't think
that's why he don't want me to show my sources. Because the shit that I'm sourcing up is shit that's talking about this, what y'all saying right now. And Jabari don't want to get that out. What he had to admit? Well, it was some black people who had relationships with white people, and they said they didn't have the resources, so they said, give us the resources and we'll leave. And so these type of things, he don't want to have this conversation in front of these people. He's sitting there trying to get him a revolutionary story talking about we broke the chains and Africans fought back and all that shit. But when I'm sourcing up, this shit here is detrimental to what they got going on, and it's people listening. So yeah, that nigga went all out his way, threatening Sarnetta and everything. Nigga, it's gonna be a long. So when he was saying you're losing me right now, you're losing me, he wasn't talking to me. People thought he was talking to me. He was saying Sarnetta is losing
Yeah.
him. Yeah,
Mhm.
like motherfucker.
He want to have time to promote that same bullshit that we done got away from. And then other people, like, the stories he's saying are so childish. Like, if you really sit here and think about it, this nigga is regurgitating some like the shit that John Henry Clark got. That was written by Europeans. That wasn't written by him. All of them Africana studies and African studies and all of that shit came from the mind of a white person. Just like when you go back.
Sorry, cut you, man. Exactly what you were saying. They say it in their lectures. If you ever go listen to John Henry Clark and Dr. Ben, he says they were in the universities finding this information.
All them niggas, bro.
They say
all
it right
of
in their
them.
stuff. If you look into their stuff and you actually listening, they're saying it from a very one-sided point of view. And it's always, and that's one of the things that we see. We know our culture and we can tell when certain people are leading, right? The whole time that stuff, Jabari was a leader. He's leading you into what he wants you to believe. Right? And he never answers your question. He doesn't. He dodges and he deflects and he smoke screens. That is a person right there
That's why
who
when
don't
I
want nothing. He never wanted no smoke.
Dean,
he just want to push his agenda, and he know his agenda's right. He having cognitive dissonance with the information.
Hey,
Look
hold
at his
on,
body
Dean. Let
language.
me ask you this here, Dean. Did you see the debate with me and Jabbar? You know we had a real debate.
I was watching some of your receipts and stuff that you went back in.
No, not the receipts. I'm talking about we had a
before. No, I
real.
didn't see that. I didn't see that.
Go type in Jabbar versus Topcatz debate. We had a debate when I was a rookie, and I smoked him. He couldn't do that shit then. Not in no debate. He couldn't do that.
I see how he can't even answer a question. I was like, this guy's like, if he can't answer, and you know the one thing I always live for, right, is what I say. You got to listen to what I'm saying. Don't put words in my mouth and don't paraphrase what I say. That is one trick that people do.
Yeah, but it's a
and
debate
then they
tactic.
lead you
People got
somewhere
different
else. Come
fight
on, man.
styles.
I'm into that deception thing, and he don't have no leg to stand on with you, Topcatz.
Nah, he don't
That's
want.
his
He
thing,
don't
man.
want
You
me
can
around,
feel
boy.
it in his energy, man.
That
That
nigga
energy
was
soft.
crazy.
You can tell the energy, man. You have him in a room, you have him with a spliff, and you see how funny he be acting. Come on, man. We suss these whack boys out, and they pushing whack information. They just mad that we book smart and we don't act like their little prep boy stuff. Trust me, I went to university and I was always an outcast.
Look, just
but I came up from the hood. You know what I
That's
mean?
his last one. Hold on, Dean.
Come
Hold
on,
on,
man.
Dean.
He's soft, bro.
Nah, A1. That's his only. This is his last. I mean, that's the only one he got left.
That's it. But if you know what, if he go in against you, he's done. So
he ain't going. He been in there already. He ain't going.
Honestly,
what he told y'all the other day. I've already had 2 conversations with you. Yeah, he said he had 2 conversations. He ain't having no more
come on, he would have got beat up, man. He would have got masked up in the ring, man. You gotta throw in the towel, right? That was soft, man. We saw that, man. We saw the whole body
watch
language,
the debate
man.
on YouTube. Hold on, somebody say where to watch the debate. You can watch it on YouTube. It's on my channel and it's on Sarnetta. Matter of fact, it's on plenty channels. That's how you know that was a class.
You know what?
It's multiple people played that. Put that up on their channel. So just type it in.
One thing I noticed is when the insults started coming out. That's one thing. I'm presenting you information. When you start insulting somebody in their character,
but
little Indians.
Well, that's why you don't fight. I know you just stay calm in the pocket.
You know.
Yeah, that's a fight tactic. Like that shit ain't gonna work on me.
Come on, man. They won't even say that in our face, man. They can't say that. But that's why I laughed. I was laughing because it's like they're intimidated by us, just by us speaking who we are, and they get intimidated by that, right? That's cool. If I'm an Indian, that's cool. You could be an
Tweety.
African,
what's up, Tweety?
Right? Just know whose land you on, right? So if you don't know who your family is from Africa, go back to Africa and go touch the land, and the land will tell you where you from.
My,
He go over there, they're gonna be like, where you from? Right? Come on, man. He's selling another narrative in his he's selling himself. Right? We gotta shouldn't even be in this conversation.
Yeah, but
Really,
that's
man.
why I
He
ain't
ain't even
talking
worth
about
it
him.
to me, man. He already got beat up a couple times.
It
No,
ain't,
but what it
man,
is,
bro. You sit there and ran in front of everybody. Like, we shouldn't be talking about this nigga. This nigga here cause that pussy in front of everybody. Like,
Come
that
on.
was so blatant.
Let me tell you something. I worked in a homeless shelter, right? And it's transient. You got all kind of people. Some people haven't bathed in weeks. Let me tell you something. When you smell certain people, they ain't right. But there's no way anybody can survive those conditions locked up. Your body don't function the same. Your body starts to shut down.
Man, listen, I'm gonna tell you
Tied up.
something, bro.
He knows that.
Man, listen. We ain't even got to go that far, right? Because like I asked Jabari,
he was soft. He couldn't
man,
even
I
answer
asked Jabari straight up. I said, Jabari, give me a primary source of someone writing in the colonial period up on the slave trade.
Sonetter.
And then they got to screaming. Give me a primary source of somebody. I'm not talking about these 20th century source, no 19th century source on the slave trade. Give me somebody at the time that it was happening. Y'all say the height of it was the 1700s. Give me somebody in the 1700s writing about it. That nigga ain't had. That nigga had me in South America, India, China. And then I told the nigga, then he got the Portuguese. I say,
Portuguese.
Yeah, the nigga had me everywhere. He said, come on, man.
And then he went to Matupa. That's when he came with the Matupa. Remember he came with the Matupa? Like, you don't know nothing about the Matupa.
It had nothing to do with the age of expiration.
Had nothing to do.
Like I pulled up earlier.
I was cracking up when he said that. You know about the Matupa?
And look on the screen right here, like I told him, it was created June the 9th, 1788. The formation of this group was the beginning of the age of African exploration. He talking about my Tupac, South Africa. Nigga, this is what I'm talking about. You're wrong. You're always wrong. Whole time I'm right. You know what I'm saying? But you got to stay patient in the pocket because they looking for me to turn up so they can have a reason to kicking me off the panel. But I ain't leaving the Rob lead. When y'all closing the curtain, yeah, I'm going to stay here, be neutral, throw my hands up, everything. And I still was able to get my shots off. This nigga Chris ended on his last word, said, I misspoke. And you know, I want to get at the Topcatz, you know, he was a white man because he tried to say the white boy was a Geechee. And I went and got the white boy for him. And so he told him that, killed him on that. He told his reference. So I guess that was his dagger for the night. Yeah, killed you and Jabari on that. And they gonna try to backdoor. Jabari told me I got Knicks. Yeah, well, I got Knicks. Yeah.
But when you came with that shut him down. And when Raw Heads talked about the gases, common sense, don't need no sources, books, just common sense. He won off that alone. But they want to keep going away your sources and start going.
Yeah, but you know that's how they fight over there. And I'm gonna be honest, you do have to fight with us. You gotta fight back with a source.
Yeah, that's true.
You have to.
Sense, goddamn. What about common sense?
I mean, it's a lot of metal. Look at Bobby Hemmy. Bobby Hemmy, that nigga got a source for everything. And he metaphysical. Bobby Hemmy take your ass to goddamn Pluto and back, nigga. But he got a source for it, nigga.
Yeah, he got books. He got books on all of that.
Nobody can challenge Bobby.
He flipping through pages, books size of phone books. Bobby flipping. He know what page that bitch on there.
His memory is impeccable.
Bobby got it on you, shit, nigga. I'm talking about all you, nigga. You guys sit there with a pen and paper while Bobby talking, nigga, because he gonna give you 1,000 books to get. And he gonna tell you where to find them at. Now you can get the copy, the new one, or you get a used copy. I don't give a damn. I use used copies and everything. Yeah, you got Bobby.
Yeah. That's how he used to be too.
Yeah, Bobby was serious, man. Real talk. A lot of books. Yeah, he studied a lot of metaphysics. And goes into where he said that John Henry Clark and them wouldn't go. He started going to all of that. He started going into the dark side, or excuse me, the left.
But you know where a lot of that shit come from, right?
Yeah, it come from us. Come from indigenous.
C. Freeman Hill.
Yeah, but it come from us.
Bobby Hemmitt, OG master teacher, was C.
Freeman
Hill.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right.
Who smokes cigarettes while he do his lectures.
And
That
drinking
nigga
a
was
40.
drinking a 40. He used to drink
Drinking
a
a
40.
40.
You know?
Old English.
He
Old
used to drink a
English. He was
40. He said that nigga
Old
was Yoda.
English.
He said he referred to C. Freeman Earl as Yoda. But listen, see, a lot of them schools is coming from Aleister Crowley studies. You know what I'm saying? And Madame Blavatsky, which had studies that was found in America. Everything that Madame Blavatsky and Aleister Crowley got is shit that they found here.
Yep.
And you go back to what's the nigga that name where they got Doctor Strange from? I can't
I
think.
know what you're talking about because Tears talking about him. I know what you're talking
What the
about.
fuck is his name? What the fuck is his name? No, hold up.
It's something Rudolph. I think his last name is
Rudolph.
Rudolph.
Yeah. Rudolph.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, come on, man. He
Yeah,
was
they
one of
shut him
us.
down. But go
Beverly
ahead. They came at
Randolph.
him.
Pascal
He trained
Beverly
all them.
Randolph. So
He
look,
Rudolph.
They
Rudolph.
got their style from him.
Randolph.
Randolph.
It's
Randolph,
Pascal
something like that.
Beverly Randolph. But listen, a lot of that shit that he's talking about is coming from like people like him and also Alfred Hitchcock. Now they try to make you think Alfred Hitchcock was white and he existed in the 1940s. Alfred Hitchcock was around when Abraham Lincoln and Hannibal and all of them, you know what I'm saying? All of them was around. So a lot of the stuff that Pascal Beverly Randolph got, he got from Alfred Hitchcock. But Alfred Hitchcock was a nigga.
Man, I'll take y'all even deeper. So when you go back to see, they been having these. So it was a nigga named John D. John D is the dude off of Harry Potter.
Mm-hmm.
He was the first 007. They the inauguration, certain dates or whatever, a lot of kings and queens, sought out his services. He was cold with astrology and all of this.
Mm-hmm.
So he gonna get together with Francis Bacon. You feel me? Now they gonna
King James.
This is what a secret society, your priory scions, your Rosicrucians, you feel me? This is where they gonna put a lot of the science in. So a lot of this gonna come from them because, and it's crazy, it was another nigga with John D, right? But they said that they had found a way to speak to a different being of people here. You feel me?
Now check this out. Right? If you ever
hold on. They end up giving these niggas a lot of power, so they changed. They swapped the game, so they was getting a lot of information. So I know y'all heard of not Area 51, but you have it's another one in Arizona that's underground, and
you talking about? Hold up, you talking about the dumbs,
dude. He got 3 fingers shot off. He said,
you talking?
Alien hit him with a
beam. You talking about Cooper?
Snyder. I'm talking about
Phil Snyder.
Yeah, wars.
But that story come from Behold the Pale White Horse by Cooper, yes.
Yeah, that's
he the one who wrote about it. But yeah, you talking about what the fuck
now
is the name?
I'm trying to think of the name where they was at too down there, but it was in New Mexico. I think it was
Dulcie.
There you go. Dulcie, Mexico. Yeah, and they say he went down there, Green Beret. He said nigga, but he said he ended up killing the but he waved and hit him with a laser, killed the Green Beret.
And cut the nigga hand off.
Yeah, they ended up downing him though. He started doing them lectures and all that. They downed him.
Yep,
but anyway, what they were saying was technology and all of that, and they had, even with Hitler in the Antarctica or whatever, they were saying that them niggas, and that's why Operation Paperclip, they brought the Germans over here to get that information, a lot of that information. But anyway,
now hold up, but stay right there real quick. Now, where was they at? They was in Argentina, right?
Yeah.
Don't they always tell you that the Nazis went to Argentina?
Right on.
Because Argentina connect. Hold on. Real respectfully, brother. Yeah. Argentina connects to the North Pole. That shit connects. When you run Google Maps through that, the water is shallow. That shit used to be connected at one point in time.
It's called Antarctica.
Antarctica. That shit is right there where Argentina's at, bro.
Yeah, you get blocked. They don't let you go through
Yeah, it's certain parts they don't let you
It's
you
the ice
fuck with.
wall, man. You going to all man? What y'all talking
Well, the
right there?
Germans went.
That's Anunnaki and all of that. But go ahead.
You know, that was one of their bases, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, that was one of their bases, but Argentina was a part of it too, because that's what they say, you know, Hitler supposed to escape to.
And
Once
Brazil.
stayed down there, yeah, South America for a little while, and then Phil Valentine said he came to Virginia.
He died at Camp David at 118 years old.
Yeah, he say in on military base in Virginia.
Yep.
So
that's a dope. I mean, you talking about it's listed as the Mayan calendar. But that's one of the best lectures. But then again, I can't say that because he did a fucking 12-hour lecture when the sea thing was going on. That I paid $60. It was like 3 of them I went to. Them shits was like 12 hours, bro, straight. But that Mayan calendar, when he talk about Crowley and the Bushes and
Otto Swayze.
yeah, when he talk about them, when he made the Bush connections to the drugs, when he made that book, and then he talked about Curious George. Remember he talked about Curious George, the movie.
And that supposed to be Big Bush. He was a spy. He hung with the son.
Yeah.
And he was in there sneaking out the papers, and that's what he called Curious George. And they put the movie out and ended up killing the dude.
Yep. They said they killed the editor and the
right
producer and the director.
Yeah, I remember that. I told him, I said that was one of my favorite lectures from you.
Bro,
I told him.
That shit is deep.
He was trying to say something, and then he couldn't remember the word, and I said like a baseball mitten, because I remember he's talking about the dude Otto hands was big as a baseball mitten. So I wrote a little short story, and that was one of the parts I put, that a nigga had the hands of a baseball mitt. You know what I'm saying? But I had got that out field. But he got brain freeze, and I had threw it in there on it. And yeah, that was one of my favorite lectures. He had me going. If it was true or not, I don't know. But he did the Akhenaten and Obama one. You know what I'm saying? Akhenaten is clone Obama. And he did that one too. Yeah. Then he came back and said Obama. Malcolm X was Obama daddy.
He came in Baltimore in 2009.
Yeah, I remember that one. Yeah,
he was wrong on that one. I ain't believe.
I couldn't really get in. I mean, we don't even know if he's really wrong. I mean, I don't know.
But the way he lectured though,
yeah,
you know what I'm saying? He cold, man. He gonna dim the lights just like you at the movies, and you gonna see what he's saying. What he's saying, you gonna get a visual of it.
Nah, he definitely put on a performance, but that 13, that one I'm talking about, the one we talking about, man, that shit was, that shit happened. I watched that shit at least 10
nigga in there
times, bro.
too. What was the San Francisco killer name?
Oh, you talking about? Hold up,
it was a movie on it and everything, but it was a dude. He was like,
what, the Zodiac killer?
Zodiac, there you go, turn up.
And
now,
he
put up a picture. Yeah, he said that was their cousin at Christmas. Yeah, Bush Hitler. He got the Zodiac supposedly on the yeah, man. Phil, he had it going, man. I don't know if it was true or not, but how you feeling like it's true? Yeah,
Now, I've seen other people source that. Same thing, because they said that Bush was really a German, and then he wasn't really connected to the Bushes or Pascal. I mean, what the fuck is this? Prescott Bush. Right, they said he was sent over here because remember Prescott was investing in the Nazis. He was funding the Nazis. Him and Ford.
Right.
So they said they sent them over there. Now, what did he say? What did he say? He said that George Bush was a master spy at 14 years old.
Right. That's how he came over here and created the CIA.
You know what I'm saying? Like, come on now. So like,
and then that's how his bodyguard got cut out. You know what I'm saying? He got cut out the picture. That's why he ended up giving up the game. But he was fucking a lady that was she was a queen, and she ended up giving him a lot of money or whatever, putting the purse back. Say some dude in the chat, man, somebody take care of that. Take him out back and take his scalp off and set him on fire.
I have a question for you, A1.
Bring me a beer out the cooler. After you finish that, nigga, wash your hands and bring me a beer out the cooler, nigga. What you saying?
Yeah, I have a question for you and Topcatz. I mean, Topcatz and A1 when y'all can answer. So since we So I'm gonna ask you this. So you think that the Mayans is connected to the Atlanteans and Atlanteans to the Anunnaki, because especially when y'all going into Argentina and all the other information that's coming out. Do you think there's a connection with that along with uh other alien beings or whatever, so to speak, where like the Larians and all of that? Do you think that that's where, and also the reptilian, draconian, you think that that was part of the Mayan, or they was connected to that in some way?
Well, that's their story. You
That's
know,
their
they
story.
telling their story. The
Okay.
Mayans work with Kukulkan. Khan.
Kukulkan,
Khan is the
draconian.
serpent god.
Yeah, the
The serpent
draconian.
gods are known as the creators.
Okay,
But
what
you
about the
also
jaguar?
have, say it again.
What about the jaguar? That's the Larians or what?
Now the Jaguars is gonna come with those who crush the serpents. So that's where you get your Black Madonna from.
What about
What they
the
the
reason I
Black
said
Madonna.
they was also jaguar or feline type people? They're supposed to have the same DNA code as the reptilian. They said that's where they're dealing with their eyes and all of that type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like that.
Oh, you
The
said
Jaguars,
cats
the
is
Jaguars are
genetic
with the people that
engineered.
crush the serpents.
Huh?
So
I know
the
they,
Jaguar,
but
yeah,
they got some.
okay. So look, you got a deity. You have a deity in the Mayans who is known as the crusher of the serpent. So those deities, they are also jaguar gods. Jaguar is a spiritual god because the spots on it represents the constellations, just like the turtle shell was a calendar for them as well. So the jaguar is spots representing constellations from where they came from. So
From Vega, right? Because then now you start. The reason I'm saying that, man, is you look up Larian, they go getting into all of that. That's basically what I was saying about the Larian species.
But
They
I
said
say
it was
this
like the
about the
oldest in.
reptilians.
They said they
Look,
was the oldest, one of the oldest in the galaxy, or so. You know, the
yeah, even the old mix was warriors. I just come from Tula. You got the
Jaguar.
temple of the warriors. Yeah, they got like weapons on side of them, like futuristic weapons and shit. They got the helmets on and all of that. You know, they call them Kessicola warriors or Atlanteans. That's their name, the
But
Atlanteans.
Atlanteans, but the Atlanteans supposed to have the DNA of Anunnaki
Are the
and
gods.
Larians.
that's why
Right?
I asked you, did you see statues of Poseidon in Mexico? Because they represent that whole crescent little area right there, even
Yeah,
in
I got
Florida.
the crescent moons and everything. I got a jaguar statue right here with
That's
the crescent moon and the sun on it,
right. That's
with the Chichen Itza pyramid. So at Chichen Itza, they represent the crescent moon. Underneath the feet of Lady Guadalupe, who is the real Black Madonna, she's standing on top of the crescent moon, and she's represented as the crusher of the serpents. And she had birth, and her seeds are gonna be they're gonna be hunted and persecuted, you know what I'm saying, forever for them crushing the serpents. The serpents was the creation deity, but they was fucking up. And so they came, the Jaguar guards. So that's why you see the Olmecs with the helmets on and shit. They were the warriors, you know what I'm saying? But
this
all this
is
is
deep, man.
originated here in the Americas.
That's what I'm saying. This is deep. The reason why I'm asking that, because this is like when I start fasting on this equinox, whatever, and then that's when I start getting this start getting downloads. You know how you start getting downloads, and then I start seeing videos because I wasn't even on that level, and I was like, hold up, what is this going on? And I saw a connection between all, what was going to the gods of the Americas, and then and certain deities or so-called beings that came over here from other galaxies. One of them, they said one of the oldest one was the Larians, and they were the feline like jaguar. They were the first agriculturists, taught us over here how to farm and do all of that stuff. That's how old they was. They were not just meat eaters like that, but they was agriculturalists. The Larians.
Look, I don't really get into the astronomy part of it. Due to like how I kind of like understand that, right? But you said reptilians, right? You said, so if you go in the Father Crispic collection, you see images of the reptilian Anunnaki with the watch on in the back, right? This was found in, I think it was Guatemala, if I'm not correct. But it was I think it was Guatemala, El Salvador, either one of them two, right? So they got that right there, right? So when you talk about the Anunnaki are referenced to be the Sumerians, right? But you said the alien connection, right? Have you ever seen a movie, The Fourth Kind?
The fourth kind, no, I'm
The
not.
Fourth Kind, that shit right there, like I was something I was like that shit. But when I understood it, right, because they were saying that the alien invaders was the Sumerians, right? And they
Right.
were saying that the language that they spoke, it's the frequency of their language is so strong that it'll blow your eardrums. And also, like, you know, you will be in some type of stage because the frequency that they talking is so pure, right? Now you go back into like what we was talking about Peru, when it
Oh,
was mining gold,
mm-hmm.
tin, cougar key. This is what we talk about the Sumerians or the Armenites. Was that right? Now I know they say everything was open in the Middle East, but all that shit is bullshit.
Agree with that. But go ahead.
All that shit bullshit.
But yeah, I disagree with that.
All of it. Yeah.
Because the Andes, they said that was in Peru because they said in the Bhagavad Gita, they said that the deities of India, or excuse me, of Hindus, they said that they came from the Andes over there in Peru. That's where they said that them deities that they deal with, they said Shiva and them come from Peru in the Bhagavad Gita.
Hey, the reason I said that about astronomy is because no one have ever left this motherfucking planet, nigga, to see what the fuck is out beyond this fucking stratosphere. No object have ever left here.
Well, hold on. Let me ask you this here then, A1. What about the people who came here had the technology to they seen on the outside. Reason why I say that is because they track the vortexes and the ley lines. They know what all of them at. They know what all of the resources are in the ground. They know where the gold, the copper, the bronze,
But they saying them
silver.
interdimensional beings. They saying that they interdimensional. They ain't coming from like through the stratosphere from another they interdimensional. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
They
but
said
you're
that
gonna have to have a area view. You're gonna have to be outside of it to know, to be able to track it, to be able to mark, okay, it's right here, it's right here. So when we go to Ireland and all that, they got the mounds and complex set up out there that's older than Egypt and everything. So we going to all of these different places. They Asia and all of this here. They know where the resources are. The resources they had, the cobalt in Africa and all of this here, the resources in South America. Somebody had to be on the outside and tracking this. You can't do it. So
no,
I
well,
think somebody had to track
the multi universes, right, or how people say, right, they're all compound of the same minerals. You understand what I'm saying? So you know what's here is there, because them the minerals that compound, you know, the earth, the hydrogen with the water, the fire, which is the sun, or you know, you always have like the sun is a heating device, right? And then you got the oxygen, right? All of the minerals that form them elements are in other places. Now they tell us, like they try to tell you in these planets, oh well, Saturn, for example, right? Oh, the oxygen may not be for us. We may not be able to breathe or survive there, right? But in reality, they have never left this motherfucker. They can't
Well, the people now, back when we were running it, we were leaving.
No, yeah, but
we were leaving.
We had what's the
Even
name?
the Mayans and they underground portals. The Mayans
Stargates.
really big on underground portals. I'm talking about building under the ground, underwater, everything. Like that movie in Wakanda was serious. So you going down to them cenotes and shit, them underwater portals. Them niggas are going there and leave this ram, nigga. That's what they.
No, I concur with that. That's what I'm saying. Like when they tell you the hollow earth, right? They say it's other dimensions, right? And see, the thing of it is this. Now I know a lot of this stuff is just hypothesized, right? But look, the last time I took my daughter to go see King Kong, right? King Kong went through a motherfucking wormhole in the earth from America and ended up in China. in the movie. You understand what I'm saying? In the movie. So when we say stargates and portals, I mean, we can't, I'm not sitting up here saying I emphatically 1000% believe this shit, but you have people who wrote on this type of stuff.
Man,
And
I go on the limb and say I emphatically believe that it is stargates and portals here.
all right, well,
And the people hear them because the knowledge went for everybody.
yeah.
Over in Afghanistan, niggas they went to Iraq. All right, they was back there protecting one. They said it was one in Iraq. And the Iraqis were protecting that motherfucker with their life. And they was trying to get in and go, they trying to get up in there. But
now they saying them same portals go to Peru.
well, they got underground joints that'll take you from there to here. You got underground joints that go from New York to the other side in Oregon. This ancient shit though.
I believe that. I believe water. I believe that they also gonna go through water and go through different dimensions through the water. The reason why I say that, because the book I have called The Terra Infinita, talking about the story of the extraterrestrial world and their civilization beyond the ice wall. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like the water that we see out there.
Bermuda Triangle.
Huh?
The Bermuda Triangle.
All of that. I think that other celestial beings come through the water and come on land through air, but come through our galaxy through water.
That's what what's the name said in the behold the pale white horse. He said he
would get all the military people.
Yeah.
And guess where they seen it at? Off the coast, off the west coast, out there in that Oregon and all that area that I was just talking about. It's plenty military sightings and pilots tell you they seen motherfuckers come straight up, come out the water, go straight in the air, and take off. I mean, they got plenty stories like that.
That's what William Cooper, he said he was naval intelligence, and he was on a ship, and he seen that, and then, like, look, listen, even Phil Snyder was talking about the Philadelphia Project, saying that his family or his father or someone was the one that was one of the people who created it. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly what he talks about that shit too. The nigga Phil Snyder, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But
I believe it, man. I subscribe to it. I say it like that because I don't believe it could be a lie. So I subscribe as far as my knowledge. See what I'm saying? And I think that the Americas have a big part connected to all of that. You know what I'm saying? Being over here in the Americas.
The dude Phil Snyder didn't come off to me like that with some type of publicity stunt or no gig or some.
They downed him and said he off himself.
No, they killed him. They say he shot himself in the back, like they did the fucking writer from that that interview Freeway Ricky Ross. I can't think of the nigga name, but they made a movie.
Arkansas. That was a good movie too. They caught him in the car at the end.
Mm-hmm.
And I think a lot of our DNA, blood, DNA, and all of this type of stuff, I got a lot to do with them. These celestial beings has something to do. What are some of our DNA is connected to them? I believe
it ain't connected to them. They don't want us to know that we are actually them.
Them, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Bloodlines of the gods. That's the whole thing of bloodlines of the gods. The bloodlines.
That's right.
Here to hold the bloodlines.
They telling you these stories, man. They telling you these stories to make you think. You know what I'm saying? Like, they making you think that this shit is outside of you, but it's really inside of you. See, they don't. That's why they got so many distractions for us, bro. Real talk. Like a nigga like Jabari.
See, I don't like that dude. That dude is a Mr. Smith.
He's an agent, bro. He definitely an agent. These is control oppositions, bro.
And he trying to do that and bring everybody with him and deceiving. I don't like that, man.
The gig is it's over with for him. Sinetta is his last stronghold, bro.
But see what he doing. You ain't heard what he said. He said he's gonna be teaching over in Ghana. See, he
can teach wherever he want to teach. But when they do the research, look, he could teach wherever he want to teach. But when they do the research, they're gonna see that there's people who have an opposition to everything that he talks about. Just like,
when you're doing that with Ghana and them, I feel like they all part of the scam.
Bro, he brought up Dory Allen And see, the thing of it is, these niggas ain't do no research on Gory Island. Nigga, Gory Island was created for a fucking tourist attraction, brother. To attract Black Americans there, bro. They said 21 million people came through Gory Island, right? And then they downsized and say, no, 30,000 people came through there. And the majority of them was employees. You go back and you look at the French, right? They say that the French ran Gory Island from, I think, 1670 to 19, like, I think 1958 was around that time, right?
And the original French come from America.
But check out how they trying to spin it though. They said the French ran that island, right? All from 1600s all the way to 1900s, right? And the thing of it is 21 million slaves is more than the so-called reported slave narrative that they got right there, which they tell us is 12 million. But then they doubled down the people who actually worked there. And other people came out and said, no, this is a tourist attraction. Actually, only 30,000 people came there and they wasn't fucking slaves. We done did the bills on this shit, man. We done broke that shit down emphatically. That's why niggas keep bringing that up and keep talking about it. Their own employees and the people in that area already said that wasn't no slave port.
But after that bill with Topcatz and Swordfish, that can't be debunked. That's still, I'm already confident after that bill right there, and I have the way how they broke that down. So I'm very confident with that. They should come with a book with that. Real talk, y'all should come with a book.
Man, that's the type of shit that's making Jabbar and them. You know, we seen Rob Bourne jump on there and ask another talking about Khalid Muhammad wouldn't agree with this, meaning you letting these people come up here and get this type of information out. This shit is detrimental to what we have going on. They losing faith, the people hearing it, and they using their common sense. And a lot of they people, every time they go over there, they people end up over here. So it is what it is. So yeah, they threaten them to not come back if you continue to let them put this type of information out.
But then it's the truth. I mean, wow. I mean, I'm around.
Yeah, but then they out of job.
Dudes, right? If I'm around the same age, I'm the same age as A1 of them. And I went through all the schools of thought that they went through. And I still have the sense of humbling myself with a younger generation that bringing the truth and exposing the lies. Why can you not accept that? It's almost like a second comment that's resurrecting you of what you was brainwashed.
He got too many degrees, my dude. Jabari got too many degrees
like that.
But look, the last thing, see, the thing of it is this, right? Us as humans, we got a thing called an ego. So it's like he don't never want to point the finger. He'd rather delete himself before he admit that what we saying and what Topcatz saying is the truth, bro. His own wife said she was American Indian because his wife is from America. He's from Barbados.
It won't have to happen, man. Because I feel like that's a resurrection. I look at that. I think the gods in my higher self, because of the brainwash I went through, and then somebody coming behind me and help me break that cycle, and I have the humbleness to see, oh yeah, he's right, even though he's younger than me. Yo, that's resurrection. That's what the youth come. What the elders missed, the youth can come and correct what the elders did wrong. That's what Dr. Phil Valentine came at Topcatz, like, yo, man, you helping me out for, and also Todd said that too. Same thing, also what you doing, A1. You see what I'm
but
saying?
you hear what Dr. Valentine's saying. He not saying we came from Africa anymore.
No, he switched up on that because he was on
exactly. So that's what I'm saying. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to sit up here and say whatever individual put that information out there to make him change up his stance, meaning that what we saying is starting to really have a lot of effect on people. So it's like this is the destroy the narrative. You know how many people, bro, when Roots come on, people cry, bro?
Don't you know that Dr. Ben said that was a novel and that was crazy to people to follow something that is a novel? He
Brother,
said that out of his mouth.
that man stole that from Harold Corlander, who made a fictional book called The Africans, and got sued for $650,000, and they made him admit that he stole it and the shit was false. Now, when you go into the so-called writers of it, all the writers of that book are Europeans, bro. They're all Europeans. See, this nigga didn't even write, and they did, and look. Dick Gregory came out and said that shit years ago in the research, and when you really research it, it all backs it up, bro. And he said that he ain't write Malcolm X autobiography, because who would write a biography in their 30s?
He was a plant.
No, he was naval intelligence. He was a fucking agent. He was a damn agent.
Yeah, he was a plant.
And Linda Jeffrey was working with him, because Linda Jeffrey say his mama asked him, when you gonna write about our Powhatan history? And he said, I can't right now, Mom. I'm working with Alice Haley.
Yeah, look.
I mean,
Leonard
that's
Jeffries.
word what Leonard Jeffrey said.
He got that bag from the CIA too.
Yeah, he captivated 50,000.
Yeah.
He captivated.
And he's one of them people that they were saying they used him to go to Africa and infiltrate Africa.
Well, you know, he left as a teenager. He went through the Peace Corps program that JFK put out. Yeah, it was a Peace Corps where they were sending over African students over here to the HBCUs, and they were sending Americans over there. Leonard Jeffries went through one of them programs when he was young. Yeah, bro, I'll let you that. Yeah.
That's Jabari Master Teacher. Well, no. That's not Jabari. That's Dr. Reggie Master Teacher.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying though.
And he co-founded. So when they had African Studies, he worked on him and John Henry Clark co-founded the African Heritage Studies. That was the sister company to Melville Herkovich.
See?
Yeah. So he worked right with Melville Herkovich too.
Mm-hmm.
Check this out. Jabari and them and Rob Warren would get higher accolades if they come out and say, you know what, our master teachers was wrong. This was
they did. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. That's why they got a lot of trouble over there. They don't like Phil Valentine. They don't like Oswald Crazy.
Brainwash me too.
The homie that wrote the Omeg book, trying to
Ivan Van Sertima.
Yeah, they go off on Ivan Van Sertima. They be talking about a lot of them so-called math teachers, but they don't not being in Clark and them though. They don't get off on.
But Dr. Ben, he admitted. Dr. Ben knew on the other brother that used to be with Dr. Ben. They had a show back around the late 80s or maybe early 80s where they was interviewing Dr. Clark. Not Dr. Clark, but Dr. Ben.
Yeah.
And his man, the Caribbean dude, and the Caribbean dude was saying it was Nick Boy, even though he was saying that some of them that he thought they was Africans, but they was talking about this shit. You know what I'm saying? But Van Sertima, he really kind of opened everything up. Despite the fact that he didn't stand on the fact that these are American Aborigines. Because they always make you think, Africans just stumbled along the Americas.
I got a told when with Dr. Reggie, some lady jumped on the panel and asked me, brought up Ivan Van Sertima. And I told her, well, he gonna have to prove that a pharaoh from the 25th dynasty came over here. He gonna have to stand on that. He never gave us a name. And Dr. Reggie said, well, I'm gonna admit that was at a time where a lot of scholars didn't have primary sources. It was more so secondhand. So Ivan Van Sertima went off of something that someone told him, and it wasn't primary. Like I say, so it wasn't primary that he used. He said it wasn't primary, but that's why we're here to correct the elder. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I got it's on tape. It's on Sinella. Yeah, I blasted his ass.
No, and look, and Taj got a story where he said he asked Ivan Van Sertima. Now he used the term more, but he say, well, why you not telling people that we Aborigines or that we was already here? He said, because they'll deport me.
Deport me, y'all. I remember Taj Tariq said that in a lecture.
You know, they said they'd deport him. So this shit is bigger than what any of us really think this shit is, bro. This shit is serious. They, like I said, they didn't go through all the trouble to do all this for nothing, brother. So Jabari is just a product of them, but he's dispensable. Like all them Pan-Africans are dispensable.
But he don't realize.
You see, he got mad in that debate I had with him when I put his homegirl up there, and she told niggas in America need to stop asking for land because the lady in the garden in Africa, she ain't getting no land. So what would make you think you gonna get some land if you come over here? Y'all are not going according to the program. Instead of him using his PowerPoint or his information, he sat there and told me, I know that lady. I'm going to go meet with her next week and all this type of shit here. Yeah, his feeling was hurt because Topcatz, stop letting this nigga shut the stream because this nigga here is gonna fuck it up. He an agent, nigga gonna expose it. Like, yeah, that's why he's screaming, don't let this nigga show no sources. Everything this nigga pull on me, fuck over, and these niggas, he too close to home with the shit. He naming the programs, he naming the funding. You know, the nigga called me a modern day colonizer. You know what I'm saying? I don't want him around. Inside Nutter, it's gonna be a long time for you have me over here again.
Yup.
If you keep letting this nigga up here.
Yeah, man. He and I don't like, you know what, and he don't realize that the more detriment that he's doing, because if he was righteous like he's supposedly to be, he's supposed to be on the side of letting people trying to find out who they are and all that.
No, you gotta understand who his family is. Go look at the bill with me and Karimio on here. Man, that nigga went there, go see who his people in them is, bro. They from Scotland.
Scotland, right?
Yeah, they went over, bro. They come. I ain't gonna go too far, but man, the information out there, bro.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. The Scottish got to lie and try to say that his ancestor came from one over there, which was a damn lie, because what's gonna show what his ancestor came from over in I think
Guinea.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they really came from Scotland. But it's cool though. My thing is this. Jabari is who he is, his position is his position. You know, niggas play for the Chicago Bulls, niggas play for the Cleveland Cavaliers, niggas play for the Dallas Mavericks. I get it. You know what I'm saying? That's how you just gotta look at it. But he do not want no parts of me in the ring. You know what I'm saying?
But it's deeper than that, man, because now you're messing up minds, because the minds is a disconnect. It's a that right there, what he's doing, Pan-African, to me, is on the same level as religion. Like you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the nigga got a church.
Right.
Nigga got a church every Sunday. Him and his wife, you know, they got a church. They do their little church thing.
Yeah, but it's like
he's a Kemetic priest.
Kemetic priest. Yeah. Right?
How can you be a Kemetic priest and it take 40 years to become one? And so he won over here.
Look, that's like a character out of a comic book, nigga. A Kemetic. What other nigga you ever heard say himself as a Kemetic priest?
Yeah, man, that's right there. That's being.
Nah, but hold on. Watch this here. Speaking of Kemetic priests, they kept trying to get on Ryan Hayes because he said something about Stardust. But I kept saying, y'all ain't say that to Infodeci and Dr. Kaba.
No,
y'all ain't say that to them.
Right.
They've been running around here saying that.
But they all had heard that story before.
Right, you heard they ride look crazy. So I kept jumping out. Sorry, Natter.
That's why he wants you to come. He wants you to come, man, because he know what you did.
Y'all ain't gonna say nothing to y'all people when they see it. But it's a problem. Come on, man. We ain't doing that. Y'all picking and choosing.
You don't think Rod Hayes know what you did? That's why he wants you to come. Why you don't think Rod Hayes know what you did, bro? Or when you was over there and he was sitting there chilling, but while you was trying to go to work on these fools, that's why he wants you to come, man. He know what you was doing.
Hey, yo, fella, I'm out of here, man. But peace to guys, man. Peace to guys.
All right, appreciate you.
I'm gonna slide over there tonight, though, when I get a chance, when I get back.
All right. You and
we're going up. I'm gonna watch the show too.
Man, be safe.
All right, no doubt. Peace. BCU. Peace.
Yeah, man. That's all, man.
Everybody love Rod, man. That's just straight up, man. If
Yeah, but
you
yeah,
got a heart and you know
Ride
where
like
he's
an
at,
uncle. Ride,
man, come on,
ride
man.
like ride. Everybody got a ride in their family. You know
yo,
what I'm
Exactly.
saying? Maybe not. You know what I'm saying? He
No,
was one
I think Rod
individual.
is that
You know
one.
what I'm saying? But
But no,
everybody
man,
know a
he's good,
ride in
man.
their life or somebody that he remind them of. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? So
Trust me, man.
especially me where I come from. So yeah.
He teaching a lot of us the culture. He teaches so many people. He don't have to do what he has to do, right? None of y'all have to
Yeah,
do
you
what you
do.
do, right?
that
I mean,
shit sound
we
good,
don't have
nigga.
to. We could
We
be
ain't got no
selfish,
choice, nigga. We have
but
to do what we do,
I guess
nigga.
that's.
Even if we don't
But you're
want
born
to.
to do it. You're born to do it, but you don't
Nah,
have
nigga,
to
some
do it.
days you don't
You
want
know
to
what I
do
mean?
it. You ain't got no choice
You
because who
got.
else gonna do it?
It's true.
That's
It's true,
the
man.
pressure that's on the nigga.
It's true.
That's why I went over there.
Mhm.
Cause nigga, y'all ain't finna jump him.
Nope.
Period, nigga.
Nope.
And then he said something like, "No, I ain't
No,
tripping. You know, I'm getting my last." And I
no.
said, "Shit, nigga, ain't nobody gonna fuck with you. I'm
Rod
over
just had
here."
to sit back, man. He already he
Yeah.
had enough people out
Smoking
there
blunt,
already.
yeah. You
He
ain't
don't have
got
to
you
do
ain't got to
nothing.
do nothing.
He
Nephew
don't
finna
have to do
work
nothing.
these niggas.
Come on, man. He
Yeah.
don't have to do no work. He just sitting there. Come on.
Well, you got to know they tactics though.
Oh, I
When
know.
Sword went over there, I hurry up and got my ass over there. They come on,
Yep.
bro. They gonna lock the doors.
Yep.
They gonna say the panel
Great.
full. Nigga, it ain't nothing but all these niggas up here with a goddamn knife. Everybody got a makeshift shank. Nah, yeah, nah.
Nah,
Yeah,
man.
how the hell y'all get through the metal detector, nigga? So nigga, I'm on the way. Cause I already know they get one up. They been
Yep.
losing so much, you know, they'll take anybody. Like
They
tonight,
take
they got
anything.
some people coming over there. If they felt like they won the other night, they wouldn't be caught. They got some new people. They finna go in there and bomb rush. It's an ambush. Watch. I don't even know the person, but I hope they ready.
yeah,
They gonna try to bomb rush them.
yeah. They want you to come over there. They already know, like you said.
No, I ain't
like
going over there.
No, I'm talking about to the 9 o'clock one, right?
Oh yeah. But you know, Satinetta got some Indians on there tonight. I never heard of them, so I just hope they better have their guards strapped down. Shit, strapped down, they get your gear on.
Yeah, but that DNA, you know what I'm saying? I don't like sometimes when Saturday want to bring that up. What is it? It ain't attached to no body. Like, where's the body produce the body that you're attached to that have the same DNA as you over there? You know what I'm saying? That's the problem I have with the quick calling that when they trying to say that you come from certain areas when you ain't got a body that attached to that.
Yeah. Man, we gonna go and get up out of here, man. I'm finna go get something to eat.
I'm about to do the same, man. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. One love, man.
Thank you, man.
I ain't get to play the Hebrew shit. That shit was funny to me. But I guess y'all gonna close out and then I close out on it. I gonna
Okay. Well, I give thanks.
Ready.
Continue BC
short.
the groundwork and everything like that, going to these places and everything like that. And also, one of my suggestions is if he go over there and bring people over there, I don't know. I was trying to say BCU should be over there to like hold up, dude. You know what I'm saying? I don't know to defend that when trying to spread that poison, but but other than that, I love BCU and everything, and I love what Topcatz, what you do, Big Chief. And I love everybody else, man. That's BCU. That's part of supporting. And I know it's the Indian sharp and spearhead. That's keep on continue to do what it's doing, man. I give thanks, man. Peace.
In the real way. Dang, what you got?
Yo, I just want to say, man, love to everybody on the back end on the channel holding you down, and like Topcat, man, you doing a lot of good work. I'm gonna pick up that book, and I just been watching you, man, and just doing my own research. And the work doesn't go unnoticed, man. People love you in the chats. You could see it, man. I got mad respect for you, and you feel like just another family member, really, when I hear you talking. So that's why it really resonated with me. But it's just one love here, and I know everybody has a sentiment that they're going through right now, whether it's a family issue or what. I don't really talk to any of my family right now. It's just me, but I'm finding a different version of myself right now. And the work that you do is inspiring, and I would love to come with you one time to Mexico or wherever you go on those trips, man. So
Well,
I
get
don't know. I'm
your
gonna
gear
keep
ready.
watching.
Get your gear ready. We going this summer.
Okay then. I'm gonna check it out, man. I'm gonna check it out, and I'm gonna keep it following. I'm gonna watch you guys tonight, man. But thanks again. And it's one love, man.
All right, in a real way. Sure, take us out.
Hey, peace. No, it's all. I just took some time to listen today, but it was a good bill, and I'll be here for the next one.
All right, in a real way. All right, Dots, I see you. All right, y'all, we gonna man, I'm gonna let y'all see this here craziness. And it's crazy, bro. I'm finna tell y'all why I don't go nowhere, bro. I'm chilling, minding my business. I wouldn't go say hi to my sis. And these niggas be too smart for their own kind sometimes. They just be too smart.
Mighty Hebrew.
So I ran into a smart nigga last night.
I can hear y'all.
Mighty Hebrew, you got to do a show with me on that, bro.
Yeah, we could definitely do it. What I really want to do is prove what I really want to do is prove that the Hebrews are in fact the Yadavas of the Indus Valley, and that the Hebrew culture go back way longer than 6,000 years. That's what I want to talk about. I want to talk about that the 6,000. Yes, go ahead.
So
Yes, ma'am.
And the Mayans here, the Native Americans, Hispanics here are the Canaanite. Are Israelites then? Because you said
No. I don't believe that. I don't believe in the 12 tribe chart.
That's what the
I'm
Bible
saying,
says.
no, I'm saying that the Mayans are descendants of the Maya Nagas who were kicked out who were kicked out of the land of Tamana-Du. America originally was called Patala or Atala, which in the Sanskrit means hell. Then most of the Native American tribes are actually prisoners that did heinous crimes in the Indus Valley, and they were driven into the Americas. When you read the Ramayana record,
Who you say was driven into? Slow down, because I'm really trying to understand. So who you say was driven into the Americas?
Americans.
You ranking up, Mighty.
When you look at going to South, I sent this stuff to Nepal. It's so much information. She probably can read through all of it. But when you go into look at the architectural structure, look at the architectural structures of the Cambodian temples, of the Vietnam temples, and then look at the structures of the Mayans and Aztec. It's the same people. It's the same people.
I agree with that. That's my studies. I came to the conclusion that the Cambodian as well as the
Hold on, let me go.
Let you to understand that. What I want you to understand that you had the third one, 80,000 or 75,025 BCE, and then the last one, which is Noah's flood, 9,560.
Whatever flood it was, I don't know, but something cut that Grand Canyon open, and that was a flood.
Absolutely. Absolutely. That was what you call 200,000 BCE. Now you're talking about the second flood. Remember, you have post-Diluvian history and you have antediluvian history. And I know that we're under this mind state when we talk about the days of creation, and when we look in the Bible, we're looking at it as literal days based on how the Masoretic text was translated. But you got to remember, in the Sinaitic pictorial Hebrew symbiotic hieroglyph. In that retrospect, now we got to go into the symbolisms of that and break it down. You'll see the formation of the multiverse, by the way, in trillions of years, roughly 311 trillion, 40 billion years ago, and then trickling down to 100,000 BCE. The so-called 7 days.
I just want to say this real quick. I know you got to go. Mighty Hebrew, this is what I was telling you. It's going to be a second. This is a different conversation, Mighty Hebrew. I'm bringing you on hopefully on Monday. But this is what I was saying to you, Naphtali, when we talk about time. We don't even keep time the way we used to keep it. So I'm going to hand it back to you, Mighty Hebrew, because that's what you're going at, right? Like the way we keep time.
I'm going to Yuga cycles, because the original Hebrews are the ones that developed the Yugas. They were known as the Yadavas which is another name for Judah. There were 2 tribes of Judah. Jacob's 4th son, Judah, was an existing tribe known as the Yadavas, which is also known as Judah. Just like I teach, there were 2 lands of Ur. The Hebrews don't go back to the Mesopotamian Ur, which is 9th century BCE. They go back to the
Mr. Project said he wanted to join the panel. Come on, bro. Hurry up, because I'm finna get out of here. But pull up real quick. Let's see what you got. Strap down.
Indus Valley Ur, 7,500 BCE. This is where the confusion is coming in that. The so-called Sumerians
Renee, what's
are
up,
the
Renee?
Hebrews that left from the Indus Valley during the Ramayanian War in the 11th chapter of the book of Genesis. That's why it says we traveled from the east, which is the Hebrew word Kadim, talking about the Indus Valley, and we found the plain called Sinar, which is Sumer. You
and
see?
we can tie the name Brahma, which is what originates in the Indus Valley.
Hold on, stop, brother. Historical on this inscriptions, you can go right there, hit mouth. You know this to be.
How did they get there?
Davos, which is also known as Judah, just like our so-called Sumerians.
I'm about to come in.
You
and
see?
we can tie the name Brahma, which is what originates in the Indus Valley, Brahma with Abraham, correct?
Absolutely. The Indus Valley civilization is older than Kemet. I keep trying to tell y'all this. When you go into the 11th chapter of Genesis, it's letting you know. It's letting you know that we came from the Indus Valley, went into Mesopotamia, then into Canaan land, and start spreading throughout Africa. These are just historical facts.
Hebrew, did y'all walk? Because the Hebrews didn't have the knowledge to sell. So how did they get there? Who they get
Hold on, no. I answer that for them. It all depends on what Hebrews you're talking to, because you might have Hebrews that can't answer the question. Now, I'm gonna break that.
God's first. Jesus loves you. Where you calling from, brother?
What's going on, big bro? Calling from the west side over here in Arizona. What's going on with you?
Oh man, I'm slow motion. You came on the show before?
Nah, I ain't been on here, man.
Okay, you're Hebrew?
Yeah, Hebrew, Israelite, a Jew. Yes, sir.
Okay. What you got for us today?
Man, I think even as you was just playing, the dude who was just talking, people got the timeline messed up, man. They really got the timeline messed up, and I feel like even as I listen to Naphtali, what's her name? Naphtali? Naphtali, my bad. And shout out to, the people trying to present the information best as they can. I think they trying to do a good job. I don't think everybody deflecting from the truth, but I do feel like, the timeline messed up, man, because when you understand that the Canaanites can never be the Israelites ever, what I'm gonna say this, the chosen Israelites of Revelations. Let me say that. I do believe it is 2 sets of Israelites. I do feel like it's more than probably 2 sets.
Hey, how many you ever lived in Texas?
You can hear me?
Yeah, I'm asking, have you ever lived in Texas?
Down south a little bit.
Down south what, Texas?
Nah, right around. Just right there.
Right. You sound like you from Texas, homie. You told me Arizona. You don't sound like no Arizona nigga. You sound like you from Texas.
Nah, I say I'm down here in Arizona, big bro. I thought you said my bad.
Yeah, but you from Texas though.
From around the south, big bro.
What part of Texas from? You sound like you from Houston, Texas.
I Mississippi, Georgia, family.
No, bro. That ain't no Mississippi accent, bro. Why you coming up here in the name of God lying to me, bro?
I'm trying to have a conversation.
Man, I feel you, but you lying. You starting it off wrong, bro. Can we goddamn nigga? It's the Sabbath. You lying on the Sabbath and shit. You from Texas, right?
Man, I don't know what day the real Sabbath is. They done mixed up with the Gregorian calendar. We don't know. Hey, you know how it is right now. But one thing I can say, with the way the weather is, we know the calendar. You know what I'm saying? We finna be really at the beginning of the year.
Hey man, what side of Houston you from, man? What part of Houston you from?
Man, I ain't gonna lie to you, big brother. I'm from that north side, man.
Where don't know?
North side, big dog. Man,
where don't know? Where you from on the north?
Man, you already know. There's plenty of hoods where it's ain't.
Yeah, so which one you from?
Whether it ain't good,
I run through the north. So where you at on the north, homie?
Man, we stepping through, man. All through, man. From the north to the south, with the swat,
Yeah,
all
I'm
that
just
stuff.
saying, like, what hoods you be in on the north though?
Man, that's why I'm saying I'm in the west right now, so it
That's
ain't even.
cool, but what hoods you be in on the north? Where you be hustling on the north at?
What makes you think I hustle, man? That
Well,
might
where you
work for
used to
blue.
hustle? Where you grew up?
I'm
Where you
saying
grew up on the north?
it might be blue collar, white collar, big brother. You know,
I can dig it, but what part of the north you grew up on?
man. I look all around. Hey, the acres, the shakers, man. From the Fifth
What
Ward,
street you
man.
stayed on in Nigga home?
Out there
What
to
part of the ward you
hey,
from?
to the wood.
Hold
Hey,
on,
look,
homie, because I'm from the ward. So what part of the ward you from?
you ain't from the ward.
Who ain't from Fifth Ward?
Come on now.
Bro, stop. Nigga, my grandma, mother of Fifth Ward. My grandma got the ward for mother of Fifth Ward, my great grandma. Who ain't from the ward? Nigga, I grew up in the Hester house, nigga. Who ain't from the ward?
Nigga, you down there from Trinidad.
Nigga,
Nigga,
you
what are
feel
you
me,
talking about? Nigga, you ain't from the ward.
Say, watch this here. Fifth Ward boys came and nigga be popping in and out the chat over here, nigga. E-Rock
Brother,
out
you,
Fifth Ward boys, nigga. What you mean?
brother, you a Hittite,
Come on,
brother.
bro. You gotta
You
go.
a
You gotta
Hittite,
go,
big
bro.
bro. Come on.
You ain't even from no hood.
Hey man, look,
Yeah.
hey, I look, check this out. I respect for the
Man, go on, man. Wasting my time, nigga, scary ass nigga. Ain't you can't even tell me what hood you from. No, you ain't in these streets like that.
Down for you easily. The word Phoenician. A lot of people use the term Phoenician, which Phoenician is a Greek term that goes back to Phoenix, also Phoenico, which is meaning land of the palm trees in Lebanon. The Phoenician Empire was a conglomerate or a triple alliance of the 10 northern tribes of Israel with the Canaanites and the ancient Comitian people that sailed back and forth to Lake Superior, bringing ores from the New World to the Old World. We see
If that's
that,
true,
but the
brother,
term.
then why don't they? Why
Hold
don't
on,
they?
hold on,
Why
let me
didn't they?
finish. Let me finish. I know. Let me finish my bill, Lord. So and we can easily prove this because even when you go into the Americas, you're finding the Triple Alliance languages all throughout the Americas. Just like I broke down earlier, you got the Davenport Stela, the Long Island inscriptions, the Los Lones inscriptions. You can go right there, hit Mount. You
Yeah,
know
but
this to be true.
all of those are true though. I can source up right now and show you. And even what you're speaking about, these people, you're having a Jewish connection because what y'all don't understand is the
I never said nothing about being Jewish, brother. We Israelites. We not Jewish. We not
Israelites
Jewish. No,
speaking about the
no. Israelites and Jewish. No.
Okay, so
Now, you got the wrong Hebrew. Hold on. Hold on. Let me slow you down, Top Cat. I know. Let me slow you down real quick because you say this all the time.
If you ain't gonna
No. Historically, hold on. Stop, brother.
Bro, no, you stop, nigga. Let me ask my question.
Historically, Jew goes back to the Hebrew word Yahudah, which is Judah. So
it don't matter.
Hold on. Let me finish. Hold on.
All your tablets, your Davenports, your Newark, all of that is fake. I don't care what Judah name is, nigga. That shit you talking about is fake.
We like slow.
We talking about Judah. We talking about these fake ass tablets you just tried to bring up.
Wow, bro, slow up. So if you got 12 tribes, I know. Top Cat know who I am. Top Cat know who I am. When you got 12 tribes in Israel.
And I said, yeah, it's all love. He said, Top Cat know. I said, yeah, it's all love. So then it's gonna come from it being in my mind. Listen, family, this just a dialogue. You sitting here trying to be tank boss, trying to run the tank. Can't nobody else talk but you. You feel me? And then on top of that, you saying misinformation about America. I ain't got nothing to do with what you talking about, the Mesopotamia and all of that. Y'all can have that. But once you cross these lines in America, homeboy, man, it's a Jaguar over here named Big Chief Topcatz. And nigga not in front of me. And so it's all love, like I told him. He said, Topcatz, no, y'all know the brother is. We never had no problem. We built before and everything. And so, but what you saying, I won't talk about these stones. And we're going to get this whole little Israelite alliance up out of America. Y'all can go do that in the Middle East, but not here.
Hold on. Let me finish, Lord. Let me build God. So, which is Judah. So
It don't matter.
Yisrael.
David
Hold on. Let me finish. Hold on.
Hey, hold on. My bad. Damn, man. We've been getting some love in the cash app, man. Shout out to Brown Hawk in the cash app. Shout out to Mr. TD. Oh, it's your birthday. No, nigga. I got something for you. TD. Bought on me, man. Yeah, shout out to Miss TD, man. This is his birthday, man. I just shout out to Book. Shout out to Redskin, Joe. Shout out to Wild Indian Dunn. Shout out to Real Online Network. Shout out to Brown Liquor No Ice. I remember that little nigga. And shout out to the homie, that boy from Florida. So yeah, homie, you know, come on, go at first. Go on down the street, man. I don't feel like, man, we don't want to hear no Jehovah's Witness shit today, man. Go on down the street, brother. We'll go knock on somebody else's door, bro, and don't walk in my grass.
Hold on, relax, slow up, bro, slow up. So if you got 12 tribes, I know. Topcatz know who I am. Topcatz know who I am. When you got 12 tribes in Israel, hold on, let me finish, Lord. Let me build God. So I'm saying when you go into the 12 tribes of Israel, Yaakov, whose name was changed to Israel or Yasha'Allah, he had 12 sons, which produced the 12 tribes of Israel. So if I'm a Hebrew Israelite or Ivri Israeli that come from out of Ben Yamyan or Ben Yamin, I'm not a Judah. You can label all the 12 tribes Jews. And furthermore, the term Jew is a misnomer that came in 1856. Furthermore, there's no J in the Hebrew language. And when you go into the ancient Hebrew or Hebrew, there's no E. So how could there be a Jew? Anywhere when you go in the whole thing, no, bro. You got to deal historically. That's how the so-called Jews take your heart.
You talking about you got to deal historically, brother? Everything you saying ain't got nothing to do with them fake stones. I'm still talking about the stones. You taking me everywhere else, because now you can't have this conversation about them stones with me, and I'm asking the source up. So
the so-called Jews are not the original Israelites. But what I'm telling you, bro, I'm over here in Africa, bro. Israelite tribes are over here in Africa, bro.
Israelites not from Africa. Israelites from Europe. What that mean?
No, Israelites are not from Europe, brother.
Israelites from Europe.
Yeah,
Africans have no.
Listen, Topcatz. I live in 2 locations. No, let me get this. I live in 2 locations. I live in Dimona, Israel, Northeast Africa, where you got the largest settlement of black people that left from the Americas with the African Hebrew Israelites of Jerusalem. My grandfather, late Prince Asiel.
Yeah, that's
over here in Africa, and I live in Tanzania. And what I'm telling you, all throughout Africa, we can find remnants of the Israelites all over Africa. The only ones that's coming up with Benedict Israelites is people in the Americas. People over in Africa don't talk like that. They don't think like that, bro. So getting back to your Yadava and getting back to the North American Indians. The reason why we're not the North American Indians, because we know the ancient records of the North American Indians go back to what you know as the Tavaklis of 2.5 million BCE. We know the ancient Patalian or so-called Atlantean history shooting back to the Ramorhos of Tamana Du or ancient Lemuria. That is not our people. Even when you go into the genetic structure of these people, they're not us, man. When you look into their folklore, these people go back to Asia. They go back to Southeast Asia, brother. We are not now. If you want to say we can ask,
brother, Hebrews
What you
didn't
say,
have the
Topcatz?
knowledge. Hebrews did not have the
Where?
knowledge to make real how to build.
Okay, let me ask you this,
David
Topcatz.
and
Let me ask you
Solomon.
this, Topcatz.
Hold on, brother.
Hebrews,
Let me speak. Or you
no,
gonna
I'm
let me
asking you a
speak?
question because when you bring up these statements, you can't do that to me, bro. When you go and bring up these statements, when you say that the Hebrews didn't have any knowledge of this, brother,
No, they didn't, and we can prove it. How can we prove it?
because
David,
I'm saying the
hold on.
Hebrews go
David
back to
didn't
the
build a
ancient Yadawas.
All right,
Who
mighty
are the
Hebrew.
Yadawas? No,
Mighty
no, sir,
mighty
because you
Hebrew.
came and you cut
David,
into my bill.
did
Just like
David
when you
build
put
a
that
temple?
thing up and you cut me out that bill. What I'm saying to you, who are the
David,
Yadawas?
y'all listen. First off, nigga, you hear the questions that I'm asking you. You don't want to answer. So you doing this little rah technique, right? And then we find out, because remember you say Topcatz know who I am. I say, yeah, it's all love. So while the conversation going on, he blurts out, yeah, just like when you cut me off that bill, you clip me off the bill. Huh? So nigga around here feeling some type of way about me already. He said I clipped him out a bill. Clipped you out a bill? What's going on, fam? It's all simple. How about
No.
Solomon?
Who
I
are
heard you bring
the Yadawas, bro? You got the wrong Israelite. I'll battle you in the debate, bro. You can't fuck with me. What I'm saying to you, bro, who are the Yadawas? Who are the Yadawas? Set up a debate. I'll crush you, bro.
Brother, can you answer the question?
No, I'm just saying, no. You talking all history. I am strictly talking about, no, I got this. Don't cut into this.
Oh, that nigga, so you acting like Jabari.
I'm saying to you, Topcatz, who are the Yadawas?
You just
Yo, Topcatz, who are the Yadawas?
I told that nigga you was just sitting here talking like you was smart. You in here talking like you smart, you know. What's up? You doing all this here, and they gonna kick him out the panel. Cause nigga, you scared. This is scary. This is a check out tactic. This is I don't want to fight, so I'm finna, and they gonna kick him out.
Who are the Yadawas?
Mighty Hebrew.
No, because I no, side nigga. He cut me out there. The joint that you did.
Look. Damn, Sai, who are you? Why everybody call you to come get me? Sai, why people think you my handler? Why every time I'm finna get on the nigga ass, they get to calling for Sarnetta? Sai, they feel like they feel like you the only one can control me. You know what I'm saying? Sarnetta say shit, I ain't fucking with that crazy ass nigga. You better fight back. Every time I'm getting on nigga ass, they don't want me to talk. They want to scream and holler. And no, you can't speak. And they want to jump behind Sarnetta. Sarnetar.
Did yesterday. He put it on his show and he cut me out.
Yeah, look. The nigga said I cut him out my video. So he over here watching, right? In the bleachers. Talking about I cut him out. He probably in here right now. Nigga, bring your ass on the panel.
No, I'm just saying, no. You talking all history. I am strictly talking about, no, I got this. Don't cut into this. I'm saying to you,
Say, why y'all always running from me?
Topcatz, who are the Yadawas? Yo, Topcatz, who are the Yadawas? Who are the Yadawas?
Mighty Hebrew.
No, because I no, side nigga. He cut me out there. The joint that you did yesterday, he put it on his show and he cut me out. I'm saying to you,
so Mighty Hebrew, Topcatz, if you want to get in the big leagues in the ring, you already know where to go.
Mighty Hebrew ain't beat nobody in no debate. I'm the #1 debater. He don't put nobody finna buy no
why you cut me out? Why you cut me out? Why you cut me out in the debate? Why did you? Let me ask you something, Topcatz.
I say ain't nobody buying no tickets to watch no motherfucking Mighty Hebrew debate. He talking about, and so look, y'all, he finna tell me why he really mad at me, right? He said I cut him out my video. Huh? Bro, you went in my video.
No, let me ask you something, Topcatz. Why you cut me out
You
when
can't ask me
yesterday
nothing.
I
You
never
answer
put
my
the drawing
question.
up and you put it up on your page?
You
On your no, I'm asking you a question, Topcatz. Why you cut me out of it?
Brother, I didn't try to ask you 3, 4. You just going on and on.
No, I'm asking you a question, Topcatz.
This is
I'm
not how
asking
you
you a question. Young buck, you're not going to do what you did. You're not going to do to me what you tried to do to Phil Valentine. You're not going to do that. I'm not going
You ain't gonna do to me what you try to do to Phil Valentine. Come on, bro. Tell me why you really mad. First, you said I cut you out of video. Me and you was on the panel together, and I skipped over your part. You just was so happy to be on the panel with me. And nigga, you ain't get your time to shine, nigga, sit next to me. And now you talking about you ain't, I got you fucked up because you ain't Phil Valentine. Tell me why you really mad, man. Man, it be so much hate, you don't know who hating and what they hating for. You ain't got to do nothing.
one for that. I'm asking you a question to see if you qualified to debate me.
Okay, with them, y'all.
To see if you, I'm just asking you a question, Topcatz. I'm asking you a question.
You can't ask me a
Who
question.
were the Yadavas or who were the Tavakis?
Mighty Hebrew. Mighty Hebrew.
You scared.
Yes, I ain't scared of no fucking man. I'm God. I ain't scared of nobody.
God is scared.
God, nigga, tell me I'm God. I say, well, God is scared, nigga.
Put him on mute for a minute. Just for a minute. Mighty Hebrew. Topcatz is qualified because he have a whole following out there. So that makes him qualified. He got a group of people. Just like you. You are qualified, brother. You got a whole group of people behind you. So if y'all want to settle it in the ring, let's get that together. We can do it tomorrow.
You can't even get past the easy question.
We can do it next week.
Okay, so what I'm saying, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter to me, Sarnetta. I'm seeing if he qualified because he's speaking about the Hebrews. And if I ask him, bro.
Hey, shout out to Ian with $100 in the goddamn cash app. He said, "Don't let him build." He talking about that goddamn Jehovah's Witness came to the door just a few minutes ago.
I'm gonna tell you what I did. Snugger did something yesterday, and I was on that show. You put it on your show, and then you cut me out of that joint. That was sucker shit number one.
That nigga say, listen, y'all heard it. Sarnetta did the show. You cut me out. Man, what be wrong with y'all grown men, bro? Like, it was nothing personal. People went there to watch you. Your name is not in the title, sir. Okay? They did not come to watch you. Your name is not in the title. You're not included in the show, bro. You fucked up about that, nigga. I skipped over Sister Freedom. That's Big Mama. I just got to the good part because I ain't gotta explain nothing to you, nigga. What you want? Who you think you did it? You want to come dance out in the video, let niggas know you know me and shit? What's wrong with you, grown ass men?
Doesn't matter to me, Sarnetta. I'm seeing if he qualified because he's speaking about the Hebrews. And if I ask him, bro, I'm gonna tell you what I did. Snugger did something yesterday, and I was on that show. You put it on your show, and then you cut me out of that joint. That was sucker shit number one. Number two, hold on. And me and you never had. Me and you never had a problem. But you cut me out. But you cut me
out. A lot of people.
Let me finish, y'all.
I only dealt with what Rob and my point. Rod Hayes and Jabari plus my point.
Okay, let me. I watched the whole. The only one you cut out. The only one you cut out was me. The only one you cut out was me, bro. I watched the whole.
Tell that nigga so you try to be a star, huh? You want to be a star. You want to go to Hollywood.
Me and my wives, we sat here and we watched the whole thing.
You want to be a star.
Hey, listen. I don't even know you, bro. I talked to you a couple of times on social media, but we don't know each other. All I'm saying is,
I talked to you a couple of times. We talking to me right now, homeboy. So you want to be a motherfucking star, huh? You want to go to Hollywood.
Why wouldn't you let the whole entire thing build? because you being
I only got to the good
disingenuous
part, bro. I
in
don't
your
have all day.
scholarship. That's what
I
you
think it go play it on your channel. What's wrong with you? They nigga want to control the content over here, man. Man, brother, this is my show. You out of pocket for even saying something to me about that, bro.
Okay, let me ask you this, Topcatz. I'm gonna ask you one question, Topcatz. Topcatz, can I ask you one question? I want to ask you one question, and I ain't gonna say no more, Topcatz. I ain't gonna say no more, Topcatz. I'm gonna ask you one question. You speak about the Hebrew, and I ask you a question, Topcatz. Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir. If I can ask you a question.
Okay, you can ask me a question after you. After I ask you this question. Can I ask you a question? Say what?
Discipline. I understand you nervous because it's me. You didn't watch my baby with Phil Valentine and all of them.
Trying to say something about Hebrews, and I'm saying you're speaking based on Western academia understanding. You don't have the Eastern. Can I finish? Are you here to insult? Or you don't want to answer. You don't want to answer the question. And I took my. Listen.
Brother, you a Gentile.
Convert. Listen, answer the question. Who were the Yadavas? Who were?
That's how you do a Hebrew. Nigga, you a Gentile. You a Gentile. And watch Apostle try to jump in.
The Yadavas.
Not you. You from America.
No.
You a convert.
I'm
you a convert.
Who were the Yadavas, bro? And what is their connection to the Hebrews?
You're not a Kadaba or a Hebrew. You are a Gentile. Your mom and daddy ain't raised you as no Hebrew, nigga. You learned that.
Nigga, you know you came over here on a damn boat like the rest of us. So shut up.
Who came over here on the boat?
You.
Yeah, I ain't came over here on the boat. I got my
regular. You came over here on the boat.
Apostle, you got white folks in your family.
You don't even know. You're talking about. Why you keep talking over me?
You're a Gentile.
Huh?
Apostle is a Gentile.
No. You a banana boat.
You want some of this too, old man? You talking shit too? Goddamn converts. You want some of this too, old man?
Yo, you coming on here being disrespectful. You over here being disrespectful. You came in this motherfucker and cut people off, and then you want to try to be disrespectful. I get disrespectful too.
You know that.
No, I'm just saying.
I told that nigga you're inebriated, brother. Brother, you're inebriated right now.
Last night.
I hate to have to mute you, Mighty Hebrew, but the thing is, you can't use cuss words. They're gonna
Okay. My thing answered the question. So if I asked him to see if he was qualified, I'm trying to see if the man qualified, and he not answering the question.
You let me answer yourself.
They quit talking to me.
Naphtali, can I ask? I'm still trying to ask this man the same question.
Nah, you can't ask me. Naphtali, you can move on with the talk. Yeah, bro, why y'all be so attracted to it, nigga? Bro, why you is not gonna leave without a fight? You really want to talk? I'm trying to ask this man, bro. If you don't calm down, brother, if you don't calm down, sir, man, y'all, I'm just trying to ask him a question. Nah, listen, fam, I don't like how this sounded. All right, you need to relax, sir. It ain't that serious. It ain't that serious, brother. Yeah, it really ain't that serious, fam.
I just don't talk about my sister. You don't know her. I know her. You don't know her. Yeah, whatever. Who are the Yadavas? Who are the Yadavas? You don't know about antediluvian history. I built with you before, bro. up with you. Where's all this disrespect coming in at?
I'm
You
not
hold the
disrespecting
fuck
you,
out of
brother. I just came up
No,
here saying you learn on American history.
I'm
The
sorry.
Davenport Stones.
All right, I had to remove him because they're gonna flag me. There's too many F-bombs. Come on, Mighty Hebrew. Gosh. Come on.
Fuck that nigga.
Oh,
I'm just saying he doing disrespect.
all right. Okay, let's go ahead and move on. I had to take my brother out. You know, that's my brother. But let's move on. Who?
Yeah. They tried to jump me, man. Yeah, they tried to jump me over there, man. Got him in his feelings. Ride with no ceiling. Can't explain the feeling. Yeah, ride with no ceiling. Yeah, I don't like that, bro. You put up too much of a fight to try to talk to me, bro. What is going on? I can't talk to nobody without them getting frustrated. And if y'all notice, bro, I don't be raising my voice. I'm calm. I'm not disrespectful. I'm calm. Cause see, I already know y'all try to paint me out to be a villain with all the propaganda. He wild, he this and that. And so when you know, but I just don't understand why everybody I talk to, they act like that. First is this, then you play the video and you clip me out. So you want to be a star. Why you ain't just let the whole video play? Brother, you could go back and watch the video on some other channel if you want to see yourself. Why you want to be shown over here? You want to be a star, huh? Hey, y'all, I ain't tell you white boy Christina made a song about me, huh? Nah. Did y'all hear me? White girl Christina made a song. Y'all think I'm lying? Get some flames in the chat if y'all want to hear that goddamn trailer park trash white Christina. The bitch made a song about me. Get some flames in the chat. Now y'all know we caught him on the case. That nigga there was searching my social media talking about if he had legs like mine, he'll be in the NBA. Now we didn't caught this we done caught this little sugary sugar flakes and nigga too many times. The bitch that went too far now. The whole only singer I want singing to me is Ariana Nicole. Do you hear me? Yeah, that's the only one I only want to hear Ariana Nicole sing to me. You hear me? Check this sweet and low ass little hoe out. Yeah, heard this. And then, come get your boy. Watch this hoe. You are so pseudo. You really blow my mind. Yeah, man, come get your boy, man. Y'all thought I was lying. Say, man, come get your boy. Come get your mans in them. And see, this why I don't want these niggas around me. I don't trust them. These niggas be wanting to fuck on the low. I'm telling you, bro. Luckily, I got my shit hide here. These niggas try to send dick pics and everything. These niggas all up and try to send dick pics. Oh, nah, man. Check this shit out, bro. I'm being harassed. I really want to lie to me. Nigga talking about come and talk to me. Bro, you couldn't pick a better song selection. Come and talk. You couldn't really come talk to you. Ain't nobody talking to you, brother. Going on. Talk to me. I really want to lie today. And then she laughed at the end of it, right? You are so pseudo. You really blow my mind. And mind you, he on a panel full of men doing his voice like that. He on a panel full of men doing his voice like that. Now y'all know the words to the real song, right? Come on now, y'all know the words to the real song, right? The words to the real song say, "You are so sexy. You really blow my mind." Now, that's just to let you know what mind frame he was in. It's different. I mean, they got diss tracks out there. First off, fuck you, bitch, in the click you claim. What side will we ride? Coming quick. Yeah, man, they got Nas, fuck with your soul like ether. Nas with the king, you know. Yeah. Nas all across the belly. I prove you lost already. Come on, man. You got this other thing that go. This hoe came out here and said, "You look so sexy. You really blow my mind. You really turn me on." Yeah, this nigga say, man, come get your boy. Caught him out there again. That nigga's a hoe. That nigga's a hoe to his heart, man. Say, never, ever. This hoe that went out and made a song about me. Come and talk to me. I really want to know your name. Nah, no, man. I mean, what else do you need? What other proof do you need? What other proof do you need that the boy out there like that? The boy fucking around. The boy get down, man. No. No, Nick, what other proof do you need that the boy get down? The boy gonna fuck something. What other proof do you need? The boy gonna fuck something. You look so sexy. You really turn me on. Huh? Nigga, what? Nigga, what? Now watch this here. This the mighty Hebrew dude that was talking out there. No, talking about a debate, and we ain't never seen him win the debate. You getting beat up by niggas like Shetty, another nigga who ran from me, who cried, and man, every time, man, we done seen so many of these niggas bow down when it's time to fight. I'm telling you, bro, there has never been a debater out here who has been feared. Everybody willing to fight each other and fight this person, bro. Niggas do not want to fuck, man, bro. You can't pay these niggas to fight me. Everybody cried when it was time to scratch. Said he cried when it's time to scratch, but they listen to him when they talking to each other. Everybody tough. And mighty Hebrew talking all that noise, and you got beat up by Shetty, a nigga that just ran from me not that long ago.
Ending. And now this is the age of set, where it's necessary that we just kill everything. We got to kill everything at this point because this beast is coming in. And this is his intention. So then he said that now
is this. The point that I'm saying is we've been on the planet as the babies when they come out. You hear ah, you hear ba, you hear gaga. This is the same words that you hear in the ancient Hebrew language. So this is why you hear Hebrew Israelites saying ancient Hebrew is the first language, because the root of them sounds, there's no beginning and ending. Also, I wanted to show this man right here, because I hear about a lot of leaders, but a lot of these leaders, they're not mentioned. Prophet William S. Crowley, he opened up one of the first Hebrew Israelite schools in 1847. Now, he spoke about a whole back to Africa concept as well, and being independent, going back to Africa. This was before, this is not to take credit, nothing away from Marcus Garvey. This is to show that there were building blocks even before him. You understand what I'm saying? That a lot of times this information is being covered. I see T-shirts of Malcolm X. I see T-shirts of Class 13X. But why I ain't seeing?
So was he a part of the Marcus Garvey? He was
a Hebrew Israelite. He was one of the first Hebrew Israelites that started some of the first Hebrew Israelite schools in this country. This is 1847.
You said that there was Hebrew Israelites with the Marcus Garvey movement.
Of course.
Did you know that, Brother Seti?
Yeah. Here you go right here. I didn't know that.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that one either.
This brother right here is Arnold Josiah Ford.
Hold that up.
He was the musical director.
Hold it up, because you blocked him.
He was the musical director of the UNIA movement, and he even wrote some of the manuscripts in the UNIA movement, certain principles and things of that nature. He was one of the ones that actually left America. Him and his congregation, when the UNIA movement broke apart, he actually in 1934 left America and went to Ethiopia and lived amongst the Colossians, him and his congregation. And they've been over there even until this day. They're still over there. So what I'm saying is, there were brothers and sisters that was running around teaching Kabbalah. He was a Kabbalist. This brother right here was doing the same thing that brother Sadnetta is doing. This is Rabbi Matthews from Harlem, New York. He was going around back in the 20s organizing different black movements. The same thing Sadnetta is doing. The only difference is he documented it right, because they didn't have the cameras and all that.
Right,
but the same thing Sadnetta is doing, this man right here was doing. He walked side by side with Marcus Garvey.
Dr. Ben got him.
You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Yeah, Dr. Ben got him. He was a good friend of Dr. Ben's. Dr. Yosef Ben and Rabbi Matthews knew each other well over the years. Yeah. He died in 1973. So what I'm saying is there's different brothers and sisters that's not being talked about. Harlem was a renaissance, if not the renaissance of the Hebrew Israelite movement, even though a lot of brothers was coming from Detroit, down south, the Midwest, and been coming over here. But the apex of it was really here in Harlem.
All right. So this the same guy that told me he'll fuck me up in the debate, right? Did y'all see that? Was my screen sharing? Time out. Was my screen sharing? Ah, man, don't tell me the screen wasn't sharing. Okay, the screen was sharing. All right, now watch this here. All right. He just threatened me and told me that he'll fuck me up in the debate, right? That's what he told me. He said he'll fuck me up in the debate, right? Let me show you why these niggas can't fuck with me. And we just gonna get a little snippet.
Deuteronomy 28 portion.
We just gonna do a little snippet. Cause this is what I do.
Get it together. Y'all get y'all something to drink.
Light the chat up, man. Don't forget. Going down.
All right, y'all ready? Y'all heard what Mighty Hebrew just said, huh? Let's walk.
Nigga looking confused. What y'all tripping on? I
decided to give it to us, but he got it.
Our blood, nigga. Pissing blood. Nigga, it's just halftime. Nigga, you don't know how to say excuse me. Where your manners at? Y'all ain't teaching kids no manners. Where your manners at? You say, excuse me, I'll be right back. You know what I'm saying? You could lie and say, let me take a phone call. You ain't got no manners. You just get up and leave. Let's work. Now, the tribe is fake. They all know it's fake. They say the OG lied and he a hater. Well, then, let's see my favorite Hebrew guy to say.
Bivens was over the school. Ariel was one of the ones coming up in the school. When he got the vision, of course he brought it to Bivens. Bivens knew the vision was right. And of course, being the head of the school, Bivens brought it out to everybody.
Now, when he said he knew the vision was right, so a brother had a health injury, so he was at home. He said, somebody tapped on him. He rolled over and it was Jesus. Y'all remember I was on Sinetta the other night, me in the pot, and a brother came up there and told him he 500 and old, and he seen Jesus and hey, I mean, Paul met him on the road to Damascus. So this brother, he really like him, say Jesus came over his house, sat down, and told him the 12 tribes of Israel, right on. So that's the vision that he's talking about.
That's who the Lord decided to give it to us. And he got it, and he passed it on. And I remember, let me tell you something I'll do with him. This is what y'all don't know.
This is what y'all don't know.
When I was there, and I'm talking to Ariel about it, Ariel said to me, personally, he said, Johanna, but you know what's so the amazing part about it? I said, what, Ariel? He said, when I got the vision, we knew nothing about archaeology and history.
Listen. So he freestyled it, and now they making it all up as they go.
Israelite School of UBK didn't heavily go into archaeology until Yeshaya started going heavy. We had some artifacts about Israel being in Egypt, Israel being black, but we hadn't touched the Middle East.
So America. So this is brand new talk. And according to Garfield, it's only coming from white Hebrew Israelites. Let Garfield tell it, right? I don't get down like that. But Garfield passing notes saying all white Hebrew Israelites are now pushing this certain doctrine.
We hadn't touched not the Middle East. We hadn't touched the medieval times. We were still studying the
in the 80s.
In the 80s. Once again, that was it.
Back in the 80s. All the Hebrew Israelites, American Indians. And I said, listen, since they want to play like they Indians, let us tell you who they really. This is exclusive, man. Y'all gonna have to. This is the origin. Y'all gonna have to look out. This is exclusive. Since Mighty Hebrew want to talk that shit, nigga, you can't fuck with me. All them pictures you just pulled up, watch what I do to them niggas. This is what I do. Hey, y'all get some flames in here and put some love in the cash up. This is exclusive. We're only gonna play a little one round. Black Hebrew Israelites here. Let's walk.
Black Jewish synagogues started to emerge. What people don't understand is Matthews and all them cats back then, they was black synagogues. But they was not black synagogues like we think of black Hebrew Israelites today. They were.
But these the people that Mighty Hebrew just brought up. Talking about we need them on t-shirts like Malcolm X and all this type of shit, right? But we got the other Hebrews out here say they wouldn't like us. Yeah, they was working with the white boy. Let's walk.
Synagogues that were counterparts to their white synagogues.
Talk to them.
In other words, they wasn't saying the white man's the devil. Nah. They was treating themselves like they were Jewish conversion.
Talk to them. Tell them. And that's why I called them a convert last night. That's why I called them a Gentile. You feel me? Let's walk.
Was the real Jews, but then they were black Jews by conversion. So they was respecting the white Jews, and that's what Matthews and them was doing. But here's what people don't know: Dibbins was a real radical,
and so they said Dibbins came and changed the game.
He came up from the South, and he hadn't learned about being an Israelite from the slaves.
Lord have mercy, I gotta stop him on that. And this is my favorite Hebrew. That's my favorite Hebrew right there. General Yohan. Thank you. I want to let my witness off the stand. Appreciate you for that witness. All right, let's walk. So where did it come from? The Ethiopian movement. Because see, they out here talking about they come out the transatlantic slave trade and all these Native Americans and all that, but they ain't even do the archaeology in that. Hey, I heard 10 minutes, I say Brady mode. We finna march all the way down there. I think we're gonna do about 30 slides. White Jews to what is called the Moor Zionist Temple. I want y'all to understand that their message was African for the Africans, okay, which was later a pillar of who? The UNIA, Marcus Garvey. Why are they so associated, Marcus Garvey, Africa for the Africans, when it come from? Now y'all heard Mighty Hebrew say that the guy worked close with Garvey and the Hebrews earlier worked close with Garvey. Well, let me show y'all what's really going on. These niggas be out here trying to kick it to you in a revolutionary way, and I'm finna show you that, nigga, you ain't doing nothing but letting us know you the colonizer. And if you ain't know you the colonizer, nigga, don't come around here fucking talking about you got something for me. You a little nigga. You can't sell 100 tickets. Don't look at me. Don't talk about a debate with me. Hey boy. Now let me finish putting lashes on you niggas. Africa from the Africans is come from a book of a white Christian book, missionary work from Joseph Booth. So let's walk, man. In the beginning, Black Jewish movement claim was Garvey was the man that proclaimed that Africans was Hebrew. And he played a role in this. And now everybody knows Garvey was working with them white folk and working with them Jews. Now, you had Josiah Ford, a self-proclaimed Ethiopian Jew. Because, see, they started out, they weren't talking that talk. They were saying that they were Ethiopian. Yeah, Ethiopians ain't go through no transatlantic slave trade. Let's walk. Now, you had them worshiping with these white Jews like my favorite Hebrew just said. So they were sponsored by white Jews to celebrate a new member
of Bet Ben Abraham. Now we know that's Ford. Now that's an Ethiopian congregation by Ford. Now watch this here. These Ethiopian black communities spoke West Indian accent.
Hold on, I need y'all to pay attention. Check. Look at your career city council. Them West Indies played a huge role over here working with the colonizers. A lot of them came over here from owning plantation, Barbados, Brazil, coming out the West Indies and shit. A lot of them came over. Now that's why they coming from these bloodlines. That's why they bringing this doctrine over here. So let's talk about who was all in the goddamn congregation. Hey, y'all, hit my like button, put something in the cash out. You ain't never heard this before. All right, let's walk. This that shit we keep in the vault in the back. But when niggas be out here playing with me, nigga, you don't know me, nigga. I'm an Indian. You don't know me, nigga, for real. This is what I do to you. That little weak ass information you just put up on the couch and you thought you was spitting. Let me show you what I do to shit like that, nigga. You niggas can't fuck with me. Get off the sidewalk when I come through this house. Nigga talking about he Goy. Well, Goy gonna get his ass whooped today. Press play.
Several white Jews who seem to play the important role not during the ceremony, but also generally with the Judaization of the black community. These niggas are agents from the white folks. The congregation of Bet Ben Abraham purports congregation men and women from West Indies, Arab, Abyssinia, and European countries of Jewish faith that now reside in American colonies of Ethiopian Jews. Stop it. We know who y'all are. The Israelites and the Indians, the same. Now we know who the Israelites are. Let's walk. And so in Harlem, black Jews leadership markedly West Indian, wise foreign born. Most of them come from East Africa, South America, observed in the early report, Bet Ben Abraham on the Ford, come out of Barbados, South America, Bermuda, Samuel Valentine, his family is gonna come from Jamaica. The more Zionist, he gonna trace his to Eastern countries, Yemen. They got a number of Yemen Jews. You got Moroccan Jews, Egyptian Jews, Abyssinian Jews, about 200. Okay. Now, all the way in Cairo, Egypt. You feel me? And then who we got? We got your boy Matthew, who's saying he's from Lagos, but we'll find it out. But where did it all come from? A white boy, of course. Called the father of the philosophers, my boy Jacques.
Hold on, I ain't going no more. Y'all drop some love in my motherfucking cash app, nigga. Jump on my like button, man. Show some love in the cash app, nigga. Y'all ain't never heard this before, nigga. Y'all ain't no white folk. They always talk about Farad Muhammad, the white boy started the Nation of Islam. Why y'all don't talk about the white folk that started Pan-African movement? Why y'all don't talk about the white folk that started the Hebrew Israelite? Why y'all don't talk about the white folk that funded that nigga that funded Drew Ali now? This ain't no knock on nobody, but when I come, I'm just a historian, homie. I'm just gonna tell you what really happened. Yeah, nigga, show some love. This is, nigga, I gotta put this shit up. You know what I'm saying? This ain't that. This is going in the back. Mighty Hebrew, don't play with me, nigga. You already done. I ain't even gotta go no more, and you done. Everything you pulled up on the couch, you done. That ain't gonna work on me, nigga. Not trying to hear all of that. You talking about shit happened a million years old. I guarantee you ain't got no genealogy go past the 1800s. Probably not even the 20th century. You ain't got no genealogy go past the 20th century, nigga. You can't talk to me. When your Bible tell you, nigga, it's going by genealogy, and you not, you out here talking about some million-year-old shit, nigga. Wait, you ain't no anthropologist. Stop it. And we don't give a fuck about anthropologists over here. Nigga, you hanging out in Africa. Nigga, Hebrews ain't from Africa. Hebrews from Europe, like I said. What's happening? Apostle turn around. What? And you out here talking about you a Hebrew from Portugal. But you going to turn around and ask, talking about the Hebrews ain't from. But Apostle, you been running around here keeping me off your neck. Every time you see me, you want to tell me you got Indian lineage and try to slide in. You a Portuguese Jew. Yeah, to stay safe. Or you get around your Hebrews, you talking tough. Or will you sit your Gentile ass down somewhere too then, nigga?
Yeah, little Jacques, okay? And his black brethren who lived in Abyssinia. All right, so this guy right here is going to put together some funding.
Hold on, time out. Time out. So my first round, I took him to Europe. Brought him out doing the explosion of the Jews. Second round, broke down, took him to all of the places. So while their 12 tribe choice only deals with the Americas, it's because the Iberian Hebrews came from there and colonized those areas. They're all going back to these islands. Now you have further interest in Judaism among UNIA chapters, right? Garvin them, evident in the report of Philadelphia Division meeting, which the leader, a local Black Jewish congregation, Prophet F.S. Cherry, y'all familiar with them, was a principal spokesman. The report was sent to the Negro World, stated on Sunday, February 21st, 3 p.m. Philadelphia Division 162 had a wonderful mass meeting at Moore's Chapel Baptist Church. You got the Jews hanging out in the Baptist church, right? Because they ain't Baptist, ain't nothing but crypto Jews. Bro, y'all, you can't do nothing with me, man, in this. You niggas on some crypto shit, Protestant. Y'all didn't come until they put out the Huguenot Act of 1940, or what they call the Plantation Act of 1740. My bad. Stop it. Who you talking to? I will drag you niggas, man. Keep America out y'all mouth, bro. Say, bro, jump on my like button and show some love, bro. We gonna finish this round out. 15 minutes. Let's go. Nah, man, bro, man. My strategy, but my game. Now, man. And he's going to bring in this philosopher Jew, Ethiopia, Black Jewish rhetoric, right? And he also met with who? F.S. Cherry, one of the first Black Hebrew Israelites that's out here running around with this. Check. Now let's walk. Now the belief that the commandment keeper Rabbi Matthew explained that the Black man is direct descendant of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. If they don't have the same message, then why do we hear Gorilla Hebrew and other brothers saying the same thing? And they say Esau, whose skin is hairy like a white man, don't we hear them say the same thing? The only thing is different is Deuteronomy 28 in the slave trade. Because back then they were saying you were descendant of Solomon and Queen Sheba, who should return to Africa, who bore a son with the biblical historic. Now that's I mean, what we saying? Huh? Because he explained the reasoning behind the principle that the Black man is a direct lineal descendant of Abraham, Isaac, and Abraham, Isaac, son of Abraham, was the father of Esau, whose skin was hairy like a white man. Don't we hear? Ain't that what the Hebrews been running around here saying? Ain't that what they been saying? Didn't I tell y'all was gonna hear something y'all ain't heard before? Nah, y'all gonna put some respect on my shit, nigga. For real, and I'm finna go eat, nigga, and I want to eat good, nigga. So somebody finna show some love, goddamn today. So check it out. So they're saying that they're not these people. This is the origins of you guys. So that shit you running around in Africa, nigga, that don't mean nothing. Ain't no Hebrews from Africa. Y'all was saying that all them niggas and pictures you pulled up was saying y'all was from Ethiopia, right? Queen Sheba, King, yeah, all that, King Solomon. This where y'all get the nigga was hairy skin like a white man. Y'all got all these people. What he say? Jacob descended Solomon, married with Queen Sheba, who returned to Africa, where she bore him a son. Check. Hence, all genuine Jews are Black man, leaders of other groups, and took to the Jewishness of Blacks as a foundation. This is colonization, homie. Now let's walk. Now, Matthew, he was strongly influenced by white Jews, like we just told you. Many other congregations influenced by Pan-African, Marcus Garvey, UNIA. Let's walk. This institution, Jewish sponsored synagogues, embrace tenets, Orthodox Judaism, Matthew's Association, Rabbi Ford, or the Negro Improvement, Marcus Garvey, or lessons. They brought Hebrew lessons in, right? Now watch this here. The congregation was a Masonic lodge, the Royal Order of Ethiopian Jews. This is a Masonic, I told you, the Masons the whole time. The Masons, the large sponsoring a secret society where the initiates explored a branch of Judaism mystical called Kabbalah, and the school sought to present a systematic understanding of the practice of Judaism. Or they Now, didn't he just end what Mike Hebrew said? He was saying them niggas was into the Kabbalah, right? That's what he said, right? Bro, and who you talking to, nigga? I can't fuck with you. Man, y'all niggas ain't never seen nothing like me, bro. Y'all niggas better leave me alone, nigga. Like I told you, I'm the number one motherfucking fighter in the game, nigga. And niggas fear me, period. It ain't never been a scholar that been feared. Everybody wanted action. But niggas do not want to fuck with me. And this is why. This was going to happen to you. And if you got a following and you got a name, you don't want to fuck with me, nigga. Because a lot of your followers saw this work, nigga. And they scratching their shit. Because that ain't what you told them. Man, hit my like button, support my motherfucking Cash App, nigga. This is exclusive.
It's now. These are foreigners.
Yes,
and the brother came out here, did a magic trick, and said, I saw you disappear with my own eye. In my head, talked about the 12 tribes.
Hold on.
A wise foreign born. Most of them come from East Africa, South America.
Now, this movement, the first Hebrew Israelite movement. All of these people are coming from, most of them come from East Africa, South America. You hear me?
Served in the early report, Ben Abraham on the fort, come out of Barbados, South America, Bermuda, Samuel Valentine. His family is gonna come from Jamaica. The more Zionist, he gonna trace his to Eastern countries. Yemen, they got a number of Yemen Jews. You got Moroccan Jews, Egyptian Jews, Abyssinian Jews, about 200. Okay.
Man, get them out of here. Fuck around with these niggas, bro. These niggas be pump faking. They be yeah. Can't fuck with me, nigga. Better watch your mouth, boy. Stay out of my way, boy. I don't play, boy. Gonna get on the nigga ass. That little 1-2 you was throwing up, y'all nigga be thinking y'all got Nathan. Man, shout out to shout out to Ariana and shout out to Real Online in the real way. Appreciate that love in the Cash App. We might have to take this one down. Yeah, niggas ain't show love. Ariana, come give me the dance then, goddamn. Bring your little pretty sexy ass to the dance floor. Yeah, y'all be some real legendary.
I testify for you. I knew that we were done again. I testify for you. I'm so that like you, that bitch I do it. All I will promise getting through. I'm not. Long if you joking now answer me. I ain't got it. I'm just getting through it. I your bodies. Long as you dream about me, ain't no problem. I don't want nobody just with you right now. But the truth, I look better under you. I can't lose when I'm with you.
Yeah.
You just too important.
I can't when I'm with you. How can I let go?
You just too important. Nobody like you do.
Take me out.
In the top shot right with you, I feel like Scarface. The party bitch with the bob, I'll be your main boy.
Yeah.
The stage is not giving back up to my place.
That's remind me I'm your day one.
We had together. It was magic, yeah. Magic, yeah. Now it's take a home when you're not here.
Let go.
Take a home when you're not here.
Let go.
Home when you're not here.
BCU. Yeah. All the way.
You just too important. Nobody like you do.
I can't. Yeah.
You just too important. Nobody like you do.
Break it down. Come on with it, Ariana. What we doing with it, Ariana?
Yeah. Big old chief. Yeah. And I'm the main one trying, yeah. Hey man, I love y'all. Appreciate y'all pulling up, man. As long as we got each other, we don't need nobody else. That's my time. D. Legendary. Big Chief Topcatz. Yo. Big old Indian. Fuck with it. Nah, I can't lose.